每段旅程都从一个瞬间开始，一个选择，去坚持，去学习，去成长。我从来不是最高的那个，也不是天生拥有天赋的人，但我学会了要继续前行，即使胜率不在我这边。这些年来，这场游戏不仅仅给我带来了一些好的成绩，还有一些像家人一样的好朋友，还有一些难忘的瞬间。我明白了，你最强的对手永远是你自己，那个会犹豫、会怀疑、会害怕的自己。而每一次站起来，都是你重写自己的故事。今天，我很荣幸能够继续走下去，成为更大团队的一部分。大家好，我叫杨腾，Brian Young。
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. It is a hot, sunny day here at the Intercontinental Resort and Hotel in Ha Long Bay, Vietnam. And we now bring you the final table of event number 39. They call this the Super High Roller. And how super is it? Well, we're guaranteeing a prize pool of over 4 billion VND. I'm going to get the calculations of that later on. But of course, we are also crowning a champion today. And we have some familiar faces rejoining the action here at this final table. Noel Zarate alongside Coach Ron Regis. How familiar are some of these names to us? We've been streaming for the past about 1 week already, and we have some repeat performers.
Final 8 players. 4 of them we've seen before in the last few days. A couple of them we've seen 3 times already. It's their third foray onto the live stream action. And the others we haven't seen before, they're still familiar. Guys like Alan Pham.
Yeah. Alan Pham also there. Well, you're mentioning names that we've seen before. Luke Martinelli making his third appearance. He's over there in the tan shirt in seat number 6. Sean Hui, this time he's the chip leader. Looks like he's going to last this time.
Time to see what he can do when he has the ammunition. We've seen him twice, both times as a short to micro stack, just daring to survive. And you know what? Both times he laddered up far better than anyone thought he would have.
And of course, make that Win Tan Tong. I believe he also took down the title already.
No, he was a 6th place finisher in the High Roller Mega.
Oh, there you
that
go.
We brought on a live stream about 2 days ago.
And you did mention Alan Pham. There you see him right beside Sean Hui. He's got that flower on his shirt, though, and he's wearing his hair a little differently.
Yeah, it looks like the kind of thing you squeeze and water comes out.
Well, he's a Billionaire Club Challenge winner, a Superstar Challenge winner. He's done pretty much everything. And the action now is over to Chan Chung Hugh. I had the privilege of covering this gentleman also before. He's quite solid as well. and Lee Tong Soo in the small blind. 4 Vietnamese players, by the way, in this final table.
Well, about par 4 the course. Being the home team, you get your boys in deep. And as they try to defend and keep the trophy in home shores.
Well, only one player from China now in this final table. That would be Chen Ming Tsung. He's a Triton champion, by the way. He's going to defend his big blind on an early position raise coming from the Malaysian Shan Ui, the chip leader. And we're going to see our first flop of this final table. This ace-9 trade, 2 spades. No help for anybody. At this point, it is still Shan Ui with the lead, with the initiative, and he will c-bet, and that's going to end that pot. So welcome to our final table of the Super High Roller event, event number 39. And everybody at this point guaranteed 156,800,000 VND, or about 5,900 US dollars. And look at the lead of the Malaysian Shan Ui.
A refreshing change of view. And Shan Ui is not a gigantic lead, but in terms of how low the blinds are in relation to the stacks, this is a lot of wiggle room. 138 big blinds.
Right, the blinds are at 15,000, 30,000, level 18 coming into this final table. I'm going to do the math on the total prize pool here. Over 4 billion VND.
The guaranteed 2.4, that is well in eclipse. That just might be first place payout at this point. Well,
4 billion.
The question is, will there be a billionaire?
There is. The champion's going to take down 1,320,000,000 VND, or about 50,200 US dollars.
Another race from Sean. This time, Jack 8 of spades and in early position from the +1. This is what it looks like when Sean is the chip leader. If you've never seen him play before and you only saw him the last 2 streams, that does not represent the entire arsenal. We're seeing it now. Sun Min Sung folds a small blind. Luke Martinelli, that is a long-range steal. Let's see if Sean will continue to run this table. So far, 2 for 2 on the hands dealt.
Yeah, over at the chat, of course, we'd like to say hi to Chi once again, sending us some fire. And Lee Duck, there you go. Lee Duck Lin is saying hello as well, and she's saying, let's go. Or it's a he. He's saying, let's go. She is the she.
Well, let's go where? Let's go with who?
Well, let's go ride that motorbike you rented the other day, last night.
Look at this. There's 3 short stacks, right? 300K a piece, roughly, for Luke and Alan Pham. So they're the guys to watch, but also not too far ahead of them with 15 bigs. Man in seat 1.
Yeah, for those of you who are not familiar with Alan Pham, he's already got 9 binks in his illustrious career, including a Superstar Challenge victory, a main event warm-up victory. Those are the big ones that he's taken down. And also a, what is this?
You mentioned a billionaire victory?
No, he was not. He finished in the final table in the billionaire, but he has the Superstar Challenge, a Superstar Challenge winner as well. His biggest bink, 368,000 US dollars for finishing first in a championship event just last year. So total career earnings for Alan Pham well over, or almost 1.5 million US dollars. And he's in the big blind facing a raise from Wee once again. That's 3 in a row for Sean.
3-0 all the way to his big blind. He's raised every hand since we started. Took down every single one, keeping everyone else short. You see 5 guys there bringing up the sub 1 million mark.
It's interesting the way this table is seated. You got the 4 Vietnamese players on the right, the 3 players who reside in Australia to the left.
A clear divide. It is not by design, of course. Seating is randomly assigned, but it does make for an interesting dynamic.
And you got the lone player from China dividing them.
It's like a face-off.
And probably you could think in terms of geography, Australia is at the southwestern side of Asia, and Vietnam on the southeastern
Pretty
side.
much
You got
it's
China
three,
in between.
It's three Aussies on the left, four local boys on the right, and Chun Min Sung in between, refereeing the madness that could ensue.
Well, Chen's actually pretty okay in terms of his stack. Number 2 coming in to the final table. Make that number 3 coming into the final table. Win Tan Tung is number 2 at the moment. And he's going to raise it up. Can't miss him with a white hair. Chan Chung Hyu.
Can't miss him with his bright orange shirt.
That's right. Yeah, real men wear orange.
Orange is the new black.
And speaking of black, that's the shirt of Chen Ming Tsung. And Sean is saying, hey, I'm doing the stealing. I will defend my big blind against your razor.
He's in every pot, and why not? It's a very conscious decision to be this active, but also he's been getting halfway decent cards.
This is not one of them, and he's completely missed the flop. It is.
No, he's hit the ace. Oh, no,
that's Nguyen Tan Tung who's
the
had
ace
the
belongs
ace.
to Nguyen Tan Tung. I had that flipped.
So Nguyen is going to continue with top pair, and Sean's got some kind of backdoor draw.
Maybe you gotta reluctantly let this go. Can't win every pot, but you sure did his fair share of stealing in that round. He's financed 2 extra rounds of just sitting around and looking, if that's what he wants to do, looking at his cards. But he's not. He's gonna do more than that. And we expect to see a demonstration of table captainship. He's got 140 bigs. Next nearest challenger has pretty decent 92 bigs, but 5 of those guys are sitting on 20 BB and below.
Well, the 2 Australians, talking about Martinelli and Pham, are in the worst seat in the house because they got the chip leader to their left, even if he's their mate.
Yeah,
there are no friends here at the poker
They are short
table.
stacks that basically they're in push or fold, and they always have to be wary of Sean on their left. Is he going to snap them up and bust them out?
What is the starting stack for this event? Would you remember?
Curiously enough, the starting stack was 200,000. So these guys have barely made any headway. Got it to the final table just basically with 150% of the starting stack.
Well, 53 entries in this one. Now to Martinelli.
Been a rough ride for Luke and Alan.
Alan's it's folded to him on the button. He has
refused.
Yeah.
Has he?
Well, no, he has not yet refused.
He has not yet refused.
Now he will.
Oh, yes.
He's just thinking that he still has one more
Yeah,
orbit.
let's stay active. Let's be in every hand. This is hand number 5, and very likely Sean will be in this because we are blind versus blind, and he's got an above-average hand for this situation.
King Jack offsuit in the small blind. He just goes all in. Let's see what Lee Duong Chung Ya's got.
Uh-oh.
Ace King.
All right, Sean, you walked into one. It's all fun and games until you double somebody up.
Well, Sean Wee, the chip leader, may take a hit. He has dominated here. And Sean just laughing it up.
He's going to give up 15 big blinds. It's not the biggest hit, but nonetheless, it might slow him down. Might.
Well, it all depends on what we see on the flop. He needs to hit a jack initially.
Wang Chung with the ace king. He is quite far ahead, but his tournament life is nonetheless at risk. Okay, if you're going to be at risk like this is fine by me.
Big chance to double up for the Vietnamese player. The flop is ace 7
That
deuce.
just about seals it. Unless Sean catches running jacks, he might be drawing dead on the turn. He doesn't even have a club in hand. And,
oh, he is.
Oh, well, he could fashion out. Nope, that's a nut flush to boot.
There's no way that Sean can get this hand anymore.
A clean and decisive double up for Lee Duong Chung.
Yeah, let's take a look at this guy who's got 4 names, actually. His name is Lee Duong Chung Ya. Over $77,000 in career earnings, but only 7 cashes so far in his very young career. His first cash came just in November of last year. He's looking for his first big. His highest payout is $34,000 US dollars and change. That was actually his first cash in 2025 by finishing 5th in the main event.
Talk about a dynamic start to your career.
Yeah, they are all guaranteed $5,900 or 1 million or 156 million. $156,800,000 US VND, or about $9,500 US. You know, we've been having fluctuating power of late here in Halong Bay. It's a miracle you slept through the night, Coach, because of we just lost our power.
It wasn't the heat that was keeping me up. It was the fact that it came on and off and on and off. So every time it shut off and came back on. Every time it came back on, I had to get up and restart everything, all the appliances that needed to be running.
What was I doing?
You were fine. You were preparing for this day.
I was knocked out. And we met with the Philippine team last night. They're here. Hopefully we get to get some of those guys in our stream.
We'll get to know them later. But getting them on the stream is their ultimate goal.
So Lee Tong-soo.
Now we expect these guys, should they have the unfortunate fate of busting out, they will likely be jumping into the championship event because flights for day one of that event is ongoing. So this would be the big multi-day event preceding the main. So we already had the Madness kickoff and the mini main. The championship event is ongoing.
Yeah, we had 28 that went through last night from that last flight of the championship event. Of course, we still have 3 more flights today. Sean Lee is still the chip leader despite taking the hit earlier.
Still
126 BB. My goodness.
Still very playable.
It's more than playable. That's more than you can say about the stacks of Luke Martinelli and Alan Pham, sub 10 BB.
Yeah, they are holding on. And Sean knows how that feels.
We got a fan. This is Lee Duck Lin rooting for Luke.
Wow, rooting for Luke. That was unexpected.
Nah, probably just a friend of Luke's, but you know, anything's still possible despite the fact that Martinelli's only got 9.7 big blinds. How did he finish yesterday? Luke Martinelli.
I believe he finished 4th.
Yeah, he finished 3rd actually.
3rd.
And the Billionaire Club Challenge, which was finally taken down by Chun Pung. I'm happy for the guy.
Took him 3 tries. That should ratchet him up the player of the series ladder.
Under the gun, Lee Tong-soo raising it up with ace-10. Chun Min-sung reluctantly folds the jack-9 suited. Martinelli follows suit. It's going to go all the way to the blinds.
Almost all the way through.
Win Tantung passes on Queen 9.
Finally?
It will go through.
All the way through. Who says you need to raise more than 2 times the big blind?
Well, that is the new meta. You know, when we came into this game, at least when I came into this game, the standard raise was 3x.
Yeah, it was 3x, and if you were in late position, you could venture to 3.5. The later the position, the bigger you could raise. But then people were playing with fewer streets of betting then. It was pretty straightforward. You raise 3x, you follow up close to pot size.
Right.
And you're probably, if you're sitting on these tournament-sized stacks, which is, you know, normally 30 bigs is supposedly playable, back then, that was 3 streets of betting. You were all in.
Nowadays, of course, just a min raise sends a message. We've seen a lot of people abuse the min raise. And it's so tough, you know. You get aces under the gun, you min raise, you get 4 callers.
That doesn't normally happen in the late stages. You'd be surprised. Watch the min raise here with no callers.
There's a min raise from under the gun. Queens for Chen Ming Sun. Fam's got 8s. He is in trouble.
Yeah, it's like one of those scenes in the movie where the good guy's about to finish off the villain, but before he does so, he lets him pick a gun.
I love the flower on Fam's shirt. I wonder what that's indicative of.
That fights off the zombies, I believe, or... Yeah, it's not quite a sunflower, is it?
Okay. We have a little bit of an internet issue right here. We are still looking at Alan Pham, still contemplating on what to do with his 8s. Pocket 8s right now. He's got the shortest stack at the table at 6.7 big blinds. One of the shortest stacks, 9.7.
Chen Min Song is awaiting here. The suspense must be killing him. Like, he can't wait to bust somebody with his queens, and that somebody may well be Alan Pham. The fact he's taking this long to think about it means his spider senses are tingling. But do the cards play themselves? No.
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 Alan.
That's an amazing pickup. I don't know what kind of danger he sensed to not go with the 8s there.
Well, it's a raised pot. He knows he's still got one orbit.
Yeah, but most mortals would take a stand with that within 5 seconds of seeing it.
King Queen now on the small blind for Chan Chung-Hu.
Wow, I'm impressed. That's quite a getaway with 7.5 bigs. You or I or anyone or 98% of the population would look at those 8s and say, well, I guess this is it.
Well, he's got somebody shorter than him. He's got 9.7 big blinds.
So you're saying he's trying to ladder up and he's not trying to accumulate chips?
Well, at this point, it's still full ring. Makes sense for him to actually still wait. Well, the early position raise, I mean, from under the gun, from a guy who's got
still,
a lot of chips.
You would never fold that. I would never fold that.
I would never fold that.
7.5 bigs. No.
I'm thinking I'm flipping for my life.
He has his reasons, the correct reasons, but they're reasons we would have never come up with. So, especially given what we're seeing, we know there's queens, so we think, we would have folded that. No, we wouldn't have folded that.
That would be an auto shove with that much behind.
So
we got a call though.
I think it's just Pham picked up a vibe.
Yeah, Jack
Beyond his
Deuce.
hand, he picked something up.
Jack Deuce on the flop. Queens now with 2 pair. Lee Tong Su has already checked this to Chen Ming Sung.
Alan Pham just cost Lee Tong Su an extra big blind because by Alan Pham folding that, it put Lee Tong Su in a spot where he had to defend, or felt like he had to defend. And now he's going to check fold, or he's going to chase the running clubs. Is it going to cost him more? 35K. Milking it.
Lee knows he's got other opportunities later on. 25 big blinds remaining. Still a lot of playable hands.
Min Sung is begging for a call.
Alan Pham still has that finger on his chin, but he made the right fold. Would have been our 8th placer if he had gone all in. Well, the blinds are going to creep up on him later on. He will be at the +2 position when this next hand is dealt. Once again, Noel Zarate, Coach Ron Regis, coming to you from the Intercontinental Ha Long Bay Hotel and Resort here in Ha Long Bay, Vietnam. I mean, what's with the power fluctuations nowadays? I mean, we're flawless for how many days? And then last night, boom, over an hour.
What we did see when we took a little ride around town is a plethora of construction sites.
That's right.
Each of them digging deep into the earth and maybe tapping into some power lines to power up their big machines that might be interfering with whatever's going on in this little sector, this little islet in Halong Bay.
So once again, everybody is guaranteed 156,800,000 VND, or about 5,900 US dollars. And here's the bully once again, Shan Ui. Remember yesterday he was just trying to survive, and now he's trying to kill people with that stack of 3.6 million. Raising it up from the +2 with King 10 offsuit. So far, no resistance from the Vietnamese players.
It was going well. All the uncontested pots were going the way of Sean. Just had an unfortunate dump off in a blind versus blind situation. So everything he gained, he quite quickly lost to the gentleman in seat 1. So this is not exactly a rebuild, but a rebuild of momentum. Try to stay in control of the table.
You're saying that in the poker table you have to be at least recognizable. I'm not sure that's the case for the gentleman in seat 1, Lee Duong Chung Ya.
This is not a personal pet peeve too. It's a TDA rule.
Yeah, I wonder if we can just reveal part of what he looks like. I mean, for all we know, that's Dao Ming Fu right there.
Be anybody. And that's why they have that rule. Because you could take a top pro, dress him up in your clothes, and push him over into your seat.
So still 8-handed. Tens now for the unrecognizable gentleman in seat number 1, Lee Duong Chung Ya. He's going to raise this.
Second hand he's playing, also a premium. First one was in the big blind. He got shoved into it, had ace king, so he welcomed that double up. This time he's looking for a few more chips, opening from quite early with the pocket tens.
King 10 from the cutoff from Chang Chung Hu. King Jack from Chun Mington. He's in the small blind though. Trying to see if Martinelli is interested in his hand.
In the big blind, maybe a defense. In the small blind, not as great unless because he can always flat here and then wake up to a shove from the short stack of Luke Martinelli. You would not like to see that, and I think it's close to happening.
Well, Luke's got 6.7. He's still defending.
Yeah, he's got over 9 bigs.
Yeah, remember yesterday he did quite a few successful forays for defending his
this is
big blind.
As uncoordinated as it can get for Luke. And the pocket tens with Luke's remaining stack being what it is. I think he's just gonna, he might bet half now, half later, but I don't think he's ever folding. Luke has 0 fold equity here. It's a situation where even if he shows a king, he might get a crying call anyway just because of the stack to pot ratio. So
he's folding.
No fold equity and no hand means you can only fold.
and Tsin is telling him, oh, if I knew you were just going to call, I should have just called because he would have flopped top pair. But that's not the way it works.
That's why small blinds are tough. You don't know what's coming. You don't know if players are going to shove after you flat. It's a vulnerable hand, the King Jack. Besides, if you're always considering if I knew you were going to hit,
Yeah.
You should have called, and just call everything if you have that kind of logic.
Lee Duck Lin in the chat is saying he really believes in Luke. Luke, you can do this.
You know, sarcasm was a thing in Vietnam.
No, but you know,
the man has 200K.
it's never over.
Never over till it's over. Never over. Till you bend over? I don't know.
I don't even know where that came from.
Is.
Sean Wee, another long distance heist attempt. Ace 5, King Queen now from Lee Dong Chung Ya.
Not quite premium. Doesn't quite belong to that club that the 10s and the Ace King belongs to. It's on the outside looking in.
And still a plethora of players to pass. He's going to make the flat call, though.
This is pretty daring from the +1. Could easily get sandwiched and be lost in the hand. Once you get sandwiched, you don't know if you're facing a premium or just a guy making a move.
Well, no move coming from Chan Chung Hu.
Got a hand that can't really stand a squeeze play. But he'd like to get through and maintain position over Sean here. It's all going to come down to what the big blind has. That big blind is Alan Pham with Squadouche.
Queen Squadouche.
I'd call that a successful flat call, considering everything he had to get through. Lee Duong Chung does have position going into this flop.
And that flop will still give Alan Pham the lead. Ace 10-4, a gut shot now for Lee.
This is like the barest of draws. A gut shot and backdoor hearts.
It's
like
check, though.
It's barely a draw.
You can take the free card as Sean Wee.
I think it's too few outs to take the free card. It's not that great a draw. You wouldn't really mind getting raised out of it anyway. But he will take the free card.
And what is the free card? It's another 4.
Free card is absolutely no help. No more flushes in play.
He was drawing to a jack. It didn't get there. Now Sean may have to fire one.
Time to get some value for his ace. He's played it like a middle pair. He just skipped the flop. And he's going to play for a showdown and try to get maybe one street of value here.
I don't see Lee continuing in this hand with one card to go.
Unless he thinks King High is good. If he feels like Sean missed, raised something funky and missed, maybe Queen Jack. But other than that, he has no room to float. The texture isn't great.
So Sean Wee has begun the rebuild of the stack. He lost to Lee Dong Chung Ya.
How fitting he takes some of it from him. I mean, he did create a bit of trouble, a new life in seat number 1. Trying to take that life back.
Again, still 8 players remaining. The pay jump from 8th place to 7th place, if you're curious. 8th place pays 156,800,000 VND or $5,900 US. 7th place pays 181,500,000 VND or about $6,900 US. Just a mere $1,000 pay jump. But for a lot of people, 1,000 is a lot. For these high rollers, 1,000, well, that's just another bullet that they can fire. What is the buy into this event, by the way?
This one costs them 88 million VND.
I will do the math on that, sir. 88 million.
Tan Chung Yu, he's got 99.
Yeah, well, the buy-in, yeah, they're about $3,400 US thereabouts, and there are some people here who fired multiple bullets. Hey, how about that? A fold with 9s.
Open fold. That is ICM pressure for you. Figures I might just get into trouble here. I might raise it and then get folded out. So, just pretend you never saw it and apply the game plan. Keep waiting for Alan or Luke or both of them to bust.
Alan's got 8-5.
Said no to the 9s.
Well, it's
Wasn't
supposed to be shoving.
wasn't he himself like a short stack? He's got 18 bigs, and he said no to the nines.
Well, that's just at least a min raise, right?
Well, with 18 bigs, what he's probably afraid of is he min raise and gets three bet. Then he's either giving up the two blinds he put in,
Or
or
committing
he's
himself.
committing himself to go flip. And he didn't want the headache.
Well, no one was going to give him a headache there, but
I think he figures he'd rather see Alan and Luke bust first.
so that's another kind of mentality. You're just waiting for the short stacks to drop off instead of trying to build your stack.
Yeah, he wasn't thinking about the strength of his hand. He was thinking about the pay jump and whether or not the two shorter stacks would survive. Especially since Alan was in the blind then. I'd be shocked if he raced this. I would be positively confused. Off to Chung Min Chong in the hijack. It's a tough spot also for Chun Min Sung because any race he makes might just be shoved over by either of the two short stacks. So he has a lot of incentive to just muck cards until those two short stacks sort themselves out.
Martinelli is leaving some behind.
Makes sense. He's got an ace. I mean, it makes sense. He's betting. Doesn't make sense he's leaving anything behind since he's never folding.
Putting the pressure on Pham now. He's got Jack 5. Of course, he's going to let this go.
No
he still
pressure.
has an
no
orbit.
pressure at all for two reasons. One, the hand is junk. Two, let Luke get busted by someone else.
It's worth a time bank now to Pham.
Does he out-chip Luke? See, if he out-chips Luke, sometimes, you feel like, okay, I'll go in no matter what. I won't be 8th anyway. I'll be 7th if we both bust. But this is Jack 5 offsuit.
Leave it to the blind, sir.
Yeah, what devilry would this be if Alan Pham decides to come in here? Because he spent the time bank to think about it. What's the gamesmanship here? What?
He's hoping that the 5 turns into a jack when he keeps on peeling it.
Just squeeze it hard enough. It might become another card. Now, do we get a duty call?
Remember, Luke still left some behind. He's raised to 150.
It doesn't matter. He left 50 behind. It's complete nonsense. I'm sure Lee's not thinking, oh, if only there were 50 more, I wouldn't call. It's not his duty to call. I wrote a piece about this long time ago because there was an epidemic of players in the big blind who every time they saw a short stack shoved thought it was a duty call. Gotta look at the odds and the possible ranges. Of course, the possible range of Luke always has an ace in it.
Dude, it's 30,000. Let it go.
He's thinking about 60. He's thinking about his ante.
You've got 30 big blinds.
It's the kind of call you make when you have Sean stack, maybe. With Lee stack, 910K, it's too significant a piece. Yeah, even if he calls and ends up busting Luke, it would just be a lucky board. It's not a great hand at all. Can't even raise with it most of the time. How are you going to call with it?
Well, Luke has put Alan Pham down to 5 big blinds by not participating. He was in 5 big blinds anyway, but yeah, Alan's spending a time bank with Jack 5. That's
what Luke did there is like one of those scenes where there's people behind the stage, and then boom, Luke pushes Alan through the curtain into center stage all by himself. And the crowd is anticipating what he's going to do with his 5 big blinds. He will be in the cutoff as we deal this hand.
the one orbit to choose whether or not you chuck it in or not for Alan Pham. Same thing with Luke Martinelli. It's like Luke's made a new friend.
Yeah, Duong Chung was in the same seat, but he had his double up already, and then some. So he's escaped that trio in the back. The trio's become a duo, and Luke's trying to make it a solo for Alan Pham. I wonder how high of a hand.
Well, 6 is here for Chen. He's going to raise it up. Queens, oh, he's got it. He's gone to do it. Good thing he waited. He would have been in trouble with the 8s, and now he's got the queens.
Yeah, he was facing a race. He had pocket 8s. He thought long and strong, and he said, I'm going to wait. When I have queens, I'm going to push. So he gave up on the 8s. And now he's got the queens, and guess what? He's facing dead money. Even if the 6s fold, it's already a significant gain for him. Of course, 6s are likely not going to fold ever when it's only, I don't know, 70K to call.
Three big blinds more. And Pham this time, remember, it was the queens that was raised by Chun that made Pham fold the 8s. And now the foot is on the other face. As it's a 4-1 favorite for Alan Pham to double up.
Asking around the table, did anyone fold a 6? Dealer, did you burn a 6? It's 2 outs that Alan Pham needs to dodge. 2 out of over 40 cards in the deck.
Put the heart before the spade, please. Never mind.
Does not need to improve, although a jack will help seal the deal.
Ace, King, 10, 2 clubs. Another club would make it interesting. That's not another club, just a 6 now.
So dodge 2 outs, double up, and surge ahead of his fellow short stack Luke. Alan Pham with a double up and then some.
So Alan Pham survives. Luke Martinelli is now the short stack at the table. And that hit was hardly felt by Chen Ming Chun.
I felt it a little bit. Felt it like a slap to the face.
He's still above 1 million.
Stings a little, but it doesn't deter you from trying to get her phone number anyway.
Oh, we're going to have a dealer change. And that flower has been working so far from the youngster from Australia.
Maybe there's a camera in that thing. Oh, TD, go check that flower. How did he know to fold the 8s?
Well,
and know that the queens were coming?
They're all from Melbourne, by the way, these 3 Australians.
Must be nice to share final table after sharing a flight.
Right. Alan Pham is a member of the young Australian Brat Pack. They travel around. That includes Julian Warhurst, actually, in their roster. And then guys like Bert Perry and the others, Bert Perry and the others are, they call them the old Brat Pack. And Bert has something to say about that. Not that far off in terms of age.
They couldn't call it alpha and beta, right?
No,
they were old and young.
I miss Bert Perry. You know he's there. Even if your live stream has no audio, you know he's talking. They travel in packs, these guys. The Chinese, of course, the Japanese, the Koreans, the Indians, the Australians, and now we got the Filipinos.
Yeah, it's not a team sport, but it is an international event. So in any international event / sport, you do come in with your countrymen. You get on the table, it's every man for himself. But the support system is, of course, still in the very spirit of a national team.
Queen Jack suited, raised here by Wee. And we have a call from the small blind from Win.
Now I'm curious. He said no to the 9s because he thought the 2 shorter stacks were going to bust soon. Now he's got ace 10 that got a chance to squeeze or at least look at the flop. It's going to cost Chan Cheng Hui. Hugh, sorry.
Yeah. Chan Chung-Hui has a chance to squeeze.
I'm just thinking because there's such a thing as poker karma, where he refuses a chance to double up because he's trying to ladder up, and then he ends up being the first one out.
He's actually got the best hand right now with ace-10.
He does have the best hand, but he could get in a bit of trouble when he misses.
How about this kind of trouble? Trips for Wee.
Well, no trouble for anyone. I don't see anyone really proceeding past this continuation bet.
Got some backdoor stuff going on for Nguyen Tan Tung.
Nguyen Tan Tung does not really want to get into a bloated pot against Sean with nothing. He can go bully the others. Better off preserving his right now rock solid position in second. It's too soon to take on the chip leader. A lot of other business has to be sorted. So there, Chan Chung-Hui. Hui.
Yeah, Hui. Oh, Hugh rather. That's Sean Wee gets it.
Yeah, that's
Hugh.
why. There was an Hui and a Hugh.
Hugh.
Like the hue of his shirt. Chan Chung-Hui losing more than a big blind in that foray.
That's Hugh. We won.
I can't
Hugh.
get this thing right. That's it. He's going to get a nickname. He's Agent Orange from now on.
Yeah, I was over the group chat that we have here. They're talking about the women's, ladies event champion, Asima Taruli. I think she's one of the elder stateswomen we have here.
She's 175 years old, but still rocking that championship trophy.
And I was hearing stories from one of our partners, or media partners, yesterday. She was chatting everybody up at the final table of the ladies event.
She was saying things like, "Hey, what was the war like?"
And then picked up everybody's tells and used them against them, and she won.
Got a lifetime's worth of experience.
I'm sure Pollyanna Pineda is going to catch up with her later on if she does decide to play other events over the ladies' events.
You love to see these stories. See a variety of characters taking things down.
All the way around once again to Shan Wei. So now it's up to Lee Tong-soo to stop this rampage. He can't.
Nobody's going to stop this rampage unless Sean runs into premiums. So far, it's been the only hiccup. 7-5 of clubs. It's tempting.
He's going to make the defense.
Yeah, you want to flop something funky and upset somebody. What's he looking for? 759?
777.
559? Oh, 777.
Oh, how about a flush?
How about a flush with a straight?
He's got a flush already.
Yeah, it's a flush over a straight. This is a gigantic mishap for Sean. He is drawing dead, actually.
Yep. The only way he can lose is running clubs.
Yeah, only way he loses.
No, not lose. He can chop with running clubs.
Chop with running clubs higher than a 7. Sean is flopped the straight. Lee Tong-soo has flopped the baby flush.
Sean with a call after the shove.
Drawing pretty dead.
Needing running clubs to chop. And one of those clubs has to be higher than 7. Or two of those clubs have to be higher than 7.
We'll know if he's drawing dead on this turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is drawing dead. No matter what happens on the river, the 7 will play.
So another double up issued by the chip leader.
Wow, another car crash for Sean. And it's like, what is this? The opposite of the moonwalk. It's one step forward, two steps back. He takes a steps forward, stealing the uncontested pots, then ends up doubling up. Shorter stacks. He's gone from 4.2 to 3.6.
And less than 100 big blinds now for Sean Hui. And, it was a reluctant defense coming from Lee Tong-soo. It was about to get all the way through for Sean, and they said, well, it's suited.
Whimsical situation there where a lot of players will say that's a fold, but if you're feeling it, you feel like taking a crack at it, then you make that call. And what a crack it was. Cracked Sean right over the head. And now he is sub 100 bigs, which I don't know if it's going to slow him down. But it has closed the gap between him and the second placer.
Well, that's why most defenses, or a lot of big blind defenses, happen with suited cards. Just in case something like that happens.
You mean the 1% of the time that you flop a flush?
At least you get a flush draw sometimes.
11% of the time you get a flush draw.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got to draw for 19% of that. And each time you're paying. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying mathematically ill-advised. But you want to press your luck. Go for it, especially if you can afford it.
Folded now to Lee in the small blind. Just got a call here against Chen Mington. He's got a suited hand as well, 7-6 of diamonds.
Proceeding carefully. He just flopped big. Maybe he'll hit two big flops in a row.
This is unraised in a battle of the blinds.
Cards are live.
Ace, 9, deuce, 2 hearts.
Nobody is hit. Who can represent the ace in their hand? Probably neither of them.
Well, Lee's got the initiative. He's continuing.
He's just betting out using the texture of the board. This is kind of a delayed steal. Did not want to steal it pre-flop and get 3-bet. Now he's going to use this texture.
The thing is, Chen's got nothing but some funky backdoor straight draw, but
Lee doesn't know that. He's come in here with 100% of this range because he got a free look from the big blind. So he could have anything, even 9 deuce.
He still makes the call despite being behind with 7 high. King of clubs on the turn. That improves Lee.
I really like that call, though. Calling with bad intentions. He's floating. But Lee did not slow down, so it stops him from seizing initiative. Cannot execute that float bet.
Lee has improved to a gut shot.
Their stacks are effectively the same. Chen Min Song, if he wants to make a move, it's gonna be a raise. I don't think he can double float and then try to steal it on the river. It's gonna have to be raised now or pick another spot.
The Triton champion.
He could be sensing weakness. Although the weakness he senses might be his own.
Well, he's trying to represent something.
He doesn't believe this. I mean, he'd like to do something. It was an unraised pot. His advantage would be that his range could hit any board, but that second bet kind of takes away the opportunity.
Lee Tong-soo, from just being under the radar, has moved up to 3rd overall in chips with 1.4 million, 1 double up and 1 pretty significant pot there against the gentleman from China.
It's a contested 3rd, but what I like about it is he took the chips from the 3rd place guy to take his spot. It's not like he won from someone else and surged ahead. No, he really he grabbed that 3rd spot.
段旅程都从一个瞬间开始，一个选择，去坚持，去学习，去成长。我从来不是最高的那个，也不是天生拥有天赋的人，但我学会了要继续前行，即使胜率不在我这边。这些年来，这场游戏不仅仅给我带来了一些好的成绩，还有一些像家人一样的好朋友，还有一些难忘的瞬间。我明白了，你最强的对手永远是你自己，那个会犹豫、会怀疑、会害怕的自己。而每一次站起来，都是你重写自己的故事。今天，我很荣幸能够继续走下去，成为更大团队的一部分。大家好，我叫杨鹏，不然一样。
Welcome to the U Series Championship live from Osaka, Japan. We're here at the iconic Umeda Sky Building right in the heart of the city's busiest business district. And what a stage we have set for the main event.
It's incredible, Noel. You walk into this room and immediately you can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, it's not just another tournament, it's a championship atmosphere.
Well, day one is officially underway. Players from across Asia, Europe, and beyond have taken their seats. And you can see the focus already, Ron.
You can feel the single-mindedness. They didn't travel all this way for leisure. They came here for the competition, the prestige, the moment, the title.
And only one player will outlast this field.
Only one name will be etched as champion.
The cards are in the air here in Osaka, and the road to glory starts now.
May the flop, turn, and river be with you.
This is the U Series Championship. The U Series Champions Party brought the heat with an unforgettable night of excitement, energy, and elite competition. Influencers took the spotlight, proving they're not just stars online, but strong contenders at the poker table. From bold bluffs to brilliant reads, every hand showcased skill, confidence, and passion for the game. Beyond the chips and cards, new friendships were formed, laughter was shared, and unforgettable moments were created together. And the action doesn't stop here, and the series is still packed with thrilling events you won't want to miss. Join us at the Umeda Sky Building from 27th February to 4th March and be part of the spectacular poker experience. something big is rising, where legends meet the sea. In the heart of northern Vietnam, a new stage is set for greatness, a world wonder, a breathtaking backdrop, a destination unlike any other. This series unfolds at the prestigious Intercontinental Ha Long Bay Resort. 5-star luxury, world-class comfort, the perfect stage to compete and unwind. The U Series of Poker brings the heat to Ha Long, Vietnam. Bigger moments, higher stakes, unforgettable battles. Officially approved. Join us and unleash your inner champion. We'll see you at the tables.
每段旅程都从一个瞬间开始，一个选择，去坚持，去学习，去成长。我从来不是最高的那个，也不是天生拥有天赋的人。当我学会了要继续前行，即使胜率不在我这边。这些年来，这场游戏不仅仅给我带来了一些好的成绩，还有一些像家人一样的好朋友，还有一些难忘的瞬间。我明白了，你最强的对手永远是你自己，那个会犹豫、会怀疑、会害怕的自己。而每一次站起来，都是你重写自己的故事。今天，我很荣幸能够继续走下去，成为更大团队的一部分。大家好，我叫杨鹏，Brian Young。
Welcome to the U Series Championship live from Osaka, Japan. We're here at the iconic Umeda Sky Building right in the heart of the city's busiest business district. And what a stage we have set for the main event.
It's incredible, Noel. You walk into this room and immediately you can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, it's not just another tournament, it's a championship atmosphere.
Well, day one is officially underway. Players from across Asia, Europe, and beyond have taken their seats. And you can see the focus already, Ron.
You can feel the single-mindedness. They didn't travel all this way for leisure. They came here for the competition, the prestige, the moment, the title.
And only one player will outlast this field.
Only one name will be etched as champion.
The cards are in the air here in Osaka, and the road to glory starts now.
May the flop, turn, and river be with you.
This is the U Series Championship. The U Series Champions party brought the heat with an unforgettable night of excitement, energy, and elite competition. Influencers took the spotlight, proving they're not just stars online, but strong contenders at the poker table. From bold bluffs to brilliant reads, every hand showcased skill, confidence, and passion for the game. Beyond the chips and cards, the new friendships were formed, laughter was shared, and unforgettable moments were created together. And the action doesn't stop here, and the series is still packed with thrilling events you won't want to miss. Join us at the Umeda Sky Building from 27th February to 4th March and be part of the spectacular poker experience. Something big is rising, where legends meet the sea. In the heart of northern Vietnam, a new stage is set for greatness, a world wonder, a breathtaking backdrop, a destination unlike any other. This series unfolds at the prestigious Intercontinental Ha Long Bay Resort. 5-star luxury, world-class comfort, the perfect stage to compete and unwind. The U Series of Poker brings the heat to Ha Long, Vietnam. Bigger moments, higher stakes, unforgettable battles. Officially approved. Join us and unleash your inner champion. We'll see you at the tables. USA!
你好，下龙湾，我来了。Hello， 各位小伙伴，我是杨鹏 ，USOP 的形象大使。这一次我们来到了越南下龙湾市。 这个下龙湾市呢，将是我们 USOP 下一站的举办地。USOP 这站的总奖金高达1200亿越南盾。那我们在比赛开始前呢，我选择了坐一日游轮。那一日游轮呢，我们将会带领大家看到这个被称为世界新7大自然奇观之一的下龙湾市。那我们坐一日游轮呢，可以近距离的体验下龙湾市的自然景观，比如它的岩洞，还有迷人的小岛。我们随着镜头一起去欣赏这美丽的风景吧 ！Let's go, baby, let's go！ 好，各位小伙伴，曾经有一位著名的哲学家问过这样一个问题：人生活着的意义究竟是什么？在他下面所有的回答里面有一个高赞的回答，就是你要去体验过未曾体验过的生活，还有未曾到过的远方。那这一刻，我已经感受到了这种魅力。那我们看着镜头。 好，各位小伙伴，我们刚才经历了一个坐船，就是欣赏下龙湾的喀斯特地貌的一个环境。然后我们经历过，就是我们选择的是坐在这个船上，这种感觉其实挺好的。但是呢，有另一种选择就是那个滑艇的。我觉得下一次的话，我会选择自己就是坐下那个滑艇的。我们镜头里面有。那如果你们到了下龙湾哈龙贝的话，可以来体验一下 这样的一种经历，就欣赏一下喀斯特地貌。OK。如果你们来 USOP 参加这一次比赛，我建议抽出一天，然后来这样的一个坐船一个旅游，非常棒，谢谢大家。我们随着镜头，我们现在要回去了 ，OK。好，各位小伙伴，经过一天漫长的游轮体验后，我们来到了洲际酒店。这个洲酒店不仅可以放松我们的身心，还是我们 USOP 赛事的举办地。是我们这边酒店的经典大床房，它这里总共有42个平方，整个装修的感觉是非常高档奢华的，是我觉得追求高品质住宿的不二选择。好，各位小伙伴，接下来我将带领大家去楼下的比赛场地看一下，我们随着镜头走。我们 USOP 的赛事将在酒店最大的宴会厅——东京大宴会厅。这个东京大宴会厅呢，有超过1000平方米，我们的桌子有超过75张桌子。玩累了，肚子也饿了。下龙湾作为一个著名的旅游城市，我们去体验一下它的现捞海鲜吧。Let's go！大家心动了吗？我正迫切期待着2026年 USOP 越南站与各位相遇。这里是自然奇观与独特扑克完美交汇点。
Not everyone is built for the spotlight, but champions are. U-Series of Poker. Unleash your inner champion.
每段旅程都从一个瞬间开始，一个选择，去坚持，去学习，去成长。我从来不是最高的那个，也不是天生拥有天赋的人。 当我学会了要继续前行，即使胜率不在我这边。这些年来，这场游戏不仅仅给我带来了一些好的成绩，还有一些像家人一样的好朋友，还有一些难忘的瞬间。我明白了，你最强的对手永远是你自己，那个会犹豫、会怀疑、会害怕的自己。而每一次站起来，都是你重写自己的故事。今天，我很荣幸能够继续走下去，成为更大团队的一部分。大家好，我叫杨腾，Brian Young。
Welcome to the U-Series Championship live from Osaka, Japan. We're here at the iconic Umeda Sky Building right in the heart of the city's busiest business district. And what a stage we have set for the main event.
It's incredible, Noel. You walk into this room and immediately you can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, it's not just another tournament, it's a championship atmosphere.
Well, day one is officially underway. Players from across Asia, Europe, and beyond have taken their seats. And you can see the focus already, Ron.
You can feel the single-mindedness. They didn't travel all this way for leisure. They came here for the competition, the prestige, the moment, the title.
And only one player will outlast this field.
Only one name will be etched as champion.
The cards are in the air here in Osaka, and the road to glory starts now.
May the flop, turn, and river be with you.
This is the U-Series Championship. The U-Series Champions Party brought the heat with an unforgettable night of excitement, energy, and elite competition. Influencers took the spotlight, proving they're not just stars online, but strong contenders at the poker table. From bold bluffs to brilliant reads, every hand showcased skill, confidence, and passion for the game. Beyond the chips and cards, new friendships were formed, laughter was shared, and unforgettable moments were created together. And the action doesn't stop here, and the series is still packed with thrilling events you won't want to miss. Join us at the Umeda Sky Building from 27th February to 4th March and be part of the spectacular poker experience. big is rising, where legends meet the sea. In the heart of northern Vietnam, a new stage is set for greatness, a world wonder, a breathtaking backdrop, a destination unlike any other. This series unfolds at the prestigious Intercontinental Ha Long Bay Resort. 5-star luxury, world-class comfort, the perfect stage to compete and unwind. The U Series of Poker brings the heat to Ha Long, Vietnam. Bigger moments, higher stakes, unforgettable battles. Officially approved. Join us and unleash your inner champion. We'll see you at the tables.
你好，下龙湾，我来了。Hello， 各位小伙伴，我是杨鹏 ，USOP 的形象大使。这一次我们来到了越南下龙湾市。这个下龙湾市呢，将是我们 USOP 下一站的举办地。USOP 这站的总奖金高达1200亿越南盾。那我们在比赛开始前呢，我选择了坐一日游轮。那一日游轮呢，我们将会带领大家看到这个被称为世界新7大自然奇观之一的下龙湾市。那我们坐一日游轮呢，可以近距离的体验下龙湾市的自然景观，比如它的岩洞，还有迷人的小岛。我们随着镜头一起去欣赏这美丽的风景吧。Let's go, baby, let's go！好，各位小伙伴，曾经有一位著名的哲学家问过这样一个问题：人生活着的意义究竟是什么？在他下面所有的回答里面有一个高赞的回答，就是你要去体验过未曾体验过的生活，还有未曾到过的远方。那这一刻，我已经感受到了这种魅力。那我们看着镜头。好，各位小伙伴，我们刚才经历了一个坐船，就是欣赏下龙湾的喀斯特地貌的一个环境。然后我们经历过，就是我们选择的是坐在这个船上，这种感觉其实挺好的。但是呢，有另一种选择就是那个滑艇的。我觉得下一次的话，我会选择自己就是坐下那个滑艇的。我们镜头里面有。那如果你们到了下龙湾哈龙贝的话，可以来体验一下这样的一种经历，就是欣赏一下喀斯特地貌。OK。如果你们来 USOP 参加这一次比赛，我建议抽出一天，然后来这样的一个坐船一个旅游，非常棒，谢谢大家。我们随着镜头，我们现在要回去了 ，OK。好，各位小伙伴，经过一天漫长的游轮体验后，我们来到了洲际酒店。这个酒店不仅可以放松我们的身心，还是我们 USOP 赛事的举办地。
这边酒店的经典大床房，它这里总共有42个平方，整个装修的感觉是非常高档奢华的，是我觉得追求高品质住宿的不二选择。好，各位小伙伴，接下来我将带领大家去楼下的比赛场地看一下，我们随着镜头走。我们 USOP 的赛事将在酒店最大的宴会厅——东京大宴会厅。这个东京大宴会厅呢，有超过1000平方米，我们的桌子有超过75张桌子。玩累了，肚子也饿了。下龙湾作为一个著名的旅游城市，我们去体验一下它的现捞海鲜吧。Let's go！大家心动了吗？我正迫切期待着2026年 USOP 越南站与各位相遇。这里是自然奇观与独特扑克完美交汇点。
Not everyone is built for the spotlight, but champions are. U Series of Poker. Unleash your inner champion.
每段旅程都从一个瞬间开始，一个选择，去坚持，去学习，去成长。我从来不是最高的那个，也不是天生拥有天赋的人，但我学会了要继续前行，即使胜率不在我这边。这些年来，这场游戏不仅仅给我带来了一些好的成绩，还有一些像家人一样的好朋友，还有一些难忘的瞬间。我明白了，你最强的对手永远是你自己，那个会犹豫、会怀疑、会害怕的自己。而每一次站起来，都是你重写自己的故事。今天，我很荣幸能够继续走下去，成为更大团队的一部分。大家好，我叫杨腾，Brian Young。
Welcome to the U Series Championship live from Osaka, Japan. We're here at the iconic Umeda Sky Building right in the heart of the city's busiest business district. And what a stage we have set for the main event.
It's incredible, Noel. You walk into this room and immediately you can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, it's not just another tournament, it's a championship atmosphere.
Well, day one is officially underway. Players from across Asia, Europe, and beyond have taken their seats. And you can see the focus already, Ron.
You can feel the single-mindedness. They didn't travel all this way for leisure. They came here for the competition.
Okay, remember those power outages we were talking to you about? Well, we just got hit with another one right here at the Intercontinental Resort and Hotel here in Ha Long Bay, Vietnam. But we are back online, and it looks like during the lull we have lost Luke Martinelli.
That or he failed to return. Oh yeah,
I don't see any chips.
There was a major power outage applied to his chip stack. Lost all power. They did play on for a bit until it just got too hot to handle. They themselves did take a short break.
And as a result of that, them playing on, and we were off the stream for a bit. Luke Martinelli had busted out, but he's not going to go home empty-handed. He's going to take down 8th place money of 156,800,000 VND, or about 5,900 US dollars. Everybody now here at the final 7 of the Super High Roller event. Event number 39 is now guaranteed 181,500,000 VND, or about 6,900 US dollars. And Alan Pham, who only had 5 big blinds earlier, has survived a pay jump.
Yeah, did double with the queens. Of course, survived Luke, who was way shorter. What remains to be seen is who picked up Luke's stack. It wasn't much.
Yeah,
but somebody added about 300 to stack by busting Luke.
We're going to get those graphics online in just a few moments, folks. As power has just been restored, we are on generator power, and this is now back online as Nguyen Tan Tung has deuces in the cutoff.
Looks like it went to Sean. Yeah, I believe Sean was the one who must have busted Luke, just looking at the increase in stacks and how no one else really had a significant increase.
Blinds are 20,000, 40,000, and Sean is back up to 110 big blinds. Tan Chung Hugh, 9-8 offsuit on the button.
Gotten really, really short from not having any playable hands after the 9s.
Well, he had a playable hand in the 9s. He just decided to fold it in early position.
Well, that's job done. He was folding it for a pay jump. He got the pay jump, but the question now is it too late to actually get a hand? You know, when you hunt for a pay jump, you might get one, but that's it. I mean, at the cost of proceeding any further than that.
Well, Tan Chung Hugh is the short stack at the table, and the flop is 10-10 ace trips for Chun Ming Tsung.
I love the guts to defend with 10-8 offsuit, even though you're only sitting on 30 bigs. Got to defend really wide, keep your players, your opponents off balance and guessing, and they're not going to guess that he spikes trips here, because check calling here could mean anything from a small pocket pair to a gut shot to an ace to an actual 10 to a pure float.
And Chen is hoping that Nguyen flopped an ace, because he's just going to make the call.
Yeah, let's see. If Nguyen Tan Tung will continue to hang himself here, or maybe he hits a deuce on the turn. We've seen stranger things.
Well, the 9 of spades comes off on the turn.
1 dot short of a full house for Chun Min Sung. Nevertheless, the trips are still ahead, way ahead of the deuce. It's so ahead, if an ace comes, he wouldn't even need trips. That 8 kicker would actually outkick the ducks. The ducks are in danger of being
check
counterfeited. Yeah, I like the check. It's just no further reason to bet here. There's no one else he can bet out. A gut shot maybe got there with a 9.
One more check coming from Chun. He's got the check mark. He's inducing Nguyen to fire at this.
Well, Nguyen has showdown value. He beats the missed draws. Not going to turn his hand to a bluff. And he's going to save chips by doing so. Going to see, as the table trips, the bad intentions of Chun Min Sung. Nice try.
Chun Ming Sung is going to get the 1.3 million chips. Tied now with Lee Tong Soo. And Nguyen Tan Tung is still the number 2 stack. Look at Shan Wei. I mean, for the past couple of streams, Shan Wei was struggling to keep up with everybody at the table, and now he's the boss.
Yeah, we just resolved the redemption story of Chan Peng yesterday. Maybe today could be the Shan Wei redemption arc. 2 final tables he has been to in the past couple of days. Both of them fell short because he entered with a really short stack. This time he is a decisive chip leader, and he gets to really use the whole arsenal and put his fate into his own hands.
He's created a divider condominium line between him and Alan Pham. Look at that, an Alan Pham stack. These are good buddies, by the way. Over now to Nguyen Tan Tung, who's got King 9 in the hijack. He's trying to get active here.
Yeah, anytime Shan's not in the hand, he has to consider trying something. But of course, he's picking his ranges.
And the short stack at the table is now this gentleman in the orange.
Doesn't have to do anything with this hand. He's in the cutoff. He'll get dealt for free until he gets to the big blind. So he's got a few more free deals.
Them ducks are taking a walk. They're now with Lee Tong Soo. Who's going to be raising this one up?
It's a duck walk on the button.
And Pham is not going to offer any form of resistance.
I like the seat of Lee Chong-soo. Pham's playing really tight, super selective. You can take most of his big blinds if if no one else beats you to it.
Well, watch out though for Alan Pham. We were looking at what he has achieved in his career. For Alan Pham, almost $1.5 million in career earnings and a total of 8 trophies, all of them significant, especially a championship event win in 2025, which netted him upwards of 368 million $368,000 US. You would love to have 368 million US dollars, wouldn't you?
Oh, million, yeah. 1,000.
Yes,
also,
still.
I like to have $1,000 right now. Wouldn't say no to $2. I picked up 1,000 VND yesterday.
That's right. Helps to pay for that fuel of that motorbike that you have acquired here.
I don't know how much fuel that gets me.
Well, Queen Jack of Clubs, Nguyen Tan Tung, is still staying active.
You know, 1,000 VND doesn't even get you a packet of chili. I had to pay for extra chili at the KFC. It cost $2,000.
No, these there are some that get you for 1,000, but not in KFC.
No, they charged me $2,000 for extra chili.
That's a lot of money. Of course, the discrepancy in the currencies here in Vietnam and anywhere else in the world for that matter, probably Indonesia and India would probably rival.
They like to have all the zeros.
Yeah. Well, Tan Chung Hugh has not yet folded. He's got King 4.
I don't know why, though. He's not invested in his hand at all.
Well,
why would you invest a time bank? He feels like there's a spot here to look really strong. Doesn't have fold equity. If he shoves the whole 230, dude, whoever invested 80K is paying another $150. Nguyen Tan Tung is never folding for an extra 150 with Queen Jack of Clubs.
Well, we have had occasions where RFID readers have been misreporting.
I knew you were going there. It's the only logical explanation why Tan Chung
uses 2 time bank cards.
Yeah, what does he think this is Ace King? Is it Ace King?
No, Ace King would have made a snap shove here.
Now I want him to shove it so he gets a call. We table the cards and we find out what his cards are. Or is he milking the tourney clock? Why would he do that? No, no reason to do that. He needs to act really fast so the blinds don't go up. Unless he's doing some like a perfect timing thing. See him look at the clock? Like he's trying to time it so that he hits the blinds at the end of the level so that it rises to hit. I don't know who's going to hit next. Alan Pham.
Alan Pham, yeah. Well, Alan Pham's in the big blind now, I believe. No, he's in the small blind. Oh, Ace King for Sean Wee.
Oh, this is going to be a very big reason to fold for Win Tan Tung. It's a hand that's easily dominated, and it is the one player right now, that he does not want to tangle with. Anyone else is fair game, but not this guy.
3-bet. Couple of white chips in there. That's about 200. And what is it? 325.
Well, I had to try. Didn't figure the big blind would be so unfriendly. Pretty hand, but he's got to let it go.
He's in position.
Now the pot's going to blow. He'll be up against a chip leader. It continues. If he plays fit or fold, it's just spewy.
You got 3 players, sub 20 bigs, but Alan Pham has done well to get out of this hole earlier where he only had 5 big blinds. The Australian now up to 15 big blinds. And you don't want to give this kid any arsenal, that's for sure.
Right now he asks for himself just a sidearm.
And it's in the form of a flower on his shirt. I've never seen him wear anything like this before.
Is that a pea shooter?
Maybe it's like a cryptic message to probably his girlfriend or something. Hey, I'm thinking about you.
Anytime someone wears something like that, it's just 2 things. It's going to squirt water in my face, or there's a hidden camera.
I don't know. The motorbike we borrowed yesterday, my helmet had flowers on it too.
Yeah, but this is an embossed flower. Like it's a 3D object on his shirt. It's not a print.
You know, sometimes these poker players have cryptic messages they send out. They wear the patches, of course, representing their clubs or representing whoever they're affiliated with. But for some, it's like they're sending messages back home. Hey, if you see me on the stream.
Maybe it's a lucky charm. Some people have a card protector.
And Tan Chung Hugh has made the jump with Jack 9 of hearts.
Leaving that infuriating 1 chip behind.
No one's going to call, though. Or will we see a defense here?
No. This is good timing by Agent Orange.
I love it. Wasn't that during the war?
You know, it's pretty toxic, right?
4.5 million for Shan Ui, the Malaysian.
Ask the women's event champion about the war.
Oh, she would probably know all about it. Shan Ui, again, a total of, he's going to surpass the 2 million mark at the end of this festival.
You said 17 trophies.
I'm going to count it again.
Unless he jumped into a hyper and binked one, it's probably still going to be the same. Looking for his 18th.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, you're right. And he's cashed several places, several times in Australia. First place finishes Malaysia as well. He's got one in the Philippines. He's got a couple in Taiwan, couple here in Vietnam.
Oh, another jump here. This time King Queen of Diamonds.
Well, this is better than Jack 9.
It's a lot better. The King High hand stands to win unimproved. So much more. Gonna get all the way through 2 steals in a row. Good progress. He's just financed 1 round and gets to keep the change for himself.
He is going to be posting in the big blind. Coming up, once again, we got 7 players remaining here at the Super High Roller event. And this is 181,500,000 VND to 7th place at the moment, around $6,900 US. Noel Zarate still working with Coach Ron Regis. And we will recheck that stream right now to see how you guys are doing.
How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? I don't know how to say it. How you doing?
How you doing? That's the way Joey does it.
Yeah.
All right, we got Adrian also rooting for Sean, the lone Malaysian at the table, and Chris is rooting for Hugh. He's done 2 consecutive steals right now. So all of you in the chat, keep us company.
All of you on the table. This time Queen Jack
It's we
has
now.
made a reappearance.
Lee Tong Soo with a raise. A call, only a limp though from under the gun.
And the winner goes to the Razor. Wow, limping along. It's got an interesting Sean. Doesn't want to test the limper just yet. That under the gun limp is very sus.
That might drag Hugh into this.
It is exactly what it is, though. A limp is just a hand that's begging to see a flop because it's speculative, like suited aces, suited broadways, small pocket pairs. But by limping under the gun, you've created a possibility in other players' minds that maybe you're limping big. So that is what's preventing players like Sean Oy from testing it immediately.
Well, Sean Uy is and Lee Tong Soo have flopped themselves a gut shot. A hit though, coming from
No,
Chan
but I'd
Soo
like
Hugh.
Lee to lead out here because his limp represents very few times a really big hand. And so now by leading out here, he's sending a message, hey guys, I limp big.
Sean Uy is going to purchase.
Not ready to believe. He's paying $125,000 for a gut shot. And even when he gets it, he's chopping.
Another heart comes though.
Oh, good reason to keep the lead for Lee Tong Soo. They have the same hand, but the better is going to win this.
Lee Tong Soo, here comes another barrel.
Should be the end of the line for Sean. Interesting choice there.
Yeah,
He
very
does.
rarely do you see a lip from under the
No,
gun
that's
nowadays.
playing the metagame right there. You guys will be confused by what I'm lipping. You can limp a small hand under the gun if they think it's a big hand that you're, trying to limp shove with. Then you can hit the board when it's low or bet the board when it's high.
Well, we are a few eliminations away from making our picks once again for who will be the last man standing. I don't know what our standings are though. Here in Vietnam, I know you won over me in Japan.
I think I had a session maybe 2 live streams ago where I swept it.
Ha.
We were even yesterday.
And for that you get
I
full.
got the winner. You won the Shanoi sweepstakes.
Well, I think it's a no-brainer that Sean Uy is going to make it deep in this one. He's raising again with ace-8.
So the daring bet would be, does Shanoi make it to heads up? And of course, you would
I'm
you
pretty
would bet on
sure.
him making it.
I'm almost 100% sure.
I would need 3-1 odds to bet against you.
The way I've seen Sean Uy play over the years, he has a stack like this. He's farming it.
Unless, if he keeps getting pocket kings and going to showdown, you might be surprised.
They've won yesterday, by the way.
Finally cracked the code.
Oh, Win Tan Tung is going to get a little creative here on the button with Jack 9 of spades.
Just to mix it up, can't always roll over. Sean's been very active, so you're going to give him slightly less credit for a hand some of the time.
Pocket 8s for Lee Tong Soo. He's seen a raise and a re-raise.
He's a mid-stack. I don't think he needs to get into this mess against 2 guys who can bust him. One or the other can bust him. Best to leave them alone.
Out it goes. And I don't see Sean Uy calling this. He did not. Good play from Win Tan Tung.
Well-timed aggression. He didn't quite have the ammunition for it. No, he didn't have the power, but he had the timing.
Well, Win Tan Tung, over 676,000 US dollars in career earnings, had a major a first place finish in the main event just last January. We talked about this already, and that was his biggest haul for a single event for $95,619 or 2.5 VND.
Billions.
Yeah, that's
Billions.
A main event. You know, with main events, you know, you're outlasting hundreds of entries, in some cases even over 1,000 entries.
Alan Pham, really selective with his hands.
Oh, he's a dude who folded pocket eights when he had like 5 big blinds.
Yeah, it's not just the patience, it's a confidence or optimism or faith that something better is coming along and soon.
Only 4.4 bigs remaining for Lee Duong Chung Ya, and he is all in with Queen 10 offsuit.
The hijack closing in on his big blind, so he wants to buy a round right now.
How many time banks will Chan use now?
Hey,
that was weird. He had King 4 use
King
2
4
time banks.
offsuit, no time banks. For 7-3 of clubs, maybe 2 time banks.
Was that a call coming from Chun?
Wow.
That wasn't. He didn't have 9-4. He's in the big blind.
No. He's got something else. The 9-4 has been folded.
There it is. King
8. 8 decides to look him up, and he read it correctly. How often can you look at King High and go, you know what, I'm ahead?
No more action pending on the big blind, so he's going to take a shot.
Guess he figures he's getting a bit of a discount to try to flip and bust a guy. A very aggressive call. Will it pay off?
Well, so far so good for the King High. 6-4 tray, 2 spades.
Queen 10 looks like it's a hand that can flop strong, but right now it is just whimpering.
Hold on, a 5 can chop this.
Whimpering and begging for a chop. Can we have a chop? Can we have a do-over, please?
No, it's not going to happen. So we will have our second bust out here at our final table of the Super High Roller event. It is Lee Dung Chung Ya finishing in 7th place for 181,500,000 VND or 6,900 US dollars. 6 players to go, and they're all guaranteed 225,200,000 VND or about 8,500 US dollars.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you wait for Ace High to shove. Unimproved, you can win some.
Almost went all the way through, though. But because the stack was so short.
I mean, that's the thing. It looks pretty because it's a Broadway hand, but guys, it's Queen High. Can lose to King Deuce. Even if it's Queen Jack, it's still Queen High.
And Alan Pham has survived 2 pay jumps so far. Who's the short stack at the table now? That would be
Agent Orange.
Yes, 7.1 big blinds for Chan Chung Hugh. Raised coming from under the gun for Shan Wee. He's going to start to put some pressure on the short stack.
Well, no shortage of attempts. He hasn't quite built his stack out of it, just kind of going up and down. He's not even out raising the blinds. He's just kind of holding at the 4.2 mark. So still looking for that breakthrough. Every time he grinds up and gets close to the end zone, he just
fumbles.
Fumble, interception, and it goes all the way back to the 50-yard line.
Chen thinking of either making a 3-bet here or he's got some chips in hand. He's got King Jack in the small blind.
Yeah, you might want to take a page out of Win Tan Chung's book. But once again, this from the small blind.
Well, Pham's got enough to defend with now.
He does have more than 10 bigs. And there goes 3 of them. 1 in the ante, 1 in the blind, and 1 to call.
10-9 of clubs for Alan Pham. He's hit top pair.
Mid pair for Sean. There could be a bit of extra sauce into this pot coming. Form of a check call. Small enough bet, 75K.
It took me some time to get used to the C-bet being smaller than the raise.
Yeah, small balling is not new when it comes to pre-flop. That's there are books about it, and it's gone from 2.5 to 2.3 to just the min raise. But this meta of the small c-bet, relatively new.
Oh, look at this, all in and a call. That happened so quick.
Check, raise. Lots of draws do it, but top pair also does it.
Pair of sevens for the chip leader against a pair of nines for Alan Pham. Do we see another double up?
Once again, Sean stealing pots uncontested, but then falling victim to the short stacks on the table who have been using him.
Oh.
Yeah,
now
that
down to
kills any
just-
two pair outs.
Yeah, just
no
down to
straight
seven.
outs.
7 on the river? It is not going to happen.
Once again,
Another double up for Alan Pham, Ron.
once again, Sean is playing philanthropist, sending the children to school.
Alan Pham from 5 big blinds to 1.2 million in chips now. Again, he is one of the most dangerous players at the table. Not named Chan Hui, of course.
Tried to drive that school bus, but ended up being taken to school.
I wonder how many home games these guys have played. You know, they actually, the little story here from Alan Pham before is they actually all stay in one place every now and then, and they all play online, and then they sort of take notes of how each other can improve.
Yeah, you can set up a private table, turn off all the GPS and IP, and then just do it. Save the trouble of shuffling and dealing. So a lot of guys bunk together and play as much heads up as they can, because it's really, how else are you going to get the reps in? It takes so much of a Herculean effort and a lot of luck to get the heads up in a poker tournament. So you're not going to be able to simulate that on a daily basis. You have to go out of your way and set it up with your mates.
I'm not quite sure if Sean Hui is invited to those though, but yeah, they're all from Melbourne. Chan Chung Hu.
That was seeing that double up by Alan Pham was bad news for Agent Orange. Leaves him all alone at the bottom.
Down to only 7.1 big blinds. Folded now to Chen Mingchen. He's going to make it a raise, it appears.
Had a bit of a meltdown yesterday. Try to do better this time.
And the chip leader will defend his big blind.
每段旅程都从一个瞬间开始，一个选择，去坚持，去学习，去成长。我从来不是最高的那个，也不是天生拥有天赋的人，但我学会了要继续前行，即使胜率不在我这边。这些年来，这场游戏不仅仅给我带来了一些好的成绩，还有一些像家人一样的好朋友，还有一些难忘的瞬间。我明白了，你最强的对手永远是你自己，那个会犹豫、会怀疑、会害怕的自己。而每一次站起来，都是你重写自己的故事。今天，我很荣幸能够继续走下去，成为更大团队的一部分。大家好，我叫杨鹏，不然一样。
All right, folks, we're back with the commentary. The power outage took out our side of the stream, but
Very strange.
Yeah.
selective power outages.
Yeah, we're going to be battling through it once again, folks. Noel Zanate with Coach Ron Regis. And thankfully for us, there was no elimination while we were away. Still six-handed in the super high roller final table.
Hold on. We missed something big here. Sean just lost a big amount of chips. Looks like he lost it to Chun Min Sung, who seems to have gained about 1 million. So first he doubles up Alan Pham, costs him about 600K, and then loses another 1 million to Chun Min Sung. And the tide is turning here because the front runners are kind of bunched together now. No clear chip leader for the first time at this final table.
Although it is still the chip lead for Shan Ui, that's not saying much right now.
No, it's not saying much. And, as far as momentum and trending goes, he's been trending downward steadily. It's just picking up the pace. He's been moving up 1 step, moving down 2 steps, but now he's moved down like 4 steps. Everybody now in his rear view mirror, including former short stack Alan Pham, who's not very far behind. Chip leaders only got 56 big blinds now, no longer the 130 big blind behemoth that he was when we started.
There's going to be a defense here from Shan Ui once again on the raise coming from Chun. Flop is Jack 10-10. 6-5 on the defense from Shan Ui.
This is a raised pot, and as such, will be fought for. Chun Min Sung bets 100. Sean is done. A bit surprised he defended from the small blind there.
We can probably use the word tilt by now because
could he be suffering a little bit of emotional damage?
Yeah. Isn't Uncle Roger from Malaysia too?
No, emotional damage is Stephen He, who is compared a lot because of the speech pattern to Uncle Roger. But Uncle Roger is the OG. Even Stephen defers to him.
Well, everybody's still guaranteed at this final table. 6 places remaining, 225,200,000 VND or 8,500 US dollars. The pay jump to 5th place, 297,400,000 VND is 11,300 US dollars. So that's almost a $3,000 pay jump. And so far, Chang Chung-Hyu has been holding on. He is the only short stack at the table.
Holding on for one more hand. Will they be nice enough to give him a walk? Or is it going to be nasty?
Wong-Win Chang-Tung. Wong-Win Tan-Tung.
He's going to try to take candy from a baby. But if it's baby Shaq, you might have trouble doing it. So he gets a walk.
Walkie. And ace-3, he probably would have shoved it anyway.
Tan Chung didn't have the hand to try to make a move with. So he gets his big blind and his ante back.
You'll be posting the small blind,
which was given to him by Win Tan Tung. So it's going to be a free round for Agent Orange.
I love that you're giving everybody like nicknames. How about Alan Pham now with a flower on his chest? Flower boy?
Pea shooter. Well, his stack looked like a pea shooter earlier. Right now, it might be firing 9mm.
Yeah, 23 big blinds from 5 big blinds.
Ain't as short as it used to be.
Of course, Alan Pham is gunning for the whole thing. So is this man, Chun Min Chung. Come on, Sean, take a break.
Being hyper aggro, even though he has lost a huge amount of his chips, about 40% of it.
Look at Win Tan Tung sitting at the end of the table with that scarf around his neck. The shades on.
Again, looking
White
like
here.
not quite the final boss, but definitely the top henchman of the main villain. Looking like Jet Li from Rush Hour.
Yeah. Where's that thing that he holds, though?
Yeah. That's what the scarf is for, you know. You throw it to your opponent. You go, wipe yourself off. You're dead.
Dead. Jack 8 on the defense. Coming from Lee Tong Soo. And he has flopped an
Pretty.
open-ender.
Nice flop. Best, one of the best you can hope for because it makes your range more likely to have nuts in it rather than a mere pair.
Sean with Queen High has been spewing chips.
Queen High flush draw, so he's got reasons to keep going.
I like the way our good buddy Bob Guerrero puts it. He's hemorrhaging chips. There's a guy with a great vocabulary.
If you want to see a hemorrhage, you'd have to go back to 8-5 of diamonds.
Oh, that was a couple of days ago.
This one is more of a slow bleed.
No tourniquet being applied to it, though. As we're going to have a call from Lee Tong Soo.
Of course, you can't flop an open-ender and give up on the first bet. You've got to draw a lot of times.
Bad card would be a queen. That's not going to happen, but he
Just
hits
a
the
bad-
straight.
You know, you don't think it would happen because Sean is sitting on both a queen and a 7, which is gimping the open-ending outs of Lee. But somehow a 7 peels off. Now Sean's got showdown value and a flush draw. Two ways. He can try to get the showdown by checking here, which he does. The other way was to bloat it even further because his hand got so much stronger.
Oh, no. 2 pair for Sean Wee.
Let me get it straight. He's blocking the queen and the 7, and they both show up. 2 ways to make a straight, and Lee Tong-soo made it both ways to the detriment of Sean. And because it's it's an in-betweener, it's not like there's 4 cards to a straight on the board. It's very hard to see Jack 8 here.
Lee Tong Soo's checked for a 3rd time.
He's going to extract from Sean. It is very hard to imagine Jack 8 when you're sitting on 2 pairs. He's going to try to bet for value here. Thinks maybe he gets paid by a 10, which has been calling all along. But what happens when he faces a check raise, which he absolutely must be facing now? It's second nuts for Lee Tong-soo.
Pot now 1.1 million. Lee Tong Soo had 1.5 heading in. He's gone all in.
You would like to think this is an easy fold. It's not top 2 pair. Sean can imagine the Jack 8. He can also imagine all kinds of sets, 6, 8. A lot of cards that can beat his Queen 7.
Well, Sean Wee has just lost his chip lead.
You still want to make that bet now? Told you, give me odds. I would have taken your action.
He's still going to make it. You know he's still going to make it.
I don't know. That's why I asked to make that wager with you. And the wager was, will Sean make it to heads up? Will he find the brakes? His truck is racing downhill. Looking for that pile of gravel to smash into just so he doesn't smash into something harder. 1.9 million down all the way from a high of 4.5. Lost the chip lead.
That was also a pretty quick fold there with Queen 7.
No, it's a decisive fold. Come on. River check raise? How often is that a bluff? Not very often. And to do it that fast.
Yeah.
The guy's called twice and then check raises the river is very strong.
Well, the chip lead now belongs to the gentleman from China, Lee Min-sung, by staying idle.
Well, Win Tan-tung has been second, stays second, but it's now a very, very close second.
Jump time for Chan Chung-hyu. Pocket 6s on the button.
Does he have reason to refuse this? Does he think Sean is going to melt down before him? Not likely, so he goes...
Just for a raise?
A raise?
Well, with a short stack like that, you split your stack in half.
Oh, no, he bet 300. Okay.
Sending a message.
The message is pretty clear. The message is he doesn't know the 2 words, all in.
Chen is thinking about it. No. If he saw the cards, he'd probably say, hey, I'm in a flip.
2 overs, might as well be ace king, right?
Yep. An improvement for Chan Chung-Hyu.
Sean needs to hit the brakes. Take a breather, recalibrate his game. He is no longer the chip leader by any means, so he needs to start playing mid-stack poker the way Win Tan Chung has been doing it.
He is still saying, I'm still the captain, but there's a mutiny going on.
You might be the captain, but this isn't the Navy anymore. That makes you quite a mid-ranker.
Now, through all of this, Alan Pham's thinking, go ahead, spew more. I'm on the rise.
Alan Pham just sitting back and watching the show, playing it like Mario Kart.
Over here in the chat, Eric Mao is still cheering for Sean.
Thought someone was still cheering for Luke.
Luke has left the building. Sean with pocket sixes under the gun, making the raise once again. Remember, the blinds are 25,000, 25,000, 50,000.
Somebody better call the chat moderator. Sean is spamming raises. Can't blame him though. He's getting
blind.
raising hands.
Small blind for Chun Ming Tsung.
I think the sixes under the gun would have been a great test of the willingness to stand down for a while.
One of the members of the mutiny is going to give him some action. And he knows that Pham has been selective with his hand, so it's practically like a big blind defense, although it is a small blind
Pretty
call.
much knows he's going to have this one mano y mano.
8-7 Trey.
2 overs, but not very meaningful overs to the sixes of Sean. Up against Broadways, he knows he's going to be ahead a lot of times. Question is, how wide does he defend a small blind? He going to have an 8 or a 7?
Or a float.
Well, Sean wouldn't mind a float. That means dead money he can take down on the turn. I think Min Sung actually must float here with the 2 overs in the back doors. Back doors to a straight and a flush.
Well, he has just outright taken the lead.
Yeah, one of the 2 overs. Now it's Sean on the drawing end, the sick end of a gut shot. His hand is so bad, even if he hits a set, he would have reason to fear. Second check, Sean gonna try to get the showdown. Maybe call a small value bet, which will hurt a little bit.
Well, the board pairs sevens. Let's see if Chun puts him to the test.
I like going for thin value here. Well, there is also a line where you can check call and try to get ace high to bet.
It just goes check, check. So outdrawn on the turn. The former chip leader, Sean Louis, still leading in terms of aggression frequency, but that's been getting him into trouble a lot.
Yeah, it is that 52%. Because he hasn't even been winning 20% of his forays.
Oh, he's down to 1.7. I mean, it was just like an hour ago, less than an hour ago, where he built a condominium beside Alan Pham.
Yeah, they took that down. They ended up, it was made of substandard materials.
Mm-hmm.
Quietly, Chun Min Sung has taken the lead.
Again, very methodical, this gentleman from China. We did mention about his rap sheet. Winning a Triton event just this year. And that event was just last March 18, in an 8-handed event. And Triton Jeju, $1.1 million for first place. And career earnings now for Chen's got $2.1 million and change in career earnings. Oh, it's great that you could double your career earnings in just one go.
Oh, it's pretty easy when we have nothing but free roll wins. We get a real win.
I got a real win once, but that's a long time ago. But
Oh, we are the unheralded multiple title holders
Yes, we are.
of the sport.
Of course, it's different online. It's different here. Of course, in online, you can also make a ton of cashes. Folded to Chan and the hijack. 9.6 bigs. He's going to wait. A7 into the muck.
Yeah, he had stolen his budget now. His round is paid for as he continues to hunt for premiums. Lee Tong-soo opens in the cutoff.
That's good timing there on the fold. But now, Chen Min-sung. Button.
I think it's got to be a 3-bet. I don't know if Jack-10 offsuit is strong enough to flat. So yeah, he turns it into a 3-bet. As we always say, if you're at the bottom of your calling range, consider 3-betting.
Lee is not going to venture into this, no matter how pretty that hand looks.
It's a thing where in tournament poker, where you're usually playing with 50 bigs or less, you don't need much of a 3-bet to get a guy to fold. In a cash game, you're just going to get called if you're not 3-betting 3x. This is 2.5x. And it's going to work because chips are finite, precious.
Yeah, you can't bust out and rebuy here.
No, that's all you got. So it's massive pressure. Anytime you're being asked to put more, doesn't matter how much more, just the idea of, I need to put more? And then what? Call another bet on the flop?
And out of position too.
Maybe later. Maybe never, maybe later.
3 million now for the chip leader. Chen Min-sung. I'm murdering his name. Chen Min-sung. Song. Oh my goodness. I do it again. Chen Min-sung. I give up.
Yeah, it's getting worse.
It's getting worse, I know.
He needs a nickname.
Oh. What now?
Let's see. I'm thinking in terms of King Neptune because he has a trident, and trident kind of rhymes with Triton.
Got a raise with pocket sevens from Lee Tong-soo. Again, the waiting game continues for Alan Pham. This is at the bottom of the defense range for Nguyen Tan Tung.
Perhaps. It is 2 overs to the 7s.
He doesn't know that. That's why he lets it go. Good raise.
You never
Good
know.
result. Yep.
That's why you wait for Ace King. You never know. You never know that your 7-6 plays like Ace King against pocket 5s. You just never know.
Well, that Queen 8 would have been like Ace King against the 7s. That's a nice thing about poker is that you never know what your opponent had. You asked me once, what kind of special power do you want? Special poker power. The ability to know your opponent's hand or the ability to read the flop, or the ability to know what's coming on the flop. So I'm going to ask you that same question. What would you like to have?
Yeah, I played this game with Jed Acosta long ago, and we actually played it out, and it's always an advantage to know your opponent's hand. But it's a very meta, it's all meta game. Once you know each other's powers, to some point it doesn't matter that you're seeing his hand, because if he's pretending to see a future, it'll still leave room for doubt. So that's actually a heads-up game we should play.
Oh, wow.
And we
Pocket
can play it
fours.
later.
Yeah.
Got a fresh deck of cards in my bag.
Pocket 4s now on the raise for Chen Ming.
Don't say his name.
I
Call him
I got it
Voldemort.
right this time. I got it right. Chen Ming Sung.
Call him Voldemort. He must not be named.
He's got a prettier nose, though. Let's see now what the short stack does. 8-7 offsuit.
I'm going to say it. It's Agent Orange looking to defend against the race of Lord Voldemort.
I thought you're not supposed to say his name.
Because you're going to murder it.
I'll just call him Chen from now on.
Looking more like Draco Malfoy, actually.
You know, it looks like Draco over there, Nguyen Tan Tung.
No, that's Ivan Drago. If he dies, he dies.
Big. He's not a big guy. Sort of missed the big guys though when they were here at the table.
So off he goes, building upon his chip lead quietly.
Up to 3.1 million in Sean Uy.
Working in the shadows,
It's a nice thing that
like the
Sean's
Prince
taken-
of Darkness.
Yeah, Sean's taking a break. You know, just breathe in, breathe out. We have not had a physical break yet here.
Yeah, but he's doing the thing that I don't like to see players doing. The incessant chip riffle. The anxiety of just wanting to get something back. And soon.
Look at the body language of Alan Pham. Yeah, he's going to do the riffling when he's done folding his hand.
It's different. It's just when you're anxious like Sean is, it's just more frantic. Look at the difference between how they riffle. Alan Pham is just chilling. Sean Uy, he doesn't have a hand, but his posture is like you'd think he was in the hand from just how tight he's feeling. I don't mean tight like poker tight. I mean tight like tense.
Yep.
Anxious. He
Walk.
needs to chill.
Yeah, it's a walk going to Lee Tong Soo. That's where we're at. 17 big blinds left for Alan Pham. He hasn't moved in quite a while. Doesn't really have to yet. But when he moves, he doubles up.
Yeah, it's been pretty simple for Alan. Look for the opening. So a roundhouse kick.
Twice. And avoided getting himself eliminated too when he was down to 5 big blinds with pocket eights. He folded that, facing an under the gun raise. And he was right, because Chen had queens.
That was a very impressive fold. Like a top 1% pro fold.
Good time to be card dead if you're Sean.
Yeah, let him be carded. Let him calm down. Figure out how to put the smile back in his face. You don't need to win a pot.
Oh, wow, what timing. Short stack on the button with queens.
He's looking to get called no matter what he does. I hope he learns the words all in and does not leave chips behind.
He left one again. It's a 25.
How hard is it to say? All in. What is that in the local language?
Here we go again.
If he's not going to learn it, I'm going to learn it.
Well, Lee Tong Soo has made the call.
It's not hard to say. Can't be.
The big blind now of the chip leader, Chen. You know, if you weren't moving his eyes, I thought we'd have a frozen video.
Tất cả trong.
We're going to see a flop after.
I don't know why we're seeing a flop before we hear. Come on, man. It is 3 words in their language. So not as easy to say as all
there's
that.
an ace on the flop. It's 2 pair, top 2.
Wow, he was doomed to bust. Hey, save your chips.
Chip. It's one
Could have
chip.
saved that chip.
Well, queen can still come off on the turn.
And monkeys can fly out of you-know-where. It's a 2-outer now.
Unless he gets running cards to make a straight.
Well, it's a good story to tell your stakers and your boys. Hey, I was ahead. I shoved with queens. No, you didn't. You didn't shove with queens.
He just needs a queen and a queen alone to keep him in this.
If I were to tell this story accurately, but vaguely, I would say he called when he was behind. The chips went in when he was behind.
So we lose another player here.
Wow.
And Chan
Orange.
Chung-Hyu is out in 6th.
Thought he was coming up, but it was poison, those queens.
Well, Chan Chung Hu is going to take down sixth place money of 225,200,000 VND, or about 8,500 US dollars. Welcome to the final five, where everybody's now guaranteed 297,400,000 VND, or 11,300 US dollars thereabouts.
I know you earned that money, but man, does anyone really deserve to bust out with queens?
Wow. We've seen people bust out with kings here as well.
And they don't deserve it. Second best hand, third best hand. Well, it's like seeing a number one seed. Bust out of the first round of the playoffs.
So 5 players remaining. Hey, local time now is 3:31 p.m. here in Ha Long Bay, Vietnam. Great to have you with us. Noel Zarate alongside Coach Ron Regis. 5 players remaining here at the Super High Roller event, event number 39, and a race coming from Nguyen Tan Tung.
I like the distribution of chips now. Just all closer together, bunched up. A tighter race. Everyone got more than 1 million. No real short stacks, no real giant stacks.
Chip leader now to act after Lee Tong Soo has folded ace king for Chun Ming Sung. Got it.
He who can now be named.
He's of course gonna 3-bet.
All in, I think. Or he said raise.
Now this is a tough spot. You want to get some headway going, but this should be a fold coming from Nguyen Tan Tung. Anyone but him. He's still
Taking a
not
while.
folded.
Yeah, it's taken a while. I mean, I held my breath until I couldn't hold my breath
Do it again,
anymore,
do
and
it.
he still hasn't decided.
Do it again. Let's see. You might set the world record for holding your breath. At least we get something out of this hand.
I believe it's more than 5 minutes, though.
It's one thing to hold your breath for a long time, but it's one thing to hold your breath and dive into the ocean as far down as you can. There is a record
There
for
is
that.
a difference, though. If you manage to hold your breath, dive down, going up, you can go up without breathing. You ever tried to go up from 15 meters?
Now you got to start
Just
releasing.
exhale steadily.
You got to start releasing your
Yeah,
breath
but
slowly.
it was a pretty magical experience first time I did it. I didn't think I could make it that far, but as it turns out, the lungs are filled with compressed air. You have a lot more air than you think. And once you go up...
You ever join one of those games at a birthday party where you say, happy birthday to you, and then you go, the longest one?
Yeah, Norm, I think on the average, 13 seconds is a winner.
13?
Yeah, these are played by
1,
kids.
3? Oh, kids.
These are not played
No,
by...
but the adults also get
yeah,
into
if the
it.
mommies and the daddies jump in to play the game, it just becomes sad.
My record was 33 seconds.
There you go. Why were you in there?
No, because
Taking candy from the babies.
no, that was a prize for the grown-ups too.
Like a washing machine. That's
Nah, not really that big. It was just a bottle of wine. Raise coming from Lee Tong Soo. Everybody trying to get active right now.
Yeah, because there's no clear chip leader. The steering wheel is up for grabs. Everyone trying to take control of their own destiny.
Here was a guy who was in control for a majority of this final table, and now he's making.
Boy, I beg to
defense.
differ. He was trying to be in control, but it was actually out of control.
Flop is 10-5-4. Sean Ui's got king 9, ace 3. Has flopped a gut shot for Lee Tong Soo, but he's going to take the free card.
I mean, if you think he's driving, he's been driving on snow.
Ooh, the ace gets there. And Sean Ui has no chance of winning this pot. It's also been an unfortunate turn of events for Sean Ui that he just keeps on getting outdrawn.
Well, in this case, he was behind, but
yeah.
true, he gets outdrawn, he misses boards, he gets these hands that are marginally raisable, and so because he's so confident in his post-flop game, he goes for it as he should.
Dropping down all the way to 1.4 million. Second lowest stack at the table after being chip leader for a majority of this stream.
Now it's a two-handed riffle, left and right hand, frantically riffling those chips. There's got to be a better, chiller way to release tension because this is too visible to poker players who are paying attention.
What I usually do, if the seat is taller than I am, I just put my arms at the back.
Well, what I do is I take really slow breaths and I hold my breath and I try to do it 10 times.
Yeah, you might faint doing that though.
Not really. I'm not saying hold your breath till you're blue. I'm just saying inhale as deep as you can, hold it for a while, exhale as slow as you can, and do it 10 times. By the time it's 10 times, it's been in orbit.
Andrew Hawes is back in the chat, and I'm enjoying the dual set tones of you gentlemen. Is there a stream tomorrow?
What is it? What do you say?
I don't know what a dual set tone is, but
Doom set?
Dulcet.
Oh, dual set.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a word I'm going to know in a second.
We can play that in Scrabble now. If it is.
If it's Scrabble Eagle, thank you.
Yeah.
That is coming into play later. Not many words with a C.
Got a raise from Alan Pham and a re-raise coming from Sean Hui.
Oh,
gets
look
out
at
of there.
this. Dual set is an adjective meaning sweet,
Oh, nice.
soothing,
Thank you,
pleasing
bro.
to the ear
Thank
or
you, Andrew.
senses.
Thank you, Andrew. We'll keep you updated. There is a stream tomorrow, but you'll never know in this festival. We could have another stream later on.
This is AI voice generated, by the way.
What is?
Yeah. All you needed to do was when you generate the voice, you click commentary, mail, and dual set. And this is what you get.
That's a pretty dulcet hand.
I don't know. Yeah.
Can
It's
we use
nice,
that?
nice to have a new word in your vocabulary. But don't go waving it around. You can have a dual set piece of chicken later. I don't even. It's just an adjective. It
Hey.
can be applied to anything.
Hey, that was we could have the lemon pepper, which is kind of on the dulcet side.
It's too late. That's gone, by the way.
Yeah, you're asking about the stream tomorrow, Andrew. We do have the final day of the championship event. That's going to be still at the nighttime, though.
Oh, I am looking forward to that because these are one of the major field size events, and we're going to get guaranteed a very good mix, an eclectic mix of poker professionals at that final table.
Well, for the championship event, still trying to look for what the guarantee is. And the champion, 20 billion.
The guarantee is excitement.
That's true. Blind versus blind, a raise from Nguyen Tan Tung. He's been applying for table captainship.
Application's been received. It's being reviewed by the man in the big blind. And I think not quite accepted, but he might be forwarding this for further consideration.
Well, getting through with that one.
Why not? Small blind versus big blind. Couple of shorter stacks. Threaten the mid stacks. Nguyen Tan Tung has just done enough to maintain his stack and lose a little bit. He's certainly not pleased. He's not sad about the outcome. He's just still glad to have chips in play, but he would like to do better than this.
I just want to know where guys like Eric Mao and Spencer Hawes, Andrew Hawes is watching us from.
Hey, don't give it away. Give us a clue. Give us a clue. We like the guessing games. Is it the third most populated country in the
We're
world?
not going there anymore. I do know a lot of Australians who now call Bali their home.
I mean, why add people to it?
I've never been to Bali. That's another thing on my bucket list.
Bali, the peg for every fledgling beach resort in the Philippines. Everybody trying to be like Bali.
Well, trying to ball right now is Sean Uy with pocket fours cutoff raise.
Yeah, almost no hand he can say no to. It's come to the point where if these other guys are picking up the vibes, they can just rebet him willy-nilly.
This doesn't have to do it with from Lee Tong-soo. So got the chip leader to pass. So he will pass. And the chip leader with King 5 of clubs, he will defend.
Yeah, he's feeling very good about the way he's playing against Sean, the way he's hitting. And you know that he might have rented a small apartment in Sean's head right now.
Not necessarily living rent-free at the moment.
Not quite rent-free yet. But if he takes this pot, he's getting there.
3 overs to the pocket pair of the Malaysian.
More
And a gut
importantly,
shot for Chun.
Yeah, it's a little bit wet. Hits the big blind's range more than it hits the razors.
Check coming from Chun.
Oh, C-bet for balance. He C-bet every other pot
Except
of
this.
the day except this one.
Turn cards to 3.
Let's
No
see if it's time to
improvement.
take a lead. The initiative has been surrendered to Chun Min Sung, who can take it if he wants to. He can lead small here to set up a mid-sized bluff on the river.
2 flush draws on the board as well.
Or if he's playing a home game cash game, you just check and fold.
Now he's going to take the lead here.
Yep, here comes the setup. You give up initiative, it's a dangerous thing because your opponent starts taking it from you even with a small bet. You don't know if he's betting out of principle, betting because you surrendered, or actually has something. Easy to get lost in a hand when you do not have the initiative, so Sean is just going to have to find the call button 2 times. This second one should be a mid-sized bluff.
Third spade gets there. Queen of spades.
Sean Min Sung might be a good card for him. He set this up for a river bluff. He did not bet 75K as his only attempt to take the pot down. It's just bloat it a little bit and make this follow-up look like a natural thing to do.
Oh, he checks it. Did he check?
No, there's no way he checked it.
He checked it.
Wow. Suddenly surrender there.
And Sean's going to take it to showdown and pick up.
No pressure at all.
Yep.
Sean takes the showdown and is just glad to see that the force held up. Chun Min Sung, mysterious there. Maybe, I don't know what the plan was. He did have the chips for it.
Well, it looks like he was just literally buying the gut shot. Tried to put in a blocker bet, which was also called.
I don't know. He had an opportunity there. He could afford it. Let's see how he's thinking about it now. Like, why didn't I fire? What was I thinking? That he had a flush? Of course not. He would have seen that 7 bluff the flush. Missed opportunity there. But that's good news for Sean, who manages to book a win after what seems like a very long slide down.
Still a lot of work to be done, though, for Sean Louis to get back his captainship position at this table.
He's still in it, though. With 30 bigs, he can just forget the past. Cards have no memory. Neither do goldfish, and poker players shouldn't have him either.
Hey, Andrew's watching from Melbourne, so I guess you're rooting for your 2 mates on the screen, Andrew.
We lost Luke. Would have been a nice to see 3 season the final 3. We've seen it happen with 3 Chinese players. I think we've seen it enough with Vietnamese players. So.
Well, of course, this is the home turf of the Vietnamese poker gang, as we're going to have a raise with Ace-Jack of Hearts.
Oh, if that's their home, well, let's call Chun Min Sung the invader.
Pham originally, the story on Alan Pham is his family migrated to Australia when he was still a child.
Still looks like a child. Got that baby-faced
believe-
assassin look.
yeah.
Both of them look like baby-faced assassins.
I believe Alan's about 28 or 29 by now. You're right, he does not look.
They both look like they're 16-year-old high school kids. Somebody card them.
Oh, it's just a limp coming from, a completion coming from Chen. Excuse me, I thought he had made a raise. Now he's got top pair, top kicker.
Interesting, he did not want to blow Pham out of the water. Wanted to give him some room to hang himself, but Pham is not biting. Well, Pham got a free look. Didn't cost him anything, and doesn't cost him anything to fold.
Alan Pham, though, slipping down to 11 big blinds. And Andrew says he is rooting for his mates. Your mates need to do some work here.
I like the balance. 2 Aussies, 2 locals, and in between them, the
chip
referee
leader.
is the chip leader,
Yeah.
Mr. Triton. Lord Voldemort.
I don't know if he's going to appreciate that.
the
Although
Prince
we have
of
a-
Darkness.
we
The silent operator.
Although we do have a very, very famous
The
basketball
Space
player in
Invader.
the Philippines. We do have a very, very famous basketball player in the Philippines by the name of Junmar Fajardo. When he learned that his nickname was the Kraken, he didn't like it at first. Because he said, the Kraken, that's an ugly monster, right?
It's an ugly monster. It's a villain. They keep it in chains.
Well, that nickname has somehow stuck to the Kraken, to Junmar Fajardo.
I wonder who came up with it. I mean, Krakens come out of the water. It's just purely a size reference. Basically calling the guy a big ugly beast.
Ooh, this could be an ugly situation here again for Nguyen Tan Tung, who's been trying to be the table captain, but this time he's
Sean's
just
going
going
to
to
play
get a
this
call.
slow.
Wow, he's going to get a call only.
Trying different things. That's what happens when things aren't working out with your standard lines. Try something else. Now a nut flush draw.
Whoa.
See if he captures a continuation bet from Nguyen Tan Tung.
Queen 5-3, 2 spades on the board.
Pretty bad texture. If there's going to be a continuation, it's going to be just maybe a $1.25.
75.
75. If he could bet less, he would, but it would be too embarrassing to bet one single big one. He could not bet less. That's why. The blinds are 60K.
4 on the turn.
You know, there are 5K chips in play. No, there aren't. Yes, there are.
There are.
But he
They're
doesn't have
all in
any,
there.
right?
Yep.
Oh, they're in his hand. He can bet 60K. Just
Not like this right now.
it's out of principle to fire that second barrel.
Sean Louis got 2 draws working for him right now.
Got the gut shot, the nut flush draw. And by the way, ace high is ahead. What you see up there, the 2 kings, that's not pocket kings. Those are the 2 outs of Nguyen Tan Tung. The only 2 ways he can win it by the river. On the turn, he's not going to win with this bet because the draws are too strong. Even if Sean is behind a pair, he's got what is perceived to be at least a 15-outer.
I wonder what happened to the king of spades. Did it get burned?
It's not an out.
That's true.
Makes a flush.
Another call from the Malaysian.
Gonna have to empty the clip. Oh!
Ooh, that's
No,
a
not with the
scary
ace
one.
showing.
That's a
Hit
scary
the
one.
brakes, wave the white flag. Time to surrender.
Oh, let's see if we win.
Goes check, check. Not quite. One last desperate attempt if he should take it. He spent about $500,000 on this foray. This investment is coming back to bite him. You can throw good money in after bad.
Oh, he gives up.
Yeah, that's a good give up right there. Anybody drawing the nut flush would have hit that ace.
And he's actually surprised that ace jack just made a flat call. So that's something that everybody's now taking note of. Hey, that's usually a 3-betting hand for Sean. Now he's flat calling
Sean's
with
mixing it up, changing gears. You think he's on the left? No, he's on the right. Gonna take a headshot? No, he's going for the body.
Well, Sean has moved up again. He's now at 3rd place.
Trying to find his footing. Find solid ground and go back to
Building the condominium beside the property of Alan Pham.
Substandard materials. Cheap cement and undersized metal rods. That's how we roll.
I've seen too many of that.
Too much. You know what would be good is when the congressmen build their massive mansions. It'd be nice if they got built with substandard materials.
Oh, Ace Jack has now moved over to Lee Tong Soo. This time he's under the gun. Fires it up.
Gonna go to the blinds. Who cannot defend with this. Jackson 5 hasn't been good since the 70s.
That's our good buddy Gino Ruffino. Has a striking resemblance to this gentleman here.
Could be. Put a Laker jersey on him and you're good to go.
Yeah, he's still sore about that loss. The Laker fans felt they got robbed.
It's tough. You got to play against 8 guys on the court. Yeah. 3 of them had the whistles.
Oh, so you subscribe to this notion.
Well, you know, it's always a conspiracy theory. Any sport where there's judges, you know, be it boxing, the UFC.
Those are referees. Don't argue.
Swimming. Yeah, but it's still a judgment thing when you have referees, right? So you have the illusion of a score will settle who the winner is. But there is some subjectivity to it. It's not like, you know, the sport we're watching. When you go to showdown, clearly there's a winner. It's not the prettier hand.
We do have referees here in the form of tournament directors, and they handle disputes, and there have been quite a few disputes.
Yeah, but you can never dispute a showdown.
In fact, in Japan, we caught one where the dealer awarded the pot to the wrong person.
That was human error, though. Easy to settle. How about this? This would be hard to settle.
Well, just a call from Win.
It's a fairly decent hand. Definitely calling to call any race. Limping to call. Jack 10 is definitely played there to see a flop. And he's going to have to see it for 300,000. Yeah.
Expensive.
Oh, maybe you had a budget like 200, but 300, no. It's so tempting, though. I mean, you're limping to call.
Well, that's my favorite hand, by the way.
Always is. Jack 10, 8, 9, any suited connector.
Well, I draw the line on 8-7, which is something I'm still trying to process.
I heard your new favorite hand was pocket 2s.
That's Jeff, one of our tournament directors. Tried to play it last night, lost a bunch of chips with it.
Pocket 2s, or as he likes to call it, tanga-tanga.
I love it. Jeff is Korean, but he speaks our native language a bit.
Yeah, only the good stuff he speaks.
What to do, really? He's got over the top.
He couldn't decide if he wanted to see a flop or take the dead money. This looks plenty strong, except the ace-queen offsuit looks plenty strong, too.
Oh, did you walk into ace-king?
Did you walk into aces? Less likely. Did he walk into kings? More likely.
Oh, but he'd still make the call.
Oh, figure this out real quick.
So Nguyen Tan Tung. I don't know who outchips who at this point, but
talk
Nguyen
about
Tan Tung.
Subconscious competence. He didn't have to do the math on that. He just dug in, went to his subconscious, and which told him to call, you're ahead, and he is right. He is ahead.
Needs to dodge the jack or the 10 first.
He covers Win Tan Tung. This could be a flash bust out. Blind versus blind. Nobody saw that it would escalate this quickly.
9-6-5 on the flop, 2 spades. There is a spade with the ace queen, but that doesn't matter right now. Just needs to avoid. There's a queen. Now needs to
Not
avoid
quite dead.
an open ender.
Even more outs now. Started with 6 outs. Now he has 8.
A king or
A
that's not
deuce.
happening. A deuce.
A king or a deuce.
Wow.
A deuce and you lose. Flash bust out.
Let's see. Okay, there you go. Eliminated. Boy, he was applying for the position of table captain. Now Win Tan Tung is out in 5th place.
Yeah, you know what happened is on the way up to the office to file his application, he tripped and fell down the stairs.
Well, he's out. 5th place, 297,400,000 VND, or 11,300 US dollars. And we have a new sheriff in town. Lee Tang Tung has lost the mask.
Yeah, it's an unmasked, it's a reveal, the big reveal. It's me. Bet you didn't think I was the sheriff. Kind of like the end of every Scooby-Doo episode.
Where they unmasked the guy, all right?
I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for the meddling kids.
Oh, yeah, we got another guy in the chat, RG on, saying all in. That's exactly what happened. And Win Tan Tung is out in 5th place. Yet another cash, though. And these high roller streams that we have. Finished 6th a few days ago, now finished 5th. 4 players remaining. And all the players now guaranteed 410,700,000 VND, or about 15,600 US dollars.
Hey,
Alan Pham is still in there.
if you just landed in the chat, yeah, Alan Pham is now guaranteed 4th place. And music to his ears sounds like this.
Cầu thủ bị loại.
What is that?
Player out.
Cầu thủ bị loại.
Oh, that is hard to say.
Lee Tong-soo, the chip leader now. Looks like he's making a 3-bet here. With ace-4 to
Feeling
430. There's your new captain.
Immediately letting it be known. I've got a big stick, and I'm going to use it too.
Amazing. We got the lone Vietnamese player against the 2 Australians. And the former chip leader from China.
He is holding the entire right side of that table.
Yeah, you busted out all my friends. I'm going to get you all. And he's, of course,
you.
it's not sinking the way he said it. It's not sink.
You killed my masters.
Yeah. You kill my master. It's not sinking. I'll get you all 3. And, you know, just to recap, Alan Pham's journey so far. He had 5 big blinds when there was still 8 players remaining.
You call it journey, but to me, it's just like he's taking a walk in the park, smelling the flower, and letting the chaos ensue around him.
Well, Pham is down to 10 big blinds.
He's back to being the pea shooter.
Oh, Captain Lee firing on the button here.
4-handed, time for a gear change. Player bus out, dynamics change, time for a gear change. Oh, you got the chip lead, time for a gear change.
Well, he is definitely driving the bus right now, Lee Tong-soo.
And he's driving it quite recklessly, hitting shopping carts, fruit stands.
Okay, now we can pick. There's 2 left. There's 4
Oh, you're
left.
right. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Commentators Fantasy Draft.
And you go first.
DFS.
You're going first.
Okay, with the first pick of the Commentators Daily Fantasy Draft, Coach Ron selects Chun Min Song.
Wow, you stole my pick. Well, I'm going to have to go with the chip leader then, Lee Tong-soo. Man, we haven't talked much about this gentleman, Lee Tong-soo.
Do you know what you just did by picking Lee Tong-soo?
222,000 in career earnings.
Wait, you just pretty much wrote Sean out of the heads up.
No, we still have our backup picks. And I'm picking Sean as my backup pick because we're snaking, right?
Challenged you earlier. And you said for sure Sean would make it the heads up.
Hey, he's slowed down. He's got the chops to do it.
Down but not out. So with his second pick.
Well, Alan, your second pick is going in.
Our anchor. Yeah, you've left me no choice here.
Well, 4 deuce, not good enough to call with for
So my
Sean.
dark horse by default is Alan Pham.
That's a pretty good dark horse.
Well, he's the only dark horse right now because everyone's got chips to play with. By definition, the dark horse is somebody who shouldn't have a chance. But
No.
you give me 200 to 1 odds, I will bet on him.
No, Alan knows how to navigate a short stack. I mean, this is like a toss-up right now. Although Lee's got a lot of chips, it's still anyone's poker game at this
Anyone's
point.
card game.
Yep. And with that being said, now I'm not sure if Sean's going to make it to heads up. But I'm still picking him as my dark horse.
You just like to pick chip leaders, don't you?
No, you left me no choice. You picked Chun.
I just think
I'm not going to waste my first
I
pick
think he's playing in control today. Yesterday, not so much. A bit splashy in yesterday's action, but now seems more composed and just locked in.
He's locked in by raising with ace-7 offsuit now.
Locked in for real, for real.
Lee Tong-soo in the big blind. He's going to defend. Ace-4 of clubs. So we're going to see a flop, pre-flop. Shun's got the lead. Let's see if that changes with the first 3 community cards.
It'll be fun when we see an ace on the board, but
How about
we
a
don't.
4 for Lee Tong-soo?
Bigger stack with a smaller hand is now ahead.
He will check to the razor. There's some backdoor draws that can happen here for the gentleman from China. Backdoor straight, backdoor flush available.
Easy check call here. These are the 2 big stacks at the table. Possibly rehearsing for the heads-up battle.
Unless an ace comes off. Jack comes on the turn.
It's a meaningless jack. Creates draws, but does not complete any.
All the backdoors are gone here for Chen. Now he can seize the initiative. He can actually have.
I don't know.
continue the
He
initiative.
disappointed me earlier by failing to fire a second shot. He fired a warning shot and didn't fire the kill shot. Now it's in the same position where he needs to fire again, so he's going to take it. Will this be enough pressure against what is essentially bottom pair? Oh, I thought it was enough. Pump fake there. Bit of a foul bait. And
yeah,
the eventual fold. Works out for Chun Min Sung.
as we are heading into our first break today in the Super High Roller. 4 players remaining. We're going to take this break with the players. We'll be back with our continuing coverage of the U Series of Poker here in Ha Long Bay, Vietnam.
每段旅程都从一个瞬间开始，一个选择，去坚持，去学习，去成长。我从来不是最高的那个，也不是天生拥有天赋的人，但我学会了要继续前行，即使胜率不在我这边。这些年来，这场游戏不仅仅给我带来了一些好的成绩，还有一些像家人一样的好朋友，还有一些难忘的瞬间。我明白了，你最强的对手永远是你自己，那个会犹豫、会怀疑、会害怕的自己。而每一次站起来，都是你重写自己的故事。今天，我很荣幸能够继续走下去，成为更大团队的一部分。大家好，我叫杨恒。
布莱恩一样。
Welcome to the U-Series Championship live from Osaka, Japan. We're here at the iconic Umeda Sky Building right in the heart of the city's busiest business district. And what a stage we have set for the main event.
It's incredible, Noel. You walk into this room and immediately you can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, it's not just another tournament, it's a championship atmosphere.
Well, day one is officially underway. Players from across Asia, Europe, and beyond have taken their seats. And you can see the focus already, Ron.
You can feel the single-mindedness. They didn't travel all this way for leisure. They came here for the competition, the prestige, the moment, the title.
And only one player will outlast this field.
Only one name will be etched as champion.
The cards are in the air here in Osaka, and the road to glory starts now.
May the flop, turn, and river be with you.
This is the U-Series Championship. The U-Series Champions Party brought the heat with an unforgettable night of excitement, energy, and elite competition. Influencers took the spotlight, proving they're not just stars online, but strong contenders at the poker table. From bold bluffs to brilliant reads, every hand showcased skill, confidence, and passion for the game. Beyond the chips and cards, and new friendships were formed, laughter was shared, and unforgettable moments were created together. And the action doesn't stop here, and the series is still packed with thrilling events you won't want to miss. Join us at the Umeda Sky Building from 27th February to 4th March and be part of the spectacular poker experience. Something big is rising, where legends meet the sea. In the heart of northern Vietnam, a new stage is set for greatness, a world wonder, a breathtaking backdrop, a destination unlike any other. This series unfolds at the prestigious Intercontinental Ha Long Bay Resort. 5-star luxury, world-class comfort, the perfect stage to compete and unwind. The U-Series of Poker brings the heat to Ha Long, Vietnam. Bigger moments, higher stakes, unforgettable battles. Officially approved. Join us and unleash your inner champion. We'll see you at the tables.
你好，下龙湾，我来了。Hello， 各位小伙伴，我是杨鹏 ，USOP 的形象大使。这一次我们来到了越南下龙湾市。这个下龙湾市呢，将是我们 USOP 下一站的举办地。USOP 这站的总奖金高达1200亿越南盾。那我们在比赛开始前呢，我选择了坐一日游轮。那一日游轮呢，我们将会带领大家看到这个被称为世界新7大自然奇观之一的下龙湾市。那我们坐一日游轮呢，可以近距离的体验下龙湾市的自然景观，比如它的岩洞，还有迷人的小岛。我们随着镜头一起去欣赏这美丽的风景吧。Let's go, baby, let's go。好，各位小伙伴，曾经有一位著名的哲学家问过这样一个问题：人生活着的意义究竟是什么？在他下面所有的回答里面有一个高赞的回答，就是你要去体验过未曾体验过的生活，还有未曾到过的远方。那这一刻，我已经感受到了这种魅力。那我们看着镜头，非常漂亮。好，各位小伙伴，我们刚才经历了一个坐船，就是欣赏下龙湾的喀斯特地貌的一个环境。然后我们经历过，就是我们选择的是坐在这个船上，这种感觉其实挺好的。但是呢，有另一种选择就是那个滑艇的。我觉得下一次的话，我会选择自己就是坐下那个滑艇的。我们镜头里面有。那如果你们到了下龙湾、哈龙贝的话，可以来体验一下这样的一种经历，就是欣赏一下喀斯特地貌。OK。如果你们来 USOP 参加这一次比赛，我建议抽出一天，然后来这样的一个坐船一个旅游，非常棒，谢谢大家。我们随着镜头，我们现在要回去了 ，OK。好，各位小伙伴，经过一天漫长的游轮体验后，我们来到了洲际酒店。这个洲际酒店不仅可以放松我们的身心，还是我们 USOP 赛事的举办地。到的是我们这边酒店的经典大床房，它这里总共有42个平方，整个装修的感觉是非常高档奢华的，是我觉得追求高品质住宿的不二选择。好，各位小伙伴，接下来我将带领大家去楼下的比赛场地看一下，我们随着镜头走。 我们 USOP 的赛事将在酒店最大的宴会厅——东京大宴会厅。这个东京大宴会厅呢，有超过1000平方米。我们的桌子有超过75张桌子。玩累了，肚子也饿了。下龙湾作为一个著名的旅游城市，我们去体验一下它的现捞海鲜吧。Let's go！
Counting it down to the eventual winner, we are four-handed. 4 players remain here in this super high roller final table action. It was 2.4 billion guaranteed, but we are well beyond discussing guarantees because there's about 4 billion in the prize pool, 1.3 billion to the eventual winner, which will be decided soon. 4 players remain, and the story has been Sean Oy coming in as what looked like a decisive, insurmountable chip leader, but fortunes have changed. Things haven't gone well. He is now down in the midfield, and the new chip leader is Lee Thong-soo, the gentleman right now you see in the small blind, facing this raise to 475,000, pretty much a virtual shove from Alan Pham. First hand coming off the break. Queen Jack of Diamonds. Pretty good hand to take a stand with, especially since he's about to pay a big blind and a BB ante. So Alan Pham steals that, buys himself another round of drinks and cards. Sitting on 10 bigs, 800K in his stack. By all logic, Alan Pham should have busted out long ago, as he was the short among the 2 shortest stacks when we started the final table. And yet here he is by virtue of patience and an incredible knack for being selective with his hands. He's now in the big blind and will be facing constant pressure from here on in as they try to wind it down to the champion. Gonna be good cast of characters. I mean, Sean Oy, we've seen him in 2 previous final tables where he fell short but managed to nurse a short stack pretty deeply into the contest. This time he came in as the chip leader and is heavily favored to be among the top 2 players sitting. Another repeat performer at the final table, Chun Min Song, who's done very well to sneak into the chip lead momentarily. Well, Alan Pham's got a pocket pair in the big blind facing Sean Oy's raise. Alan Pham has decided to take the battle to him. Of course, you're selective when it's full ring. The selection broadens when you're 4-handed. So pocket 4s is a made hand, and he's trying to ask Sean to forego the flip and just give him the dead money. Although I'm sure Pham wouldn't mind a double up. The less risky route is to just take this down. So hard to take a flip with Queen High though. Even if Alan is shoving with only an ace, you put the only in air quotes because ace high is ahead of Queen High. Bottom line, Sean needs to hit. Alan doesn't. Funny enough, statistically, Alan is less likely to win by the end of the hand, and that's only because somebody might have folded a 4. Or the 4 could have been burned. No, there are no burned cards yet. Somebody folded the 4. Sean passes on this one. It's another game, 2 steals in a row. And more importantly, Alan gets to keep his big blind and big blind ante. And will pay only a small blind in the next hand. It's a very good result when you're 4-handed and you can steal twice in an orbit. You see him there up to the 1 million mark, 13 bigs. Getting used to being a back marker, but refusing to be lapped. Alan Pham would love to be the late bloomer. Everyone's had their runs. Sean had his run early. Mid-game, Chun Min Song had his run. And leading up to the last couple of bust outs, Lee Song-shu had his run. You know who hasn't had his run? Alan Pham. So you'd like to think he's due his good run of cards. That's assuming that poker gods are fair. That is up to discussion. They do whatever they want to do. Folded to the button, Chun Min Sung. Not going to open this wide. It's going to leave it to the team Aussies to play as they are in the blind. Small blind against big blind. Alan Pham has Jack 4 of clubs. He's been stealing with the good cards. This would be probably the worst card he will play if he chooses to play it at all. He's chosen to complete. And Sean, will he take a free look with Ace-10? I don't think flops come for free. He's going to charge Alan all his chips to see the flop, and Alan refuses. A little bit of dead money. But for Alan, it's 2 steps forward, 1 step back. Still a gain over the last 3 hands. Sean is nursing 3rd place, trying to get up to be among the contenders. 26 bigs is a very playable stack for poker tournament pros. I know it feels short to you cash game players out there, but these guys know how to navigate. They can play 3 bigs if they have to, and oftentimes they do have to. So 2 Aussies, 1 local defending home court, and Chun Min Sung, a Triton winner, trying to pick up a trophy here.
Hey, I'm back.
Who's back?
Who's not here?
Oh yeah, that's right.
4 players still remain, and Alan Pham, well, he's still trying to hang on here. I don't quite know if he's gained a little headway.
He has gained a little bit. Got a little foothold and pushed up.
Still, the guarantee remains for the final 4 here, guys. 410,700,000 VND for 15,600 US dollars. 3rd place pays 591,500,000 VND or 22,500 US dollars. Somebody flopped an ace. That's Lee Tong-soo, the chip leader. And Sean is betting into him. What you gonna do? Fold top pair?
Okay, hit it and fold it. That's the plan.
He's thinking probably you raise it now or raise it later, just a call.
He folds it. I call the floor.
No, he actually raised it now.
That's
to
more like
225.
it.
There you go.
Sean getting blocked again every time he goes in the lane. Somebody swats his shot.
You liken Sean Louis as some kind of a street baller. Sometimes those street ballers know no breaks.
They just keep going in there. Keep trying to nutmeg you.
Huh.
I know I liken it to a street baller, but as of the last couple of hours, he's more like a drunken frat boy barging into the locker room looking for a fight. Just anybody taking on everybody.
Well, if Sean is a street baller and then, you just run into Lee, he's going to fall to the ground.
Looks like rock solid defense to you.
Yeah.
Wonder if he can move his feet.
Maybe doesn't even have to. First to act, Alan Pham. And he's going to be paying the blinds and antes in the next hand.
He can afford it. He did steal 2 rounds.
Just a call coming from Lee. And Chun's going to see a flop for absolutely free. Wow, he paid the big blind,
I'd like
blind
to see
ante.
him count to 10 before checking here.
4 deuce offsuit. Is this a rehearsal for heads up?
Possibly.
And here comes the flop. It is 4 deuce and 6. That's bottom 2. for Chun Min Song.
Hello. Have some chips.
Look at how shocked
No,
Shen
he
is.
underbetted. That's why. That was a 40K bet. So he's going to be buying it to the minimum, which is 80,000. Chun Min Song shot him a look like, can you do that?
Well, does he raise here?
I heard half the pot, but half the blind?
Just a call.
No reason to raise. Let the guy barrel off a little bit more. How about 8 of clubs?
How about a 9 to get him in trouble? But it's now just a
8 of clubs would have got him in a
Yeah.
made it interesting.
Queen of Diamonds, though.
First big card to show up on the deck. I think Lee Tong-soo is done with it. He had delayed his steal for the flop, but I believe that was all the budget that he had allocated for this pot.
Pot now at 400,000. Blinds are 40,000, 80,000.
2 flush draws now on the board. Might as well price him out of it just in case.
Lee Tong-soo, the chip leaders, got 9 high with no pair, no draw.
No need to squander a massive lead over a little unraised pot.
Again, that might have been a dress rehearsal for heads up, but we still have 4 players remaining. Sean Uy, 1.9 million. Alan Pham, the short stack with 12 big blinds. And he is now down to 10 big blinds after posting the blind and the big blind ante. Thankfully for the 2 Aussies, or at least one residing in Aussie, the blind structure has been very kind to them so far. It's a slow
Also,
rise.
For Alan Pham, he's managed to stay with it. For Sean, not so much. The only reason it seems like he's still in good shape is because he started with quite a cushion. 40-minute blind levels, by the way. Lee gonna stay active. Gotta stay relentless. Because there is a short stack on the table. And it's 4-handed, and he has a chip lead. Once again, I keep saying all these reasons to stay relentless.
As chip lead is growing, he's about to hit the 5 million mark.
Well, Sean was doing the same thing when he was chip lead, taking out uncontested pots. The difference that Lee should aspire to is to not end up doubling up the shorter stacks. That is where Sean was not able to hit the brakes, not through his own fault. He just kept running into monsters.
And getting outdrawn at the same time. Again, 4 players remaining, folks. Here at our super high roller. Saying hi to John Derrick, who's watching right now.
Who's he got?
I know, he's just watching. What you got? Lee Tong-soo, King 10 of Diamonds, under the gun. He continues to fire.
He got high
Ooh.
hopes for a royal flush. That's what he got.
But ace queen now for Chun Min Song.
The very hand that minted the stack of Lee Tong-soo half an hour ago.
There's a 3-bet, the 2 big stacks going at it once again.
Ooh, hefty. First of all, he over-raced a little bit, making it 2.5x, and then 3x is the re-raise from Chun Min Song. That's going to shorten their stacks. 1 million already in the middle.
Still contemplating a call, and the call will be made.
So pretty to look at. Give me that royal flush, he says, but it's never going to happen because Chun Min Song's sitting on the ace of diamonds.
How about a straight flush? Settle for second place.
Settle for the 9. Oh.
Well, queen 8-4 rainbow.
Yep, this is going to be a little bit easier to get away from now. Lee Tong-soo might have a check fold in the arsenal. I don't know if he wants to be sticky with the pot already bloated. This is a 3-bet pot. He's only got 3 outs. Chun Min Song's already hit the top pair, neutralizing the 10 in Lee's hand.
He's out of white chips. He has to look for some of those 25K
Yeah,
chips.
compose this.
$350.
How much behind? Go figure. A stack of purples is 500,000. And
Lee.
100,000 for the stack of the tomatoes.
Lee still got more chips, of course. Ooh.
Wow. Floating, out of position. Just a backdoor draw to the diamonds and 3 outs to the king. It's a 10. He could be in trouble.
It's a 9.
Well, it's a bit of a gut shot materializing here. Some extra outs. Got to step on the gas here. 2.1 in the middle. SPR1, I believe a close to half pot bet should be in order.
Oh, checks
he's
behind.
checking, which is, well, if he reads the guy for having nothing, give him room to bluff himself because Lee has king high right now. If he checks and it gets checked behind, it could be a very disappointing result. So he's going to try here, and it's going to be a big try. Oh, we jump ahead in time. Looks like he did try and lose. Of course, he get insta-called. I just don't know, what was it, 700,000? Was it 600,000?
That was a pretty big amount because now the chip lead has gone to Chun Min Song.
So he did blow about 1.7 million in that hand. So that river bet must have been, let's see, in the 900,000 category. The 3-bet free was 600. He paid another 3 on the flop. He lost 1.7 total, so 800 was the river bet.
Yeah, you went check on the turn.
Yeah, so that is the beauty of applying different lines. Could have gone for straightforward value, tried to shut down the pot, but he was so confident he was ahead. Chung Min Seo just decided to check back and pressure the king eye hand into making a bold attempt at the pot, which most pros would. They're almost never going to check surrender because bluffs work enough times to be profitable.
It wasn't profitable for the gentleman from Vietnam that time. He's dropped down to 3 million in chips.
Well, that's the glass half empty. The other way to look at it is he just made an investment in Chun Min Song's stack, and he hopes the profit will come later.
Now Chen's taking over. He's going to raise it up with King 9 under the gun. Pham has already folded.
Yeah, it was the winner of that pot. And new chip leader, but he will be faced with opposition. Key for Sean is how to 3-bet this and get flatted somehow.
There's still the big blind to be dealt with.
3, 4, 5, 500, 600. Really? 475.
Lee has folded. Back to Chun. No.
Yeah, it's not pretty. King 10 of diamonds was pretty.
Almost got Lee into trouble there. He did get into a bit of trouble. And Shan Hui is trying to climb back up. Remember, for about, 60%, 70% of the final table, Shan Hui was the chip leader.
It's good though, because if you could look at it as he's hit the low, and he can only go back up from here. Meanwhile, Alan Pham has been at the low for so long. You'd love to think he deserves 4 aces in a row by now.
Does he get at least one of them?
He has been short stacked the entirety of this final table stream, and perhaps for a bit longer. Well before the final table. He's got to be due some payday.
Counting it out, he's down to, what is this for Alan Pham?
9 bigs.
9 big blinds.
Pretty good. Can still min raise if he wants.
Does make the min raise. He might be successful here. Unless
One
Lee,
guy to
well,
get through, and it's the guy with the most chips
Yep.
who can flat him into oblivion with a wide range of hands. 8-7 offsuit. Alan dominates the 8. So for his sake, anyone rooting for Alan, call for the 8 on the flop.
King Jack 4.
Well, the good news is if Alan Pham can find a c-bet, it's usually check fold with 7-8 offsuit. He finds a c-bet, two-handed one at that. Looks like 200.
Yeah, 200. So Alan Pham staying relevant in our final table.
125.
Yeah,
It was a white onion and a
a red
purple
onion.
yam.
A red onion, if you
Oh,
will.
that's a purple one.
Yeah, onions are purple, right?
So, what are the chips? The tomatoes are 5K.
Yeah, the red onions are 25.
And
And that would be the bread, the white ones.
not quite bread. What is labanos?
Oh, radish.
Radish. What is sincamas?
Turnip.
Turnips.
Yeah.
Turnips are 100K.
You have to slice them up that way. They do look like they're sliced up. Can't imagine having a turnip and a red onion and a tomato without any protein in it. That'd be
Chip
great.
salad.
Ace Jack now for Sean Wee under the gun.
You got a salad, just add fish to it. There are no fish at this table.
Not by a long shot.
Fish in the commentary booth, tell you that much.
That's for sure.
A lot of protein in here.
Oh, the fish bubbled last night in the tournament. Hey, it's still a three-dog race right now. Unless Alan Pham can find a way to just stop hitting the singles and probably going for some home runs.
Yeah, it's just, he's doing enough to stay behind. He's just drafting, but hasn't found any real power to surge ahead.
Andrew Hawes is saying Sean is closing in on second place. Yes, he is.
Well, as of right now, his best finish in the last 3 live stream tables he's been on.
I believe
And
fifth place.
In position to take the whole thing, of course.
Couple of appearances already. Won a cameo at that.
Let's see what's in store now for the current Mr. Meltdown Award winner. Not quite a meltdown, but
He had to give it a try. Uh-oh,
Yeah,
here we go, Alan.
oh my
Let's
God.
do this.
Finally.
See if he just makes a 3-bet first.
Finally got some nitro to pump into his bicycle. Imagine what that will do.
Time back comes in. Alan needs some time to process the 3-bet.
Got 11 bigs.
He's
Gonna
got
go for 400.
Yeah, but he's got pocket kings now.
Sometimes you don't want to go half now, half later because they can fold on the flop. Maybe everything now and hope to get called. A little bit now, a little bit later, I guess. That's the play. Left about 400 behind. Unfortunately, King 8 offsuit will not give him any action. But that's just the way it goes. Sometimes you got big hand after big hand, but nobody can call. Did he under raise? It made it
What a quick
160. He
raise.
should be up to 240 to be legit.
That's what the Sean is trying to explain to the dealer.
I don't think Alan Pham under raises. They're saying a string bet. Did he put one chip than the other?
Oh, it's a string bet. It's still just a click raise, right? Or it's just a call.
No, we don't know because if he had verbally declared or not, because we got no table audio here. What is the puzzle?
He has 3-bet it. They've taken it in.
That's perfectly legal.
Maybe it's a string bet that they're asking. As far as a string bet is, you put in chips and then you reach and get some more.
Yeah, but if he declared raise, he's allowed to compose his raise. Unless he plunked them down one chip at a time.
A call
Oh,
coming
in the
from Lee.
confusion, Lee finds a call. And what wizardry is this from Alan Pham? Getting King 8 offsuit to flat his 3-bet.
Ace, 6,
Yikes.
deuce, all hearts.
Never
Alan's got the heart.
easy. Thank goodness Alan Pham has the King of Hearts. Otherwise, this is a nasty flop.
Alan's
A little bit
proceeding.
more for a fistful of dollars. Now for a few dollars more, 150. He's really killing him softly with no song. I can't believe he got another call. I mean, this is just, what is this, hypnosis? How is he getting these calls?
4 of clubs on the turn.
I swear to God, if he gets him to call again, I will lose my cookies.
Can I have some of those cookies, by the way, before you lose them?
When someone loses their cookies, you do not want to pick those up.
No, just before you lose them, can I have some? Get them off the chip rack.
It's their due to be open. You know, I got some spicy corn tuna to go with it.
Oh, stop it. It's that time of the day.
Because if you're me, cookies means crackers.
How much has Alan invested into this pot now? It's at 1
Just
million.
a little bit. It was 270 and then 150, 420. Just half a stack. And I don't know if that's on purpose. That's a very lucky number. Just a little bit.
No, he declared all in.
Okay, how about everything? Yeah, no wonder they keep thinking he's stringing them up. There is no way that Lee Thong-Chu is going to call with an 8-high flush draw. If he's going to do it, just do it. Let's not waste time here. This would be right down there with 8-5 of diamonds if he does this. Probably just trying to save face at this point. Try to make it look like he's processing thought. He's actually not processing anything.
He just paused the clock
time.
by asking for an account.
It's not worth a time bank, so off you go.
Wow, Alan Pham has just made more than he should have in that hand.
I didn't think he would get one call, much less two. He got called free. He got called on the flop. That is close to the best result given the situation of what the hands were. You know, poker's a game of mistakes. These guys are pros. They know all the lines. They shift all different gears. It's like pro racers. They know the racing lines. They're not gonna run into things. You wait for that one mistake. The late braking, hitting the curb a little too hard. Very little mistakes.
Missing your pit stop because you think
Oh
you
my
can still
God,
go one more time?
that is not a big...
No, you think you can go one more time. You're having an argument. Hey, I can still go one.
That's a Ferrari mistake. It's not a small one. But yeah, so you wait for those mistakes, and sometimes they happen in the places you least expect, like in that one. Nobody expected that little bit of a mistake from Lee Tong-Soo. So a whimsical call there, trying to spike, I don't know, 3/8. And
well, Sean's just completed the small blind now with Queen 8.
Lee Tong-Soo feeling a little bit of a crunch from losing chips rapidly. Trust me, Sean knows how that feels. So with that anxiety, he's going to try to make something back real quick, and he pounces on the weak completion of Sean to take this down right away.
You can see his eyebrows are still like pointing towards his nose.
Yeah. Still furrowed. It happens after you lose a pot, especially knowing you made a mistake. That does affect your game.
Andrew Hawes has a prediction. He says the Aussies are on their way to heads up.
Okay, that's something neither of us would have bet on, so you're on.
Well, you never know.
What
in
are we
this
playing
game.
for, though?
Uh-oh, there you go. All right, dealer missed.
I'd like to say, if that happens, I will do the next commentary shirtless.
No, please don't. Please don't. Got a lot of people walking around
That would
the
be
hallway.
fun. That would be fun, though. They're the two shortest stacks at the table, and then that would be a fun vibe. Because they probably, gone heads up against each other a ton.
Queen 7. Defense mounting once again for Chen Ming Tsong.
Yeah, no stranger to blind defense. Dominated. Doesn't know it. And
he's in trouble.
Not a good sign for Chan Min Sung. It's great for Sean, as he will get called on at least 2 streets, maybe more. Here's the first street. 110, easy check call. Off we go to the turn. Anything but a 7.
Oh, no, he check raised it.
Oh, music to Sean's ears. A lot of draws do this. 6, 7 of clubs does this. The weak mid pairs, they do this. Sets, sometimes, but what part of the range is sets? What part of the range is all the other good stuff that Sean is ahead of? I think the decision point is it all or nothing? Sean has already invested, about 200. After the 800, he would have half his stack would be in play. Okay. This is good if you're in position because it pressures the check raiser to fire again. If you're confident about your hand, flatting a check raise is all right. You could get more dead money. If you're not sure about your hand, flatting a check raise is terrifying.
He just made a 3-bet. That's
Okay, what's going on here? We misread it. It wasn't 800K, it was 300. So they're playing small ball. It was 110, up to 300, now up to 700. Now that makes more sense. I thought I saw 800K.
I thought I did too.
It was 300 after all, and that leaves room for this 3-bet. You don't often see 3-bets post-flop. I guess Sean thought the check raise was too small to just flat. Going to try to get stacks in by the turn, so he needed more.
And Shan Ui has now claimed second place. Chen Ming Tsung is still the chip leader at 4.2 million.
That's what happens when you don't watch in 4K. So 300 looks like 800.
That's why I'm really squinting every time. We got a really big monitor in front of us, but we're still missing some numbers. Sometimes I miss it if it's like the 2 black cards. That gets me all the time.
You get an internet hiccup and you go from 4K to 280. I don't care how big your monitor is.
If you're wondering, we're not broadcasting beside the players because they would have heard us by
That
now.
would be hella distracting.
Although I did a few coverages of billiards before where the players could actually hear us, and that distracted them.
Yeah, too close, even if you whisper. Can you imagine covering golf, being right behind a golfer?
Oh, he's going to go now for this 150
Shut up.
yards. He's pulled out the
I'm trying to
pitching
putt.
wedge. He's going to use the putter to get it on the green from 300 yards away.
I would hit you on my backswing.
Was this Alan Pham? Did he just make a 3-bet on an attempted steal by Lee Tong Soo?
Nice instincts. It's not all in either. It's a very, like the way Alan Pham is playing this short stack, he's playing it like it's 100 bigs. It's not, there's a lot to learn from how he's doing this. It's not just all in every time. You saw how he milked those kings. Tiny bits of his stack.
He was able to use ace 3 as leverage on a 3-bet to get the pot uncontested. So you know what?
I'm going to call him the tactician.
Now, yeah, this guy, he's been around. I mean, I think the first time I ever saw Alan Pham was in like 2022, I think it was. And I had the privilege of actually doing that win that he had. I'm trying to check the year so I don't screw it up. And where is it? Oh, there it is. 2023. I actually did that when he won the Superstar Challenge. Yeah, I was working with a great commentator as well there.
Chen Min-sung on the button with Noel's new favorite hand.
Well, not really yet. Did win a couple of pots with it yesterday.
You saw it make sets and boats. And once you see that, a lot of players see funky hands, flop nuts, and suddenly it's their favorite hand.
Oh, there I was. I was working with Henry Kilbane, the Triton commentator, when we did the Superstar win of Alan Pham.
Hey, you know what's a good idea? Is to pay commentators a percentage based on the first place finish.
Wow.
Like a tip. So Triton commentator would never have to work another day in his life.
I don't know. I mean, that would be really fun. I've never experienced that. Although I remember some of our Filipino friends, when they win a tournament, they drop by the commentary booth and shower us a bit.
I don't know about shower. More like flick.
Well, they flick and then they say, hey, want to go out to dinner? There you go. That's the
Yeah.
best part.
And then go to dinner and be shameless.
I did that to Judge Tech once. He asked me to go out. After he won, he asked me to go out with him for dinner. I was not bashful in what I ordered.
See, a safe bet is to take you to a buffet. Then you can't abuse the guy.
We didn't go to a buffet. We went to a restaurant.
If you don't go to a buffet, you can really abuse a guy.
We went to a restaurant.
You know what? Everything looks good. So here's what we'll do. Everything. Hey, you're a poker player. You know what all in means.
And you know how the venues in the Philippines have all of the restaurants all around.
Did you go to Aristocrat?
No, it was actually in where were we at? I think it was at Newport.
It wasn't Army Navy though.
There's going to be a defense here on the raise coming from Lee.
BVB action, and I believe both players have missed. But there's an ace in the hand of Lee Tong-soo, and he has position as the big blind. This is a raised pot.
Sean, Jack 7 offsuit. The Malaysian in the tank.
He built it, so he wants to take it down, and guess what? He now outchips Lee Tong-soo. So this pressure is meaningful. Here's the setup. One small bet at first. It's the follow-up that players have to think about. Like, yeah, I can call 125, but if I blank it, if I brick the turn, it's dead money.
Sean Wee doing Sean Wee stuff once again. And he has pushed the former chip leader down to third place in almost a tie with Alan Pham.
It's amazing how Alan Pham is just sneaking up that ladder. Which is a crazy visual. You imagine 4 people on a ladder. How is somebody going to sneak past you?
It depends on how wide the ladder is.
You got to have some major awareness issues to not notice someone sneaking past you on the ladder. But that's what Alan Pham is trying to do here.
And Alan's picked up another good one, four-handed. Queen Jack of diamonds. And he will continue trying to take over.
Another 2-barrel. Use 2 barrels to fire those chips into the middle. That's what I meant. The defender of the blinds.
Yeah, that's the chip leader, Chen Ming-tsung.
Yep, he's going to defend with Jack 8 offsuit, dominated by the Queen Jack of diamonds of the Razor, Alan Pham, from under the gun.
He did this earlier when Sean Wee had Queen Jack, or King Queen. And he had
Telling
Queen
you,
7.
you should have had pocket 2s.
And it wasn't
Say a
dealt.
second flop in a row where there's a pair of 2s on board.
It wasn't dealt.
King high, King 2-2, rainbow, check to the Razor. Alan Pham obliges, continuing for $1.25.
Let's see what the chip leader does here.
It's a
Yeah,
paired board. We've seen him float with less.
if that was Chun Pung, that would have been a check raise.
You never know with the acrobat.
It's like, what's this guy doing? Let's see what he's up to.
What he's doing is making it easy for the other players to read him. If he keeps shaking his foot like that.
What does that mean, though? Like duck feet. I know it's when you have a premium hand and you start to move your feet, that's a big tell.
No, once again, it's all about baseline. If a guy normally doesn't do it and starts doing it, then he's got a big hand. But generally, this one here right now is just anxiety. So what you're going to look out for is when he suddenly stops doing it.
I'm pretty amazed that some of the players at the table say, hey, stop rocking the table, man. It's a big table, though.
So you're going to feel it. Any little motion. I like to keep my arm on the rail. You're going to feel it. If you don't see it and someone's shaking their feet, if you can't see it on the collar of their shirt, you're still going to feel it on the table. It's just like you start to think, well, which one of them is doing it? But somebody's doing it.
And it's, hold on here. Chun stopped rocking.
He hasn't seen his hand, though. He's just bracing himself for
He
action.
has
Well,
seen
he
his
has seen his
hand.
So there you go. Happy feet.
That's why he stopped.
That means he's locking in for some battle.
3-bet now on the raise from Sean.
Right back at you. He wants to play. Good hand, but is it great?
Sean's got a very weak ace.
The hand's not great, but the opportunity might be perceived as golden. I'd like to see a Nico Castagnana 4-bet.
Yeah, there's a
I think we're
4-bet.
going to see it. No. All in.
Oh, all in
Oh,
on
with a
call.
call.
Wow.
There's going to be a flash knockout here.
This could be a turning point, though, if the king or queen comes.
Oh, it started
Sean.
out as an innocent thing, calling names from across the street, but suddenly they charge into the middle and they are throwing hands.
So king, queen with a chance to knock out a dangerous player. That is Chun trying to get rid of Sean Ui.
No, Sean has him covered. Oh, no, Sean is the chip
He's
leader.
the chip
I was
leader.
thinking of Lee. You were right. Sean is in danger. He has the better hand. They're both suited. This is going to be close. But if Sean can pull this off, we need to see if Chun Min-sung has the resilience. There's
Whoa,
2 diamonds on the board.
flush
That
draw.
blocks the king and queen from improving with the diamonds. Sean now only has to dodge 4 outs.
He's dodging it.
Dodging it so far.
One more on the river. Does he get it done?
Could get a 4 here.
And the jack comes on the river. The ace high is going to
Oh,
hold.
Sean has done it. An unlikely double through there. I'm pretty sure when he shoved, he was thinking to take it down, but getting called and holding is a welcome bonus to take that down with ace high.
Sean Ui back on top. 5.7 million. It's actually a high for him here.
It's a new high water mark. He's been trying to get to the 5 million mark the slow way by nickel and diming it, but he got there with a homer here. 10.6 million chips in play. He's got 5.7.
That actually puts Alan Pham at number 3 as Chun drops all the way down to 1.4 million.
Pushed him off the ladder. Chun lucky to still hold on to some of the bottom rungs. Down to 14 bigs. And this is something I like to watch out for. Resilience. And my new hero for resilience is, well, it's 2 people, and they're both named Pham.
Well, that's my boy, by the way. Sean Ui.
I mean, when it comes to playing short stacks, the Phams really know what they're doing.
Well, Alan's actually from Australia, originally from Vietnam, so he probably isn't related to guys like Pham Thanh Nha.
Okay, so here's my recipe for to build a poker player from scratch. If it's chip lead, he has to play like Win Ti Mai Fong.
Oh, wow.
If he's short stack, he has to play like Alan Pham. If if he's mid-stack,
Play like Tranui.
I don't know. I don't know. Who's a good mid-stack player? Really, very few people actually flash gears. I guess the best thing to do mid-stack is to behave.
Mid-stack player pretty good would be well, the gentleman who won yesterday, who finished second yesterday. Yeah.
How about 1-inch punch?
Yeah, that's it. That's the guy I was referring to.
Yeah, basically guys who can sit on mid-stack, not feel antsy, ride out the wave, steal their fair share of blinds and antes, and then peak at the very end.
I'm gonna get that name for you though.
Wei Gu
Yeah, Wei Guo Liang
Liang. Yeah.
was never at the bottom, was at the top for a while, but mostly a mid-stack.
Just staying in the hunt. Maintaining, staying out of trouble, staying solid.
Under the gun, Lee Tong Su with a raise. Queens this time for Chun.
It's gonna look like he's steaming, but it's actually dreaming.
Gonna leave some behind. He's gonna push in, was that 1 million?
If
No, that's a lot more.
If Lee Tong misreads this for a steam race, he might think the ace-4 is gonna be good. Time to check for the happy feet.
He's not moving.
Absolutely still. He's engaged.
Open folds the ace-4 of clubs.
Not quite good enough. Wonder what the threshold is there. Ace-10?
Maybe, especially if it were suited.
Chen Min-sung now, it's his turn to try to rally back and extend his tenure on this table.
We've been informed that we could be doing another stream later on. Let me go check that schedule.
Be looking forward to some more high roller action, I guess.
Today's Tuesday, the 26th.
Might be a single day event, something that ends late.
Oh, there it is.
The high roller single day.
Yeah, high roller single day, 4 billion guaranteed.
Probably
which
got
has
a
started.
good amount of runners there, as a lot of people may have already booked their day twos for the championship event. Meantime, there's 3 flights going on today for that, because we bring you the championship event finale tomorrow. It's going to be late night.
That gives us enough time tomorrow to take in more of Halong Bay.
I have to extend the lease on that motorbike. Maybe we go the other direction this time, into the ocean.
As long as you follow the highway rules, I'm cool.
No more flirting with the Vietnamese police. Hey, you know, you see them and sometimes you just want to race them.
You have a scooter.
Yeah, it's just a thing, you know. You see the popo, you go, hey, how fast can you go?
I
Not the smartest thing to do.
Well, you know, the motorcycle ride here is thrilling and at the same time a little taxing because it's kind of hot now here
The air is
in
hot.
Halong Bay.
That's never easy for a motorcycle passenger. You're not getting 100% of the view or the wind.
My helmet kept on almost flying off too.
I'm a very good motorcycle passenger. I easily see over the driver.
You're taller than me. I can't see over you. King 4 of spades now under the gun for Alan Pham. It's going to be blind versus blind in this one. Nah, it's not going to be blind versus blind. It's a walk.
He's going to give Chen Min-sung a wide berth.
And it's also wide open to who's going to go progress here.
Yeah, heads up,
Look
it's
at that.
wide open.
Lee
Alan
Tong-su
Pham.
has
Alan
dropped.
Pham is in the running for that wish to come true. I might be doing tomorrow's commentary shirtless.
Don't. Please don't. Is the air conditioner now working according to Andrew? I think we're still on generator power, sir. Not sure because the
You know,
lights
it's gone
are
on and off and on and off. I've lost track of which power we're using.
Right.
Has
yeah.
it been an even number of times or an odd number of times?
Yeah, last night we were generator powered. We had no air conditioning in the lobby, but here at the competition venue we did have.
Yeah, inside was pretty good.
Yeah, that happens, of course.
Thank God. They had enough hours to keep the beers cold. That's what matters.
Ha ha! Shout out to JJ Duque, who was buying the beers last night.
Bought me a good one.
It's a bia, by the way.
Good beer.
Yeah, here in Vietnam it's called bia, B-I-A. And in Japan, they serve us with a baga, spelled B-A-G-A.
So wait, if you take a beer to a Spanish country, did they call it la bia?
They call it cerveza, man.
Okay.
Ace 5,
So love to
Trey,
have me some La
2
Bia.
clubs. Hey, both have a gut shot here. This is interesting. This was
Each his
unraised.
own gut shot.
Yeah, it was unraised too.
The battle of the ugly side cards has commenced.
Well, that is just, again, this pot's going to go up. This was unraised, and now chips are flying in the middle.
It is bloating between 7-4 offsuit and 10 deuce offsuit. Blind versus blind action.
Now the board is paired threes.
Let's get stacks in with these hands. Let's get him in.
Alan Pham has the advantage with 10 high.
And position. If Chun Min Sung slows down, Alan has options. He can pick up a read and make a play. There's the brakes applied by Chun Min Sung.
Is Chun calling any turn bet? No, there's no turn bet.
It's a gut shot. Oh, they go check, check. Are we going to see 10 high showdown? Somebody's got to make a desperate heave to win this spot. Is it going to be Chun Min Sung or Alan Pham? I don't imagine Alan's checking behind.
With 10 high?
You know the craziest thing you can see here? It's
Yeah.
a river check raise. Both players trying to win with nothing hands. Here's a nothing bet from a nothing hand. Will it turn into a pot? Into a stack?
And like 90% of the chance
Yeah,
Alan
uncallable.
can't do this.
Oh, it's not uncallable. It's raisable. Come on, Alan Fan. Go deep.
Alan's too much of a solid player.
He's going to go deep in his bag.
Yeah, Alan's too much of a solid player to even invest more in a pot that he in a draw that he missed.
That's a massively morale boosting victory to win with 7 high and take solo second.
He's trying to still gear up to try and take chips away from Sean Louis, who took some chips away from him.
Well, you see the happy feet has disappeared from Chun Min Sung. He's no longer as excited about his chances. He needs to lock in now.
We've been told in about 10 minutes we will be having a little bit of a technical break. In volleyball, we call it the technical timeout. Boy, Vietnam is such a big volleyball country, by the way. I was walking around, and I was when you walk around here, you see all the villas, and then you see some of the TVs on. Like 5 villas in a row, they were watching the same volleyball game.
Wow, you wouldn't have known that volleyball was a...
Oh, they're actually a pretty powerhouse here in Southeast Asia. Thailand and Vietnam, 2 of the best volleyball countries in this region. And we're going to see a 3-way, which is rare. Queen 7 deuce. Ugly flop. Who wants it more? No one's hit.
Last time we played a game of Who Wants It More, Cheng Min Sung won it, but he's not in this one.
It's already happening? All right, we are going to keep an announcement. Okay. All right, folks, we have another technical issue that we need to address. It's concerning the power once again. That's why our video is frozen, but we are going to be back in a short while. We're sorting things out. Stay with us for our continuing coverage of the U Series of Poker Vietnam Super High Roller broadcast.
每段旅程都从一个瞬间开始，一个选择，去坚持，去学习，去成长。我从来不是最高的那个，也不是天生拥有天赋的人，但我学会了要继续前行，即使胜率不在我这边。这些年来，这场游戏不仅仅给我带来了一些好的成绩，还有一些像家人一样的好朋友，还有一些难忘的瞬间。我明白了，你最强的对手永远是你自己，那个会犹豫、会怀疑、会害怕的自己。而每一次站起来，都是你重写自己的故事。今天，我很荣幸能够继续走下去，成为更大团队的一部分。大家好，我叫杨腾，Brian Young。
Welcome to the U Series Championship live from Osaka, Japan. We're here at the iconic Umeda Sky Building right in the heart of the city's busiest business district. And what a stage we have set for the main event.
It's incredible, Noel. You walk into this room and immediately you can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, it's not just another tournament, it's a championship atmosphere.
Well, day one is officially underway. Players from across Asia, Europe, and beyond have taken their seats. And you can see the focus already, Ron.
You can feel the single-mindedness. They didn't travel all this way for leisure. They came here for the competition, the prestige, the moment, the title.
And only one player will outlast this field.
Only one name will be etched as champion.
The cards are in the air here in Osaka, and the road to glory starts now.
May the flop, turn, and river be with you.
This is the U Series Championship. The U Series Champions Party brought the heat with an unforgettable night of excitement, energy, and elite competition. Influencers took the spotlight, proving they're not just stars online, but strong contenders at the poker table. From bold bluffs to brilliant reads, every hand showcased skill, confidence, and passion for the game. Beyond the chips and cards, and new friendships were formed, laughter was shared, and unforgettable moments were created together. And the action doesn't stop here. And the series is still packed with thrilling events you won't want to miss. Join us at the Umeda Sky Building from 27th February to 4th March and be part of the spectacular poker experience. Something big is rising, where legends meet the sea. In the heart of northern Vietnam, a new stage is set for greatness, a world wonder, a breathtaking backdrop, a destination unlike any other. This series unfolds at the prestigious Intercontinental Ha Long Bay Resort. 5-star luxury, world-class comfort, the perfect stage to compete and unwind. The U Series of Poker brings the heat to Ha Long, Vietnam. Bigger moments, higher stakes, unforgettable battles. Officially approved. Join us and unleash your inner champion. We'll see you at the tables. Yeah!
你好，下龙湾，我来了。Hello， 各位小伙伴，我是杨鹏 ，USOP 的形象大使。这一次我们来到了越南下龙湾市。 这个下龙湾市呢，将是我们 USOP 下一站的举办地。USOP 这站的总奖金高达1200亿越南盾。那我们在比赛开始前呢，我选择了坐一日游轮。那一日游轮呢，我们将会带领大家看到这个被称为世界新7大自然奇观之一的下龙湾市。那我们坐一日游轮呢，可以近距离的体验 下龙湾市的自然景观，比如它的岩洞，还有迷人的小岛。我们随着镜头一起去欣赏这美丽的风景吧 ！Let's go, baby, let's go！ 好，各位小伙伴，曾经有一位著名的哲学家问过这样一个问题：人生活着的意义究竟是什么？在他下面所有的回答里面，有一个高赞的回答，就是你要去体验过未曾体验过的生活，还有未曾到过的远方。那这一刻，我已经感受到了这种魅力。那我们看着镜头，非常漂亮。 好，各位小伙伴，我们刚才经历了一个坐船，就是欣赏下龙湾的喀斯特地貌的一个环境。 然后我们经历过，就是我们选择的是坐在这个船上，这种感觉其实挺好的。但是呢，有另一种选择就是那个滑艇的。我觉得下一次的话，我会选择自己就是坐下那个滑艇的。我们镜头里面有。那如果你们到了下龙湾哈龙贝的话，可以来体验一下这样的一种经历，就是欣赏一下喀斯特地貌。OK。 如果你们来 USOP 参加这一次比赛，我建议抽出一天 然后来这样的一个坐船一个旅游，非常棒，谢谢大家。我们随着镜头，我们现在要回去了 ，OK。好，各位小伙伴，经过一天漫长的游轮体验后，我们来到了洲际酒店。这个洲酒店不仅可以放松我们的身心，还是我们 USOP 赛事的举办地。是我们这边酒店的经典大床房，它这里总共有42个平方，整个装修的感觉是非常高档奢华的，是我觉得追求高品质住宿的不二选择。好，各位小伙伴，接下来我将带领大家去楼下的比赛场地看一下，我们随着镜头走。我们 USOP 的赛事将在酒店最大的宴会厅——东京大宴会厅。这个东京大宴会厅呢，有超过1000平方米，我们的桌子有超过75张桌子。玩累了，肚子也饿了。下龙湾作为一个著名的旅游城市，我们去体验一下它的现捞海鲜吧。Let's go！大家心动了吗？我正迫切期待着2026年 USOP 越南站与各位相遇。这里是自然奇观与独特扑克完美交汇点。
Not everyone is built for the spotlight, but champions are. U Series of Poker. Unleash your inner champion.
每段旅程都从一个瞬间开始，一个选择，去坚持，去学习，去成长。我从来不是最高的那个，也不是天生拥有天赋的人，但我学会了要继续前行，即使胜率不在我这边。这些年来，这场游戏不仅仅给我带来了一些好的成绩，还有一些像家人一样的好朋友，还有一些难忘的瞬间。我明白了，你最强的对手永远是你自己。 那个会犹豫、会怀疑、会害怕的自己。
而每一次站起来，都是你重写自己的故事。今天我很荣幸能够继续走下去，成为更大团队的一部分。大家好，我叫杨腾，Brian Young。
Welcome to the U Series Championship live from Osaka, Japan. We're here at the iconic Umeda Sky Building right in the heart of the city's busiest business district. And what a stage we have set for the main event.
It's incredible, Noel. You walk into this room and immediately you can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, it's not just another tournament, it's a championship atmosphere.
Well, day one is officially underway. Players from across Asia, Europe, and beyond have taken their seats. And you can see the focus already, Ron.
You can feel the single-mindedness. They didn't travel all this way for leisure. They came here for the competition, the prestige, the moment, the title.
And only one player will outlast this field.
Only one name will be etched as champion.
The cards are in the air here in Osaka, and the road to glory starts now.
May the flop, turn, and river be with you.
This is the U Series Championship. The U Series Champions Party brought the heat with an unforgettable night of excitement, energy, and elite competition. Influencers took the spotlight, proving they're not just stars online, but strong contenders at the poker table. From bold bluffs to brilliant reads, every hand showcased skill, confidence, and passion for the game. Beyond the chips and cards, the new friendships were formed, laughter was shared, and unforgettable moments were created together. And the action doesn't stop here, and the series is still packed with thrilling events you won't want to miss. Join us at the Umeda Sky Building from 27th February to 4th March and be part of the spectacular poker experience. Something big is rising, where legends meet the sea. In the heart of northern Vietnam, a new stage is set for greatness, a world wonder, a breathtaking backdrop, a destination unlike any other. This series unfolds at the prestigious Intercontinental Ha Long Bay Resort, 5-star luxury, world-class comfort, the perfect stage to compete and unwind. The U Series of Poker brings the heat to Ha Long, Vietnam. Bigger moments, higher stakes, unforgettable battles. Officially approved. Join us and unleash your inner champion. We'll see you at the tables. USA!
你好，下龙湾，我来了。Hello， 各位小伙伴，我是杨鹏 ，USOP 的形象大使。这一次我们来到了越南下龙湾市。 这个下龙湾市呢，将是我们 USOP 下一站的举办地。USOP 这站的总奖金高达1200亿越南盾。那我们在比赛开始前呢，我选择了坐一日游轮。那一日游轮呢，我们将会带领大家看到这个被称为世界新7大自然奇观之一的下龙湾市。那我们坐一日游轮呢，可以近距离的体验下龙湾市的自然景观，比如它的岩洞，还有迷人的小岛。我们随着镜头一起去欣赏这美丽的风景吧 ！Let's go, baby, let's go！ 好，各位小伙伴，曾经有一位著名的哲学家问过这样一个问题：人生活着的意义究竟是什么？在他下面所有的回答里面有一个高赞的回答，就是你要去体验过未曾体验过的生活，还有未曾到过的远方。那这一刻，我已经感受到了这种魅力。那我们看着镜头。 非常漂亮。好，各位小伙伴，我们刚才经历了一个坐船，就是欣赏下龙湾的喀斯特地貌的一个环境。 然后我们经历过，就是我们选择的是坐在这个船上，这种感觉其实挺好的。但是呢，有另一种选择就是那个滑艇的。我觉得下一次的话，我会选择自己就是坐下那个滑艇的。我们镜头里面有。那如果你们到了下龙湾、哈龙贝的话，可以来体验一下这样的一种经历，就欣赏一下喀斯特地貌。OK。 如果你们来 USOP 参加这一次比赛，我建议抽出一天，然后来这样的一个坐船一个旅游，非常棒，谢谢大家。我们随着镜头，我们现在要回去了 ，OK。 好，各位小伙伴，经过一天漫长的游轮体验后，我们来到了洲际酒店。这个洲酒店不仅可以放松我们的身心，还是我们 USOP 赛事的举办地。 到的是我们这边酒店的经典大床房，它这里总共有42个平方，整个装修的感觉是非常高档奢华的，是我觉得追求高品质住宿的不二选择。好，各位小伙伴，接下来我将带领大家去楼下的比赛场地看一下，我们随着镜头走。我们 USOP 的赛事将在酒店最大的宴会厅——东京大宴会厅。这个东京大宴会厅呢，有超过1000平方米，我们的桌子有超过75张桌子。玩累了，肚子也饿了。下龙湾作为一个著名的旅游城市，我们去体验一下它的现捞海鲜吧。Let's go！大家心动了吗？我正迫切期待着2026年 USOP 越南站与各位相遇。这里是自然奇观与独特扑克完美交汇点。
Not everyone is built for the spotlight, but champions are. U-Series of Poker. Unleash your inner champion.
每段旅程都从一个瞬间开始，一个选择，去坚持，去学习，去成长。我从来不是最高的那个，也不是天生拥有天赋的人，但我学会了要继续前行，即使胜率不在我这边。这些年来，这场游戏不仅仅给我带来了一些好的成绩，还有一些像家人一样的好朋友，还有一些难忘的瞬间。我明白了，你最强的对手永远是你自己，那个会犹豫、会怀疑、会害怕的自己。而每一次站起来，都是你重写自己的故事。今天，我很荣幸能够继续走下去，成为更大团队的一部分。大家好，我叫杨鹏，Brian Young。
Welcome to the U Series Championship live from Osaka, Japan. We're here at the iconic Umeda Sky Building right in the heart of the city's busiest business district. And what a stage we have set for the main event.
It's incredible, Noel. You walk into this room and immediately you can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, it's not just another tournament, it's a championship atmosphere.
Well, day one is officially underway. Players from across Asia, Europe, and beyond have taken their seats. And you can see the focus already, Ron.
You can feel the single-mindedness. They didn't travel all this way for leisure. They came here for the competition, the prestige, the moment, the title.
And only one player will outlast this field.
Only one name will be etched as champion.
The cards are in the air here in Osaka, and the road to glory starts now.
May the flop, turn, and river be with you.
This is the U Series Championship. The U Series Champions Party brought the heat with an unforgettable night of excitement, energy, and elite competition. Influencers took the spotlight, proving they're not just stars online, but strong contenders at the poker table. From bold bluffs to brilliant reads, every hand showcased skill, confidence, and passion for the game. Beyond the chips and cards, and new friendships were formed, laughter was shared, and unforgettable moments were created together. And the action doesn't stop here, and the series is still packed with thrilling events you won't want to miss. Join us at the Umeda Sky Building. All right, we've had a little bit of a break with the players as well as we fixed our technical flux. Apparently, this is now the actual power. We're not on generator power anymore.
I don't know where we are. Wax on, wax off.
Yeah. Well, we have 4 players.
Yeah,
still
we did miss a little bit of significant action. Alan Pham chipped down a little bit. At some point, he was at 1.9, so a little bit of a move. Looks like the Tong Su picked up some chips, and Chun Min Song still holding on. Shan Hui is missing 700,000 from when I last saw him, but still in good shape.
Up to 5 million. He's still the chip leader. Lost a bit of that for about an hour, then he has regained it. And that sick call with ace-5. Oh, he shoved, actually, with ace-5 and got called.
Alan Pham, I think, got to walk with 9s.
Well, look at the chip count right now, 4.9 million. To Shan Hui, the chip leader. And Alan Pham has been the short stack for the entirety of this final table. Now, he went up a bit. He was at number 3.
I don't mind it at all. If he's going to do like a Tony T or a Pham Thanh Nha, stay short stack till you get heads up, and then TCOB. Take care of business. 9.3 bigs. The blinds are up to 51. Are they?
He was short stack when it was 8-handed,
No,
7-handed,
it's not 51.
6-handed.
It's still 40-80? No.
No, we had a break.
Oh, 100, 150? Where are we?
We're going to see in a bit.
The blinds don't add up. 60,
60,
120.
120,
My
there
math
you
is all over the place. So we did miss about a level. A good part of it. Fortunately, we didn't miss any bust outs. Was he wearing the glasses the whole time, or? Is this a new look?
No, it's something new.
I have to get a closer look.
That's the shades.
Oh, because the future is looking real bright. He's got to wear the shades.
Just a call again from Lee. He did this earlier, got into trouble against Chun Min Song.
Well, they're not really shades. They're just sunglasses.
You can still see his eyes, though.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the point, right?
Well, for shades, it's really two-way. You can't see anything really dark and everything. Here it's just sunglasses.
There's got to be a raise there. Coming from Chun.
Whoa.
He just got all in suddenly?
Yeah, not buying it.
Wow.
See through it right there, like the cards are face up. Who are you kidding?
Those shades must be giving him some
Might
superpowers.
be Google Glasses. Go check it. There's a new T-Day rule that prohibits these kinds of devices. Google Glasses are a thing. Just had a tournament with some other fellows where the man with the Google Glasses won the whole thing, and it wasn't an issue until they decided to.
How does it help you, though? How does it help you?
It's got a camera in it. You know, it's got audio. You just never know if what kind of assist is happening.
Oh, you mean
So
somebody
just-
can talk to you?
Just to be on the safe side, you're better off without it. It's good for bloggers, right? I mean, just 'cause they're just gonna makes it easier for them come up with content.
Those don't look like those don't look like Google glasses though. So
No, they look like regular sunglasses.
Ray's coming from Lee, trying to bully fam.
You know, some glasses can actually live stream.
Wow.
I mean, that's the whole point, right? It's like a
Ooh.
body cam.
How about this call with 9-5 and your stack dwindling?
Well, if there's anything Pham has shown is that he knows what he's doing with his short stack. Like I said, you can give him 20 bigs, but the way he's playing it feels like he's got 100. It's pretty amazing. Like, how does he find room for the things that he does? And now he's in a position to win this spot.
He just spotted a sign of weakness there on that check
Yeah,
behind.
if he gets a second check, he can take this down, put the old red and white onion bet in there.
Another check from fam.
Well, he did defend. It's a race spot. At some point, he's got to try to win this.
Well, he's hit now.
Well, now he can win with Showdown. Gets the benefit of showing them that he defends with 9-5. But do you really want people to see 9-5 offsuit?
Well, he's got to fire at it now. And no further aggression coming from Lee other than the pre-flop raise.
If Lee had an ace, he might pay off Pham, but in this case with Jack High, I think he gets away with it. And once again, I pose the question, who would have thought to do this except Alan Pham? It's not a highlight play. It's not spectacular. It's just, I don't know, really, really under control. Is he going to get paid extra?
Can't call with Jack High.
Can't.
That's why it works.
Wow, Alan Pham withstood that pre-flop raise. I mean, a lot of players like to defend aggressively and blow their opponents out the pot. Alan Pham slow cooked this one with nothing. And it comes to a point where you know he didn't need that 5 at the end.
I think Chen is asking about the glasses. I mean, are those the Google glasses?
Yeah, they can live stream, they can record video and audio. You get the audio from the vibration next to your ear. The camera is usually on the frame above the upper right eye.
Because he was going through the whole time. First he had a mask on. Then he took off the mask.
Let's try different things.
And after the break, he breaks out the glasses.
You're going to have to rip the shirt off and have a docata under it.
He's not a docata. What is he? He is a letuso.
Letuso. Somehow Alan Pham is in this. He's seeing flops. He's outplaying opponents with no stack.
Pham, it's now blind versus blind against the chip leader.
It's such a different way to play a short stack. We're so used to this, you know, the shoving or folding.
Ooh, hold on, though. How many does he have? He gets a call from Sean.
Is either doing Alan a favor or taking him out of the tourney.
A7.
Either way, it comes down to getting caught and hoping you survive.
A7 for the chip leader can deal the knockout blow. Alan Pham needs a king or a 10 initially.
Got caught speeding in the middle of the highway when he was supposed to be in the motorcycle lane.
That was us last night. Ace 5 deuce.
His arm really stemmed. This might be the end of the fabulous run of the perennial short stack. Yep. Alan Pham, he is drawing dead. As we speak, he is our fourth place finisher. Tell him what they want, Noel.
Alan Pham takes down 410,700,000 VND, or about 15,000 600 US dollars. We are now up to the final three. And the guy is my boy, actually, who knocked him out. Now, he posed a bet earlier. Do you think Sean Louis is going to make it to heads up? Now he's got a 3-1 chance to make it.
I think better than 1 in 3, give it a chip lead. Certainly the odds-on favorite to be one of the final two sitting. And my first round pick's not looking too good.
Well, John? Wow. I think he'll do well. My second pick is sort of on the spewy side right now. I mean, he's raising and not really defending.
The way it looks now, I think Sean has peaked, found his stride at the right time. He had a rough, bumpy ride in the middle, but now it's really looking rosy for him.
He's getting some cards again. King, queen offsuit this time.
The fact that these guys have similar sized stacks means he can pressure them into waiting each other out, which means they can both be blinding out if Sean keeps applying pressure.
Just a call. And Lee Tong Soo is going to check his option with Jack 3 of hearts.
No push here, blind versus blind, as Sean is opting for the completion.
8-8-5 rainbow.
Sean with the single finger check. Not always weak.
Check behind coming from Lee. And a 3. Well, Lee has made a hit.
Just never know when your head's up who's going to hit something. And if they can go with it to the end. Oh, counterfeited.
Wow, it's counterfeited.
Well, I guess he's betting. He must bet here. Sean's going to beat him to it, and then he can't call.
Yeah, he's holding Jack high.
Got a jack kicker.
Oh, he got the call.
Wow. Talk about mega thin value. A jack kicker. Unless he thought 3 pairs would a thing, that was a play for the highlight reel, but turns out to be a missed dunk. Well, I had to try it. I was just sending a message. Look, I call you Jack High. So keep betting into me next time I have something.
Wow, 6.5 million now. He's dwarfing his 2 pursuers.
Yeah, it's a real thing that them having similar size stacks creates a bit of urgency. It's a different dynamic for example, if one had 3 million and the other had 1 million.
Sean's going to take a break.
Put them up against each other.
No dice.
Chen Min Sung wins with what would have been the dominated hand. So they're both ice cream, and Sean is the sun. Who will melt first?
I never heard that one before, by the way.
Some ice cream melts faster than others. I'll take the one with a lot of nuts.
Does that keep it from melting faster?
I don't know. It's just good to have the nuts, you know.
Always. You remember the story about why it was called the nuts?
Yeah, it had to do with the wagon wheels.
Yeah, wagon wheels. I mean, you bet everything, your horse, your carriage, including the nuts.
If it was modern day, it would be called the keys, because you don't put your car on the table, but you do throw your keys down.
So some poker terms can actually be changed to modern day things, like, don't call me, I have the keys.
I got the keys. Keys to the kingdom.
That doesn't sound too sexy.
They go, why the keys?
Save your chips, I have the keys.
I bet the keys. Keys to what? You know, the keys to the bathroom?
Keys to your hotel room, too.
Well, what do you call a really bad hand, though?
Yeah, that's a good one.
What is the opposite of the nuts? Something you wouldn't bet your life on. You wouldn't bet a fingernail on.
That's a good question. What is the opposite of the nuts?
It's just for fun. It's not worth naming, I guess.
Not the bolts, though, right? Comes with the
Well,
nuts.
the bolts are pretty important.
Everybody is waiting for the other to just get into an accident, and Sean Louis, in the middle of all of this, is saying,
Play the completion game
"Yeah."
again.
Now that's a raise this time.
Oh, mixing it up.
Lines at 60,000, 120,000. Oh, defense. Gotta love it.
You gotta defend. Can't roll over and die. One more stack and it becomes offense. Okay. Figured he wouldn't have enough. Doesn't have the nuts. What do you have? The stun?
He had 9-7. That doesn't even have a nickname.
9-7. Old 97s.
97s? What is that?
The old 97s.
What are you talking about? Records?
No, that was a band, right?
Oh. Thought you meant 78s. Those were records.
The old 78s.
Yeah, 45s were records. I love it when they started to come up with names for all of the hands.
What if I call it a shakedown?
A shakedown.
Shakedown 1979.
That would be 79. That was, oh yeah, you're okay. Took me a while. Jack 7, what's this called?
Almost jacks? I don't know. Jack, 7 of hearts. On the button for Sean.
That's the Jacksons with their two sisters.
You've got Janet and
Latoya.
The Jackson 7.
King 4, I have no idea what this is called. But it's a call.
So we call Jack 7 the nose jobs.
That's a Jackson family. Well, hold on. King 10.
Wow.
Trips for Chun.
Most natural thing to do would be to check. And then after the continuation, if there should be a small one, then Chun Min Sung can get to decide. You know what he can do is throw in another one of those small 3-bets and see if Sean's going to reply with the old 4-bet. Sorry, it's just going to raise. A small check raise, I guess. That's what I'm looking for. Like he did earlier when he had top pair, weak kicker. And then hoped to receive a gigantic 3-bet in return.
I think he's check raising it now.
Yeah, if he keeps it small and hopes Sean goes crazy. Very different texture, though. It is a drawy board. So, you know, hands with a couple of spades. Maybe check raising this. But what is the size? Okay, let me read this carefully. Is that
335.
It's 335.
175 more to call.
335. He's doing it again. He's daring Sean to 3-bet shove over him, but this time it's not going to work. Sean's going to chase running hearts or running straight. See what happens. Check raise flop. What is the response on the turn? There's the heart. Nice little quarter pot bet. 1.3 million in the middle. Chun Min Sung has about 600 invested in this.
A terrible card if it makes it to the river would be the 4 of hearts.
He needs time to compose his bet. Stack size looks like it's about 1.4 million.
1.3 already in the middle.
It would just be weird though to pot this. Does definitely want to bet into this. So much value from all the draws. It's $1 million. Virtually committing himself. Didn't go for half the stack. He's trying to price out any draws that remain.
Sean has a flush draw. There's only one card to come.
Yeah, the odds are awful though. 1 million to win 2.3, and it's not even the best draw. And the board is paired.
And the trips for Chen has earned him some separation from his closest pursuer, and that would be Li Tong Su.
Tosu, they're trying to leave him in the dust. Make him a distant memory.
Yeah, that's $1 million now separating Chen and Li.
Shanaway doubles both of them.
Well, later on tonight, we've already been told, the cat's out of the bag actually, it's in our socials already, that we will be streaming the High Roller Single Day event. That will be event number 46. We're going to wait for the final table of that one. Registration has officially closed, and we now await the final table.
They're going to sort it out. Work it down to a final 9, or as high rollers go, maybe a final 8.
Yeah, local time now 6:02 p.m. Registration to that event has already closed just a couple of minutes ago.
We'll bring our event stream total will be 15 streams, and we are midway through.
Still about
2/3 of the way through.
over a week to go here in Halong Bay. It's blind versus blind now. Chen just lips it in, just completes a small blind. He's going to check his option with Queen 6. He's ahead. Does he stay ahead? No, he does not. That's top and bottom pair for Chen Ming Tsung.
So a little bit of a heater for him. And he's doing it with these horrible starting cards. But the flops be with him.
King on the turn. He may come in firing now. And Sean's not going to call. So Chen Ming...
Nothing there, nothing.
Yeah, Chen Ming Tsung now up to 3 million. And Li Tong Su is being left behind.
Near his high water mark of 3.1. But you got to aim higher if you're going to go into heads up. You want at least a third of the chips in play. There's 10 million chips in play, 10.6. The magic number is pretty much 3.5 million. Want to get in there and have a shot at the whole thing? Li Tong Su on the button. His patience will be tested. He does have 14 big blinds.
Well, he's shown a propensity for being impatient. He's been raising a lot.
Oh, and defending with this hand that Chen Min-sung has. Oh, Chen Min-sung, what's the button? I misread a graphic on top. So we are blind versus blind, where Sean has participated by completing the small blind or raising it. He's mixed it up, different approaches.
Well, now he's just going to go all in.
Talk about
and
different
gets the
approaches.
call.
Different every time. It was
Wow.
a completion, a raise, now a shove. He's met by King High.
No, it's actually King High for Sean.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. King High for Sean. He's met by Queen High. Remember what I said about Queen Jack? Looks great, but ultimately it's Queen High. But they are live cards. They're trying to spike a pair. Sean does not need to improve. The 6 outs are the burden of the man who is at risk.
First 3 community cards shows a queen immediately.
Sweet window A queen and no draws except for the 3 outs. Now it is Sean hunting for his 3 outs. It's a long shot, and likely we'll see a double up.
It is a double up for Lee Tong-soo. He snap called the shove with Queen Jack. And look at the concern on the face of Chun Ming-sung saying,
Right. He thought he was on his way to securing
Right.
a spot. Now he's going to have to work a little bit harder. Now it's not clear who Chun Min-sung is going to face, because any of these 3 could be in the top 2, meaning any of them could be the next one out.
well, not necessarily Shan Hui. He's still got the chip lead.
Got the chip lead, but he can't afford to be doubling these guys anymore. They're up to 25 and 27 bigs. Trying to sort this out.
Chun now's got the lowest stack.
Could not have imagined that he would get to 3 million and in the very next hand have the shortest stack.
You like the diversity here. You got 1 player from Vietnam, 1 player from China, and 1 player from Malaysia. So that's been sorted out, and you can see the chip counts right now. Pretty much neck and neck. Sean's still the chip leader, but he's no longer an intimidating factor to these 2 gentlemen in front of him. Suddenly become really tight in the race to heads up. Sean's going to take a breather after giving up some of his chips again. And Lee Tong-soo, Queen 3 of spades on the small blind. Comes in for a raise, or just calls it. Luckily he didn't raise, because ace queen now for Chun Ming-sung. He's going to raise it up.
To maximize the strength of his hand. Lee Tong-soo has a suited queen. Limping to call a raise, I believe, but he might have a limit as to how much he's willing.
310. He says, give it to the gentleman from China.
Yeah, but too much. 300 total, I believe. I would have liked to see a flop with it, but not at that cost. Once again, look at this. Even Steven for the first runner-ups. First runners up.
Yeah, so far though.
How do you say that?
Because Sean has built it up once again, but he's again starting to give chips away.
Well, he wasn't trying to give it. He was trying to steal, and he ended up giving it.
I'll always think that I was ahead when I made the shove. He called with a weaker hand. Is that some kind of comfort to some of the players who got outdrawn when they were ahead?
That's the story you're going to tell them, then you're going to stick to it. You know, well, at least I got the money in while I was good. It's 51.49. And don't forget, he had fold equity. So he had a lot of reasons to believe that was the right move. The outcome is out of the conversation.
Raise from the small blind from Chun Ming-sung.
Struggling to crack the wall of chips that Sean has built.
Sean's got ace-6 in the big blind.
So you want to play this to a flop. I mean, there's 310. It's a bit of a sizable raise. I think it's big enough to take down. Sean's going to play it for a call. He will have position and what he thinks might be the better hand, but he can't be too sure, especially after the flop has paint cards.
Queen, Jack, Deuce, 2 hearts.
Nerves of steel for Chun Min Sung to be leading into this with King High, but he must continue pushing.
Sean's got an ace. He's not going to pursue it.
Not going to float there. Not in the mood.
Not in the mood to lose more chips. Chun's coming back up.
Well, who's to say would have lost more chips? It just would have been quite a puzzle to face, and he was not in the mood to solve a puzzle, even if it meant he might win more chips.
Blind's now at 60,000, 120,000. We're still at 60,000, 120,000. The Wells is still working with Coach Ron Regis.
Yes, you still are. When does my replacement come in? The AI analyst.
I don't know if they're ever going to do that. Where's Pollyanna Pineda?
Probably eating.
Always.
Having a meal somewhere. 6 meals a day.
And yet she loses 2 pounds a day. 8s now for Chun.
What's the #1 hit song from 1988?
Wow, you got me there.
Oh, this is your favorite decade. You memorize everything from the 80s.
No, not really 88. It's like I started to get more involved in sports then. Deuces, though, for Lee. Ooh. We could have ourselves a situation here. But it's just a flat.
It's a flat. Gonna set mine / play in position. If he doesn't flop a set, that's okay. He can still continue and float most flops.
He has hit a set.
How convenient.
Hey, you know what?
Let's
Jeff
see.
might be onto something with these ducks.
Let's see if Lee will overplay. I mean, if Chun Min Sung will overplay his pocket 8s.
There's the first one.
This is such a sweet sight. It's one of my favorite things when you see a set on the flop. It's like, oh my God, I can't believe it. And now I can't believe he's going to keep betting. Then I get excited, check, shove, and lose my customer.
No, check raise perhaps would be in order here.
Might be too soon. It would be unnatural. Be more natural to check, call 1 and check again on the turn and then pop the trap.
Unless, of course, an 8 comes off on the turn. That would be really wicked.
Unlikely and wicked. All right, couple of draws showing up now on the board. Might be ripe. Chun Min Sung can skip the street and plan to call in the river. The rationale behind that is Lee might be bluffing a lot of rivers, so Chun can value call. So that's why he skips that street.
Third heart on the board.
Chun Min Sung has 1 call in him. If Lee Tong-Soo sizes, oh my goodness.
Trappy, trappy.
What happened? This is the river. Last chance for value. Chun Min Sung has a hand that can take a showdown.
And he will take the showdown.
Missed opportunities, Batman.
Really, why check the river?
Oh, greedy, greedy. Not gonna get feedy. He could have eaten a bigger pot.
I'm pretty sure Chun would have called any
moral
river
victory.
bet.
I call moral victory for Chun Min Sung, who watched that impending river check raise whiff. He made him whiff twice. Made him whiff on the turn. No check raise for you, sir. And on the river, no check call for you, sir. This is all you're going to get with your set. Oh,
he missed an opportunity to get a lot of chips there.
I would wanna run to the restroom and splash water on my face after realizing what I missed there. Another couple $100,000? Maybe another 300? It's not every day you flop a set and get a willing caller.
Ace King this time for Sean. See how jumpy he became suddenly.
Hello. Well, he did win the pot, so I'll take comfort in that. This is like
Oh,
going to a gunfight with a sharp pencil.
might not even be sharp enough.
Yep, not going.
4.2, 3.5, 2.9, sort of a little bit of separation.
I think the lead could have been up to 4 million, but past is past. Commentators have no memory.
I think we do. It's them.
We
it's
do,
supposed to have.
unfortunately. It's cards that have no memory. And apparently voters in democratic countries.
Ha!
Still a lot of dust to settle.
RG Ons is finding the check behind by Chun very funny because the trap was not taken.
It is. It's a moral victory indeed. Take that. You lose the hand, but still feel good about it.
Every button now for Lee. Here are the Ducks again. This time it's with Chun.
Ducks are making an appearance after our friend Jeffrey mentions that they are the powerhouse of all hands.
Where is Jeffrey? He's walking around in the background somewhere. Hey, how about this shove? And
From
Lee
the
cannot
small
call.
blind,
Yeah.
shoving over the button raise.
Lee's going to ask for a count.
He's basically asking for a rebate. I know you flopped the set and took some chips, but I'm going to take half of it back right now. Because you can't call. And he can show him the twos after, back at you. Right back at you.
Hey, but the other one was a set that did not get any value.
I'd like to cover a final table where the players talk like UFC fighters before the fight. They don't talk much after the fight. They're all respectful, but before the fight.
Yeah, trying to psych each other out. I don't know. I mean, English is not the primary language of these two gentlemen.
I don't care as long as they talk trash to each other, just for entertainment. Nothing too mean.
That would be entertaining if they tried to talk in English to each other. They are talking in English right now.
I mean, they have to. Sean's on the table. They come from 3 different countries, too.
Been three-handed a while. The last exit we've had belonged to Alan Pham.
Seemingly immortal Alan Pham.
Sean, Queen 3.
Like I said, he's done every possible move from the small blind. From completions to small races to outright shoves.
Well, this is a raise. Oh, but Lee, he shoved with the Ducks earlier. You think he'll paint this as a steal?
Wait, did he shove with the Ducks? No.
Yeah, he did. He
that
did
was
shove.
Chan Min Soon.
Oh, Chen, yeah, rather. Not Lee. Chen. And Lee just makes the call.
He likes his hand. He thinks it's going to be very playable post-flop. And he will have position.
All hearts, Jack, 10-6. Lee's got the king of hearts.
It is a very good flop for Lee. He can play this slow. He can play this fast. It's a monster draw.
Both for the open-ended straight draw and the second nut flush draw.
Meanwhile, for Sean, it's nothing.
Does not continue.
For Lee, it's still nothing, but by the turn, it might be nothing but net.
He wants to end this right now, and he will.
I'd rather it didn't end. I'd rather I got a call and then a heart came.
Well, Sean wants to keep whatever lead he's got left.
It is the slimmest
look at
of
that.
leads. One chip separates.
Yeah, 3 separating first from
all,
third.
all told, 3 chips separate 3 players.
Step out a bit, Coach. I will
One
be back
champion.
in a bit. You have the call.
It can't get any closer than this, guys. 1 chip between first and second, 2 chips between second and third. 2 white chips. Blinds are 60, 120. They're all sitting on 30 bigs. Look at that. 34, 33, 32% of the total chips in play. Setter standpoint, 6 total chips in play. And none of them have the lion's share. Alan Pham busted out. 3 of them said, let's dance. Sean thought he was going to be whittling it down to 1 dance partner, but it's been a slow grind instead. They have each taken their turns as leaders of the pack. And even Lee has spent his time as a 14 big blind short stack. Blind versus blind, it is a natural for Chun Min Song. 6-3 offsuit. Is this even worth playing? That's your answer. Somebody needs to get me a drink of water when he comes back. Ongoing right now, championship event day 1 eliminations. Had a flight this morning at 10, got another one going at 4 p.m. and we'll pick up possibly a turbo, yes it is a turbo night flight at 9:30 local time. Every flight plays down to 12.5% of the field, that's ITM. And then tomorrow we're going to play out day 2, and whoever's left in the final 9, we will be streaming. Stream time will probably be late night. Well after dinner. This one we thought was going to be over before dinner, but it's turned into a grind. And Sean Uys going to grind himself to a halt here. It's blind versus blind. Fortunately, he's just limped it, so it kind of a quandary for Lee Tong-soo. Was hoping he would be facing a race, blind versus blind. Instead, he has to start the hostilities and hope Sean comes along. Of course, Sean's not limping to fold ace-3 of spades. He is limping to call, so there's a raise. Oh, he made it hefty. The blinds are up 100, 150. Lee Tong-soo 3x this one with his pocket aces in the big blind. Shanwei has ace-3 of spades. Oh, don't do it. He said it. He said it like 3 times he said it. The dealer couldn't believe it. Sean had to say all in 3 times, and Lee Tong-soo had to make sure the dealer binded him to it before snapping. And it's a snap call with aces. The chips are so close. Sean will be crippled. He might be down to 1 chip after this. Well, we'll get the count going as soon as the dust settles. Sean's hoping for a lot of spades. He's actually covered? No, he's not. There we go. But this is a very, very even stack. It's really not going to matter whether he's covered or not. Whoever loses here is practically out. Sean's going to need runners. Running 4-5, running spades. Runner, or dead. There's one of the runners. And it's not Bruce Jenner. He's going to need another one.
Nope.
Boom.
Wow. Just like that.
Wham, bam, thank you, Shan.
My goodness. What is he down to? 320,000 from chip lead.
Hey, at least he had him covered.
An almost certain path to heads up has come crashing down for the Malaysian.
Should have made that bet with you. Who would have thunk that Sean might not make it to
What
heads
happened?
up?
He just walked into that? Or he shoved and then got called by aces?
Completed a small blind. And because the blinds were up, Lee Thong-soo with the aces said, let me 3x this and look weak. And somehow Sean believed that shoved right over him. He had to say it 3 times. The dealer couldn't quite hear him. As if the dealer herself could not believe what was going to happen.
She didn't see the cards.
And then snap call. A little bit of a confusion here. These two boys look confused.
No, there's no way Sean Uy is out of the tournament yet.
He might have been ahead by a chip or 2. Like, it doesn't matter. These two. Hey, Sean's coming up on the button. He might get out of the way for one hand. But it's 3-handed. He's going to pay that big blind. It's 100, 150. So on the button, he can get dealt for free. But once he posts in the big blind, he will have 20K behind. His money will be mostly in the middle, with no chance to choose his cards.
Well, my boy just spanked my boy.
Hey, here's a nice rule. If the guy's got 2 big blinds or less, he gets 3 cards.
But he has to discard one.
Give him a chance.
What is this, crazy pineapple we're talking about?
Yeah, he can lose one after.
It's like PLO5, but you bring it to Hold'em. That would be crazy pineapple, by the way. Where you're dealt 3 cards. You got to choose one to discard. Wow, look at that. They need to color up the red chips already because that's way too much real estate being occupied. Leave some for him. Our TDs are gonna have to pause this game a bit while and look at Chen Ming Tsung. They're just trying to be helpful. Now, I'm pretty sure, you know, when there's a home game and Chen Ming Tsung is around, he's the TD. He's been like pointing at everybody's stack and saying, no, that was dirty. Oh, I just stepped out a bit, you know, out to get some fresh air.
Thought you were going to get me a bottle of water, but you did much better.
No, you do have a bottle of water there. But the thing is, I was out just made it out of the property a bit, you know, just trying to stretch a bit. And there's a truck honking. I was checking my phone. And then the next thing I see, there's a hose headed towards me. So they're trying to
hose you down?
They're trying to hose the whole street. And I was wondering why this truck was honking. Next thing I know, there's a hose coming this way. And I had to get out of the way. So they're trying to keep the streets at least damp because the absence of rain. I mean, we had rain when we first arrived, but 0 rain now. Everything's so dry around here. We call that a near-death experience. How about Chun trying to deal a knockout blow here? It's just a call from Sean and a completion from Lee. And Chun is not going to say check here. Going to try to put Sean all in. Did Sean call, though? No, he did not.
Got out the way?
Oh, no, he called.
I don't see how he gets out of the way. I mean, this is his one shot at getting more, because if he goes all in the big blind, he's only going to win back his own big blind.
Right.
So better take your shot here.
Well, he's live talking about Sean Louis, the former chip leader, now at risk of busting out in third.
It's never over till you buy a Range Rover.
Did you buy a Range Rover?
No, that's why it's never over.
It's never over.
Never buying a Range Rover.
King 8-7 Rainbow. Needs a jack or a 5.
What do you get in a bag of nips? You get a
4,
rainbow.
That's close. Now
Gotcha.
needs a 6.
6, Jack 5. Or he is out.
There's the 5. So
Sean.
Sean is going to double up. And Sean's going to be up to 940,000. 6.3 big blinds. Can that still hurt? Might hurt somebody like Chen. Riverdit gets to see another round.
Hello, 6 bigs. I'm in this.
You got to take a page out of how Alan Pham did it with 5 big blinds left and 8 players remaining and folding pocket 8s facing a raise. Made it all the way to 4th place.
Well, this guy's trying to make it all the way to 1st place.
This will be the highest he's finished in this stream, by the way.
In the streams that we had.
That was he finished 8th once, then he finished 6th. Yeah, if the playoffs began today, he's 3rd. Lee. Sean's in the big blind. Raises it up to 400,000. Shen's going to get out of the way. And ace 3
Oh, no.
against ace 8. The guy who cripples you is the guy who could finish you off. Other side, other side. There you go. I love it when they're so meticulous in putting it right next to the logo. There you go. That's pretty good.
Gotta look good for this top shot.
Mm-hmm.
The good news is there's a lot of chances to chop because the kicker is not high enough to always be in play.
Well, a flush draw to boot now for Lee.
Gotta dodge the hearts. You just want the board to pair twice.
How about a
if
4?
you're Sean.
There's
There's one pair. You can hit a 3 to win, 9 or 5 to chop. Otherwise, the 8th place, and if it's a heart, it's just over.
Oh, yeah.
Boom,
it's
he's
over.
done it, but it's a heart. Oh, heartbreaker.
Wow. So finally, Sean Uy has met the rail. And he is going to finish in 3rd place.
Oh my goodness. It's like, yay, I chop. No, you don't.
The flush got there for Lee. Lee Tong-soo is going to go up against Chun Ming Tsung. Heads up for
Fair
the
game.
title here at the Super High Roller.
Fair game for the fantasy picks.
Right. And Sean Louis is going to take down 3rd place money of 591 million Vietnamese dong, or 591,500,000 Vietnamese dong, or 22,500 US dollars. Both players remaining now guaranteed 887,300,000 VND, or 33,700 US dollars. The champion is a billionaire, and the champion's going to take down 1,320,000,000 Vietnamese dong, or about 50,000 US dollars. And these two guys are exchanging phone numbers right now. We are going to take a short break. Heads Up happens when we return.
No, that's not changing.
每段旅程都从一个瞬间开始，一个选择，去坚持，去学习，去成长。我从来不是最高的那个，也不是天生拥有天赋的人，但我学会了要继续前行，即使胜率不在我这边。这些年来，这场游戏不仅仅给我带来了一些好的成绩，还有一些像家人一样的好朋友， 还有一些难忘的瞬间。我明白了，你最强的对手永远是你自己，那个会犹豫、会怀疑、会害怕的自己。
而每一次站起来，都是你重写自己的故事。今天我很荣幸能够继续走下去，成为更大团队的一部分。大家好，我叫杨腾，Brian Young。
Welcome to the U Series Championship live from Osaka, Japan. We're here at the iconic Umeda Sky Building right in the heart of the city's busiest business district. And what a stage we have set for the main event.
It's incredible, Noel. You walk into this room and immediately you can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, it's not just another tournament, it's a championship atmosphere.
Well, day one is officially underway. Players from across Asia, Europe, and beyond have taken their seats. And you can see the focus already, Ron.
You can feel the single-mindedness. They didn't travel all this way for leisure. They came here for the competition, the prestige, the moment, the title.
And only one player will outlast this field.
Only one name will be etched as champion.
The cards are in the air here in Osaka, and the road to glory starts now.
May the flop, turn, and river be with you.
This is the U Series Championship. The U Series Champions Party brought the heat with an unforgettable night of excitement, energy, and elite competition. Influencers took the spotlight, proving they're not just stars online, but strong contenders at the poker table. From bold bluffs to brilliant reads, every hand showcased skill, confidence, and passion for the game. Beyond the chips and cards, the new friendships were formed, laughter was shared, and unforgettable moments were created together. And the action doesn't stop here, and the series is still packed with thrilling events you won't want to miss. Join us at the Umeda Sky Building from 27th February to 4th March and be part of the spectacular poker experience. Something big is rising, where legends meet the sea. In the heart of northern Vietnam, a new stage is set for greatness. a world wonder, a breathtaking backdrop, a destination unlike any other. This series unfolds at the prestigious Intercontinental Harlong Bay Resort. 5-star luxury, world-class comfort, the perfect stage to compete and unwind. The U Series of Poker brings the heat to Harlong, Vietnam. Bigger moments, higher stakes, unforgettable battles. Officially approved. Join us and unleash your inner champion. We'll see you at the tables.
你好，下龙湾，我来了。Hello， 各位小伙伴，我是杨鹏 ，USOP 的形象大使。这一次我们来到了越南下龙湾市。 这个下龙湾市呢，将是我们 USOP 下一站的举办地。USOP 这站的总奖金高达1200亿越南盾。那我们在比赛开始前呢，我选择了坐一日游轮。那一日游轮呢，我们将会带领大家看到这个被称为世界新7大自然奇观之一的下龙湾市。那我们坐一日游轮呢，可以近距离的体验下龙湾市的自然景观，比如它的岩洞，还有迷人的小岛。我们随着镜头一起去欣赏这美丽的风景吧 ！Let's go, baby, let's go！ 好，各位小伙伴，曾经有一位著名的哲学家问过这样一个问题：人生活着的意义究竟是什么？在他下面所有的回答里面有一个高赞的回答，就是你要去体验过未曾体验过的生活，还有未曾到过的远方。那这一刻，我已经感受到了这种魅力。那我们看着镜头。 非常漂亮。好，各位小伙伴，我们刚才经历了一个坐船，就是欣赏下龙湾的喀斯特地貌的一个环境。 然后我们经历过，就是我们选择的是坐在这个船上，这种感觉其实挺好的。但是呢，有另一种选择就是那个滑艇的。我觉得下一次的话，我会选择自己就是坐下那个滑艇的。我们镜头里面有。那如果你们到了下龙湾、哈龙贝的话，可以来体验一下这样的一种经历，就是欣赏一下喀斯特地貌。OK。 如果你们来 USOP 参加这一次比赛，我建议抽出一天，然后来这样的一个坐船一个旅游，非常棒，谢谢大家。我们随着镜头，我们现在要回去了 ，OK。好，各位小伙伴，经过一天漫长的游轮体验后，我们来到了洲际酒店。 这个洲酒店不仅可以放松我们的身心，还是我们 USOP 赛事的举办地。 是我们这边酒店的经典大床房，它这里总共有42个平方，整个装修的感觉是非常高档奢华的，是我觉得追求高品质住宿的不二选择。好，各位小伙伴，接下来我将带领大家去楼下的比赛场地看一下，我们随着镜头走。我们 USOP 的赛事将在酒店最大的宴会厅东京大宴会厅。这个东京大宴会厅呢，有超过1000平方米，我们的桌子有超过75张桌子。玩累了，肚子也饿了。下龙湾作为一个著名的旅游城市，我们去体验一下它的现捞海鲜吧。Let's go！大家心动了吗？我正迫切期待着2026年 USOP 越南站与各位相遇。这里是自然奇观与独特扑克完美交汇点。
Not everyone is built for the spotlight, but champions are. U Series of Poker. Unleash your inner champion.
每段旅程都从一个瞬间开始，一个选择，去坚持，去学习，去成长。我从来不是最高的那个，也不是天生拥有天赋的人，但我学会了要继续前行，即使胜率不在我这边。这些年来，这场游戏不仅仅给我带来了一些好的成绩，还有一些像家人一样的好朋友，还有一些难忘的瞬间。我明白了，你最强的对手永远是你自己，那个会犹豫、会怀疑、会害怕的自己。而每一次站起来，都是你重写自己的故事。
Here we go, folks. The final two in our super high roller event here at the U Series of Poker in Ha Long Bay, Vietnam. Noel Zanate with Coach Ron Regis. And it is down to two. The representative from Vietnam, Lee Tong Soo, going up against the player from China, Chen Ming Sung. And in terms of the chip stacks, well, it's a 3-1 lead right now for Lee. He got most of the chips from the former chip leader, Shan Wei. And our first hand is going to see a raise and a call. So it's a raise pot coming into this flop.
Well, it is what we expect. Not quite even stacks, 3-1 advantage for Lee by virtue of being the one to take care of business against Sean. He's going to try to game plans to put pressure and push Chen Min Sung back far enough so that he can get him in a desperate mode. Right now, Lee is ahead with the bottom pair, but as always, very hard to navigate this.
Lee is firing into this. It's going to be a gut shot, though, with some backdoor flush draws for Chen.
Trying to shoot for the deuce, although a 5 will put him ahead. It's already been check raised. Lee is playing it fast because his hand is very vulnerable. Also to ask the question, do you have an ace? If you do, then just feel free to raise over me. Of course, the call is a very leaky option for the shortening stack of Chen Min Chong.
Yeah, Lee is now up 8.4 million to 2.2 million.
He's got him set up now. He's in mid-air. All he needs to do is smash and serve it up. It's 4-1 chip advantage. Chen Min Chong has to bob and weave out of this corner and try to punch back before the hole gets any deeper.
Now the question is this a big enough lead, or will we still see some fight back for the gentleman from China? 9-8 for Lee. He has declared all in, it appears. And he's going to get a call.
So he walked into a big one. I don't blame Lee. Trying to go for the knockout blow. You love this hand. You call it a sexy hand, but it's up against a hand that looks a little bit sexier to me.
Oh, how many times has Chen tabled ace-queen today? And he stands to double up.
The best shot he's got to double up and make a match out of this, but will the board cooperate? At least there aren't a bunch of diamonds on it, but there's a gut shot.
More outs now. A 9, a 7, an 8.
10 outer. Needs to dodge 10 outs in 2 streets.
Well, that 7 is still in play as an out. But 9, 7, or 8. Otherwise, it's a
River
double
me
up.
a blank, he says.
It is a blank.
Whew. That board connected. You could do an ocean. It'll probably be connecting by then. Chen Min Song is back to, I would say, 2-1. 3-2. That would be the chip ratio from here on in. He would have about 40% of the chips in play, so about a little over 4 million.
There it is, 4.3 million. The Chen Min Song.
That is a heck of a bounce back win. And it's going to make this into a match.
Well, no more shoving pre-flop for Lee unless he's got a premium hand.
That window has closed temporarily. You know what they say, though, when a window closes, it gets warmer in the room.
As usually when a window closes, you can't breathe. And it's making enough. Is this going to be the start of a comeback now for the gentleman from China?
Well, what Chen Min Song wants to turn this into a grind. Both of them have shown much comfort playing post-flop. So with the stacks being even now, you might see a bit more of the limping game. Let's see if Chen Min Chong read the Chinese memo for how to play heads up, which is to throw in a ton of limps from the button. It's been fascinating to watch. Meanwhile, the Vietnamese way seems to be to just punch hard and often.
Smash.
Hey, I like how this table wrapped up. 3 seats to the left, 3 seats to the right. All of them busted.
And that was a natural position, too.
Yes, at the end of the day, nobody had to change seats.
Chen's got ace-10.
Got himself a little bit of a card rush. It's not a rush till you have 4 in a row. So it's card raw.
Well, he's going to raise it up right now.
Of course, Lee has to defend. Can't roll over. Can't be too choosy. 95% of your hands.
Oh, he's got a premium. It's pretty good hand.
Pretty good. Both of them seeking a flop. The one that hits creates outs for the other.
Well, a hit here for Lee. He's got top pair.
Very solid hit. Top pair. Good kicker. Orphan board, though, in the eyes of Chen Min-sung. None of the cards coordinate. So, naturally, he fires a continuation bet. It's 350 to call.
Blinds are 100,000, 150,000.
He's trying to figure out what he likes here. Does he like a call more than a raise?
Or raise more than a call? He
Does not like folding, that's for sure.
Well, he's leaning towards the check raise now.
He is more than leaning. He is pushing into it. Raise to 850, 500 to call for the ace-high hand of Chen Min-sung. Never underestimate a player's ability to overread this. Sometimes you tend to think, hey, it's just a play. It's an orphan board. Who check raises an orphan board? That
Guy who's got top pair.
Exactly. No, not really, because top pair, natural thing to do is to check and call. That's why I think that's a thought process for Lee, is to make it look unnatural. But it's not drawy. Who check raises an orphan board?
Oh, two
now
pair
he's got two
now.
pair. Give him another check, please.
Check raise check, huh?
Yeah, it would look really weak, and then you get to laugh maniacally as you execute a second check raise.
Well, not if a king comes on the river, though, for Chun, but...
It's not going to come. You got to make it and pay for it. Okay, going to make it look like he's continuing here. Could have had 9-10. But Chen Min-sung's blocking the 10. Now he's a gut shot and an over. A lot of pressure. And it's a strong hand for Lee. It's not the immortal nuts. Kind of oats right now. It's not really nuts. I do not believe. Dong Tien.
Don't want to see a king on the river. That's going to change everything.
Oh, Chen Min-sung will not want to see an ace on the river. That is something he might hang with.
Oh, full house!
Well, good news for Chen Min-sung. He can safely fold now. Check it, sir. Now, Lee Tong-soo has reason to believe Chen Min-sung has a queen, then he's going to go for it. Otherwise, a sudden check might be so weird. I would be curious what happens.
Well, it could be like king, queen, and then suddenly blank, bang, bang, pair, pair.
It could be like a bluff abandoned ship. That's what Lee is going to try to sell. Remember, he did check a set. So
Look at that pot.
checking nuts on the river is within his arsenal.
Chen's already at SPR1 on this pot of 5.1 million.
I think a check is actually in play here. Okay, he's thinking of a bet size that's callable, and like he's going to hesitate. That's pretty much what Chun has left in play.
1.2 million.
The drama. Give this man an Oscar, an Emmy, and a Grammy.
How about that trophy beside him? He can just reach for it.
That's what he's trying to do. That's the one that matters. You might as well check. After all that tanking.
He's just gone all in.
Yeah, he's gone all in. This would be, don't be a hero. Chen Min-sung's thinking, what kind of bizarre three-barrel bluff is this? Is this 8-5 of diamonds? Well, that beats you, sir. It's ace high. What he's got left is playable. Here, take the lot. You bet all your time banks, I bet all of mine.
Again, this is a river shove. He gets it wrong. He's in second place.
Yeah, how can he get it wrong? This went check raise, hard bet, river shove. If it's air, it's really daring.
Hey, did the other Vietnamese guy do this as well?
Exactly. I mean, if Chen Min-sung watched that tape, he might be having a bit of wishful thinking here, hoping that's what's happening here, except he doesn't have the nuts to catch a bluff with. It's different when you have ace high.
Again, if he calls and gets it wrong,
Okay,
he's in second.
here's a clue if you're paying attention. The amount of time and the what do you say? The display that Lee made is never a bluff. The amount of time he takes and the display, the physical display of counting chips, looking like there's trouble, chucking all time banks in the middle, that's almost never a bluff. Bluffs happen fast. And if you replay the tape on the ace-5 of diamonds, that happened so fast we couldn't even comment on it before it was done. This was such an elaborate display ending up in a river shove that it's gotta be nuts.
Well, that's going to cost Chen after he folds.
Well, it could have cost him more if he didn't have his wits about him. Even with pocket kings, you kind of lean towards folding there. Well, back where we started, he was briefly in contention. Now he's back in the corner, trying not to catch punches with his face.
And you can guarantee that Lee is going to try to deal the knockout blow as many times as he can.
He's gone under the mat and he's pulled out the steel chair, and the referee's not looking.
I wonder who he's being coached by over there.
Chen Min-sung must have traveled with the whole team. Certainly took him a long time to fold that, but he did have a lot of time banks.
Let's see if Lee
It's
does
just
it now.
knockout blow here.
Yeah, just do it.
Do not give him room to breathe. This was a mistake made by one of the Filipinos who finished second. Had him on the ropes like this. 85-15.
And all in again and a call.
Yeah, this is how it's going to go. And if he doubles up, you grind him back down. King 8 offsuit is in the lead against the Queen 10 of diamonds. A pretty looking royal flush drawing Queen 10 of diamonds.
Again at risk, the gentleman from China, Chen Ming-sun.
Second time now against the ropes. They try to find a way out. And there are 6 ways out.
Just needs one direct one right now, a queen or a 10.
That's
10
one
on the
of them.
window,
That's 2 of them.
10. Wow, just needs to dodge a king.
Any of the 2 kings in the deck should stay in the deck for Chen Min-sung to proceed. An 8 will not help. It will be the underfull. Only a king can turn his fortunes around. Boom!
Oh, full house going the other way for the gentleman from China. And down 2-1.
It's a good thing though. Like if it's trending this way, grind him back, he doubles, but he doubles to less. Grind it back down, he doubles to even less. So it's still trending steadily downwards for Chen Min-sung, which is the good news for Lee. He's got a 2-1 advantage, which is not enough to try to count him out, but he can still keep pushing. And there's no shortage of attempts to try to end this.
And Chen has gone into La Cucaracha mode right now. Not even a nuclear holocaust will put this gentleman from China down. Again, twice. Well, the first time, Lee was behind 9-8 against Ace-Queen. This time he was ahead with King 8 against Queen 10. And we fight on. Still, no trophy in sight, but still both guaranteed 887,300,000 VND, or about 33,700 US dollars. The champion takes down 1,320,000,000 VND, or 50,200 US dollars. Now Lee can't get too loosey-goosey here. I'm trying to deal a knockout blow. Chen's got King Queen. Makes the raise. That's the 500. And a call coming from Lee. We're going to see a flop.
Where did they get off having Broadway cards all the time?
Flop is 9-6-4 rainbow. Check coming from Lee. Both have over cards to this board. And Chen will continue. Let's see if Lee executes a float here with the 2 overs.
Nice dry board. Try to do some plays with.
He won't do it. 6.4 million to 4.2 million. 2 hands, it looked like it was going to be over. But Lee did not get the job done against Chen Ming Tsung.
Yeah, we're going to play on. And we are back to 60-40.
Now, just when you thought it could be over real quick, this looks like it might be a long, drawn-out affair. King Deuce suited for Lee. This time he just completes, or as he put it in, yes, he just completes the blind, and an option now for Chen. Chen's got Queen Deuce offsuit. He'll check his option. Flop is dealt. Queen, 10-4, 3 spades. Chen's got the hit and the baby flush draw.
Immortal flush draw.
Continuation coming from Lee. You know, even if he's got that baby flush draw, does he want to see another spade on the turn?
I like that baby flush draw. I mean, if I've got it, you probably don't. That's me thinking optimistic.
Yeah, he just ended the hand right there with a check raise. Now look at this.
Closing in.
Yep. He's gaining on him.
He's quite a pest. Keeps crashing to the back, but standing that bike up and pushing forward again. And gaining now. Hey, what happened to that Coca-Cola?
It's there on the floor. I don't want it to cause any puddles anymore up here on the table.
Oh, there it is. Here we go, Chun, trying to complete not just the comeback yet, but the come side. Just come side by side. He's raising now. Well, the good news, the bad news is Lee's going to re-raise. The good news is it's easy to get away from this hand. Now, if you could see the future and you saw a king on the flop, then you're just flatting this.
No flatting.
No flatting. It's just
1.5.
More pressure. Huge.
I'm daring you to call this with Queen 10.
Made it 500. And he says, give me that money.
You can have it, sir.
So Lee still has the edge. Trading blows, trying to stay up.
PFR raise percentage of PFR percentage is not going to matter anymore. Although we have seen a lot.
It does become fascinating when they stop raising and start limping.
Yeah, that'll be fascinating because it's we've seen in the last couple of heads up a bunch of completing the small blind and then checking the big blind.
Really seen it pulled up by the Chinese high rollers. So, you know, they're on a different book. They might be trying to start some kind of new way to play, but apparently it's not new to them. They're all doing it. You can call it pot control. You can call it just glorious post-flop domination. Lee's got the button. He's taking a more standard approach in raising almost all the buttons. And this one is all win. All win. And it's a fold. So, pushing him back to the corner. Couple more steals for a single raise pot to take down. That's what Lee is looking to do. For Chun Min Sung, looking to catch Lee, overplay something, and maybe do a double up. Could be a slow multi-street one or a flash one.
Is it legal to touch the trophy when it's not yours yet?
Yeah, that shouldn't be, because if that trophy is going to belong to me, I don't want your fingerprints on it.
Yeah, it looks like Lee just sort of tapped it twice.
That could come back to bite him. That trophy could just go to the other guy just to spite him. How dare you touch me? You have to win me. Like a princess.
Jack 9 of hearts for Chun. Makes the raise and a call coming from Lee with 7-5 offsuit.
After the flop we go. Chun's hand is way more interesting. But you never know what the flop brings.
Well, the flop brings Jack 8-5. That's a hit on the bottom side for Lee and on the top side for Chun.
This could be the kind of hand Chun Min Sung is looking for. A hand where Lee has a hit and might overplay it. Betting 400 here. Lee has shown a propensity to try to end pots when he feels like he's ahead. Not sure he's ahead here.
Top pair 9 kicker. Turn cards the ace of diamonds.
That's not harmless. That's actually a little bit concerning. Any overcard additional to the fives is concerning. Is it concerning Chun Min Sung? Not too likely that Lee's sitting on an ace there.
If he's putting him on a draw, he better make him pay the draw.
A lot of times Jack is still the best pair out there. Keep betting it for value until evidence is shown that it might be otherwise.
Gonna check again.
Wow. Lee is sweating him out and then checks.
In the meantime, let's see if Chun makes it expensive to continue in this hand at 1.8 million in the middle.
Well, he's taken the lines where he skipped the turn to snap up river bluffs or go to showdown. But this line is more aggro. He's trying to build a pot.
And does Lee Tong-soo continue with bottom pair?
Does he believe in a thing called top pair?
Those time banks have been replenished.
It is running low. Only the best can take this pressure or know when to walk away from it. Dealer has already charged him.
Yeah, he's got what, 2 time banks left for the rest of heads up?
Looks like one card.
What is that chip protector? Is that some
One
kind of a
bank.
goat?
Oh, he's made a call. All in. What is it? What did he do?
It looks like the river card's already been dealt.
Oh, we are lost here.
Oh, there you go, 4. It was dealt.
So what's
It's a bet and a
happening?
call.
It might have been. It was check bet call.
They're not moving though.
I don't know about that river. Did it go check check? I think the river went quick check check. Well, for what it's worth, they are
Yeah, almost
pretty
even.
much even. It is mission accomplished and more because Chun Min Sung is actually ahead by a couple of chips. Talk about value betting. And Lee was not able to pick up a read and was kind of lost in the hand. Didn't know if he was ahead or behind and decided to check call his way into a tie, virtually a tie. But momentum-wise, Chun Min Sung is coming out of that exit with way more speed.
Yeah. Well, Lee Tong-soo has one title in his career. It was a big one. It was a main event of an event held last September of last year for $178,375 US. The first place finish in the main event, representing his biggest cash to date. That's actually where the bulk of his $222,000 career earnings have come from.
Well, how much is he trying to add here?
Well, right now they're both guaranteed $30,700.
So first
Which
place
would be the second biggest in his
first place
career.
around 50K?
50,200. Goes check on this flop. Now the turn produces a 7.
Open ender now. With a flush draw. Chun Min Sung just got much stronger on this turn. He's checking.
Another check here from Lee.
Yeah, Lee's not trying anything right now. He doesn't have that advantage. Chun has to bet here. Lee has shown him nothing but weakness so far. 1.2 in the middle. It's a pretty good race spot. Quick call with King High. And Lee is back in the driver's seat. Making that call look easy. Set it up like he set it on purpose. I'm going to make you bluff the river. And I snap call with King High.
Remember, we have another stream later on for you guys. And it's still ongoing. We just been informed that there are over 50 players still remaining. And the high rollers single day, over 50. I mean, the buy-in was what, 55 million? You got over 50 players remaining, not entries, players. Chun King 6. Well, he's not the complete the small blind type of Chinese player. And a fold coming from Lee. Where's Lee going? I think he was going to try to get something. Or make that, if Chun is trying to get something, Lee says, stay right there.
Maybe he resents the constant relinquishing of the seat.
Well, the deal's about to be made. Doesn't want his opponent to miss a hand.
You know, the constant consulting of the rail can be a bit off-putting.
Just a call from Lee this time, 4 deuce of diamonds. Chun's got 9-6 offsuit. Checks his option. And the flop is king, king, king.
It's a good flop for 4 deuce because he's got position and he can put some pressure here. But Chun Min Sung is leading into it, so quick bet and call. Lee will pop this trap later. Not that it's
7.
a trap, it's just a little explosive designed to make the opponent run away. Well, that helps. Full house. Happens to river a full house. Chen is hopelessly behind with 9 high, unimproved.
You far value bet here. There's that value shot coming from Lee. He's got 9 high. If he had ace high, he'd probably think of calling.
Yeah, there's only a crazy out of line raise is the option to folding. And that is a crazy option to consider. Mental.
Oh, time bank
Why
is
though?
worth this.
What is the consideration?
And he missed everything. Remember, this was unraised. Again, he earlier played a lot of time banks when he had ace 10. This time he's not. He's got 9-6. He makes the call.
Wow.
What was that?
Wow. Why?
Calling with 9 high.
Wow. What? I mean, I think the guy had 8 high?
What was that?
3
A
kings.
queen beats him. A jack beats him. A 10 beats him.
That 2 beat him.
The 2 had a full house.
What was that? I thought folding was the last thing on the menu. Like the chief said, why hero call when you can hero raise?
No, he actually called it with 9 high, right?
I don't know. Did he fold?
No, he called it with 9 high. He won. Lee won the pot.
Exactly. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Why hero call when you can hero raise?
Exactly. Now I get you. Sorry about that. But, you know, why? I'm really wondering why he called it. What was he beating?
Call for information? That is very costly. It cost him the lead. But if he's trying to advertise that he's absolutely a madman, then that is the way to do it.
More of a non-believer. Really, what was 9 high beating there?
The writing was on the wall and he couldn't read it because he was too close to the wall. Well, I can't even say it. It's inexplicable. But even if you tried to explain it to me, I probably wouldn't understand it.
Got a raise and a call once again. Queen 5-3. Hit for Chun. Check from Lee. Check, check. Turn cards to deuce of diamonds. That's the 3rd diamond on that board. And the 10 of diamonds belongs to Chun. And now 4 of diamonds for Lee. Chun might fire into this now. He checks behind. Could get drowned on the river. River cards a 7 of spades.
Pretty clean.
Because suddenly Lee had an open ender, but he did not fire on it.
Well, maybe he'll oblige Chun Min Sung with his own version of a loose hero call. Oh, it's the look before the bet.
Go ahead, call this with king high this time.
Well, why would you give your opponent a rebate? That was a gift to get called by 9 high. You know, if the 2 didn't come, he would have been correct though. So maybe he was picking up those vibes. He was picking up really low card vibes.
Fold coming from Lee. Well, the climb has begun once again. When you're almost at the summit, you already had the chip lead.
Several
It comes
times.
tumbling down.
For both of them. And for Lee, it's just having the guy on the ground and he keeps getting up.
It wasn't too long ago that Lee Tong-soo had a, what was that, a 6-1 lead?
He had him twice. Had him at 7-1 at some point. The second time was 7-1. First time was 4-1.
Lee has not folded a single button. Makes the call on this one. 5-4 of clubs for Chun. Checks his option.
Not going to try anything funky. They're both trying to play boards and try to charge each other.
10-6 deuce on the flop, 2 spades. It's a gut shot for Chun. Queen high still holding for Lee. You
Just
know that
nonchalantly.
Yeah, you know Chun's not going away to just one bet.
No, not with a gut shot. In fact, there's raises and the options, the list of options to consider. $250 for a gut shot or take matters into your own hands.
You'll buy the 250 first.
I
No,
think
that's a raise.
Yeah, that looks like matters in his own hands. Gonna work out, and that's one reason to check raise your gut shots. Here he is, sticking around.
He's climbing up again.
Yep, closing in on your bumper.
It's like you're almost at the summit. You bring out the hose and hoping that it hits your closest pursuer. And he's just not getting wet. Of course, if the mountain's high enough, you'd be spraying like ice water and then turns into snow. Totally harmless.
If you're almost at the summit and you have a pursuer, shouldn't you just yell really loud and start an avalanche?
It all depends on which mountain you're in. Queen Jack for Chun.
They both look pretty fresh, like they both look ready to go another few hours.
Hopefully that's what happens to us when we get to our next stream. A call from the raise of 125. No, he has re-raised it to 750.
Throwing a little curveball here. Giving the pre-flop action a different look. Chun Min Sung is hanging around. This is dangerous because if Lee continues on a flop that Chun misses, he's taking down this pot. It's a 3-bet pot, and Lee gets to act first. He's got initiative. Oh, there's no going anywhere here.
That's right.
It's an open-ender for Chun Min Sung. Lee has to breeze a little bit into this pot, keep it going. He started it. You might as well try to finish it.
Things go south for Lee. He could lose his chip lead again.
Chun Min Sung might hang around. Not sure he wants to put all of his chips in with this draw. 300.
It's a raise or just a call? 310 called.
What happens if he misses? Well,
he's not going anywhere
Academic.
now.
He's got top pair, open ender, and a flush draw.
Not just any flush draw. It's a straight flush draw. But that's also a hit for Lee.
Chun Min Sung might get a few chips out of Lee for this, even though that board is wet, wet, wet.
It goes check, check. River card's a harmless 3 of clubs.
It could have been a 6, would have still been harmless. They both have 2 pairs.
But Chun's kicker plays.
Yeah, Lee can check. The question is, will he be charged for a showdown? That's the second check. It's got to be a little bit of a good sign for Chen Min-sung.
Let's see if he bets into this.
It's an encouraging sight. 2 checks. Gonna try to get value. They both have 2 pair. It's a matter of the kickers. Well, Lee is called as light as king high, but the board texture was different then. This is very coordinated. Well, makes a call, and he's going to pay.
Wow, he gets out kicked. And the chip lead now goes to Chen Min-chung.
That was a sizable pot. And this is the most that he's led. So we're going to see how Chen Min-sung plays Lee now that he's ahead. Earlier was ahead by 2 chips, so it's not like you'd start breathing fire. But this, almost a 2-1 lead.
And the champion from Triton has an opportunity to put this away. Veritable 2-1 lead now for Chen Min-sun.
See the anxiety there on Lee, knowing he is now behind. Anxiety creates all this energy that just tries to escape your body, and if you can't control your body, that's what it looks like.
Well, my energy is escaping my body right now for sure.
Needs to breathe deep, gather himself, and control that energy and use it. Use it. Don't lose it.
This has turned out to be quite the grind of a heads-up battle.
You know what we call that?
Oops.
Oh.
Aces for Lee.
Hold that thought. Watch him stop with a happy feet and sit straight up and lean into the table because he has pocket aces.
8-4 for Chun. Be a travesty if he couldn't get more than just a big blind here. Talking about Lee Tong-soo.
The anxiety has immediately vanished from the entire body of Lee Tong-soo, who is now locked in and engaged. Happy to get a call from 8-4 offsuit.
Be careful what you wish for. He's just want a mental picture of those aces.
Yeah, stop looking at it. Oh, look at him. All kinds of confident looking away from the opponent, which is the opposite of what weak hands do. Try not to ruffle his feathers. He might get a call here. Chen Min-sung's got bottom pair. Is he trying to lead here? No,
he checked
checks.
already.
Time to get that chip lead back, but slowly massage this pot. Oh, did he underbet it?
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to...
Oh, he got so excited he might have underbet it. And they had to make him put the correct amount.
250.
What's going on here? A bit of some bizarre behavior happening, but he's got bottom pair. He's got to keep trying. I mean, it's way better than 9 high. Just when Lee had fallen behind, he gets aces, and he's getting paid 2 streets so far. Now there's a gut shot.
6 of diamonds on the turn.
We saw Chen Min-sung play his gut shot really aggressively. It's already checked.
He's thinking of whether or not he should just make the raise now.
Oh, he should keep betting. Absolutely, he should keep betting. What he wants is a size that would induce some ridiculous check raise. But 1 million is a lot. 1 million might not be what he's trying to do, I guess, is get the whole stack in by the river. And he will succeed in doing that because he's already put in a 1.7 million. Leaning back like, oh, really? But he's actually happy to see it.
Jack of spades on the river. Checkmark goes to the aces of Lee.
check and shove. He sized it right. A nice amount of 1.9 into a pot of 5.8. Which will give him back the lead because he will take this down with or without the call. Chin Min Sung once again thinking it's 3 barrels. This time he can't make a hero raise because his opponent is all in. Gotta wipe the cards because that bottom pair is looking real sticky.
Still no decision coming from Chen. And how about how helpful is Lee in assisting the dealer during the chip count?
Oh boy. You had a chip lead for 1 hand. And then this happens. Good news is he can't be busted. The bad news is whether he folds or calls, he has already lost the chip lead that he worked so hard to gain.
5.8 million in the middle.
Chin Min Sung is looking like a player
He
who,
makes the call!
I'm saying he looks like a player who always thinks he's getting bluffed.
Wow. A non-believer, and Lee Tong-soo now takes that 2-1 lead again.
It's such a high calling tendency.
That's ridiculous.
Well, not as bad as the 9 high.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Ace has got paid all 3 barrels.
And that was also masterfully played there by Lee Tong-soo.
The sizes were good, for sure. He oversized the turn so that when it got called, it would be a crying call by the river.
Look at the activity in the outside portion, near the entrance, of course. That is for the championship event. Day 1D already ongoing. And Day 1E later on.
Once again, looking like a stock exchange, especially back over there near the schedule board.
That's Joker, by the way, the TD walking. That's the only guy you haven't met yet from where we're staying.
Oh, I saw him at the villa as he took a break for a bit.
What is it about these Korean guys? They all know how to cook. Did you notice that?
Survival instinct. When you're on the road, you gotta, cooking is the most economical way to keep your paycheck intact. You're not on vacation. Just like these guys, they're here to make money.
This is a business trip for these guys. We've just been informed that we still have 41 players remaining on our next stream later on. That will be, of course, for the High Roller single day for the 4 billion VND guaranteed. Chin Min Sung. We're getting there. He's just made the call. He's changing it up now. Now look at how interested Lee is in his stack. Checks the Jack Deuce. And we see this flop. First 3 community cards are going to be revealed as a 9, a 7, tray, 2 diamonds. Queen high ahead. That's not easy to do. That chip trick that Chen's doing, usually just splatter all the chips. Chen fires. We don't expect to get a response. It's a call coming from Lee. Goes check, check on the turn. And the river card's been dealt to the ace of spades. Chen with a check mark. But he will check behind. Queen high better than Jack high. And once again, the climb has resumed for the gentleman from China. $6.5 million in chips to $4.1 million in chips. Trying to see if we can see any of the Filipinos out there as well. A bunch of them have already flown in. We did see guys like Milbert Bautista, Joven Huerto, John Costiniano is also here. Our good buddy Woody Jeremias also here. Of course, we will have the final table of that event tomorrow. $10-7 of diamonds now for Lee.
So 60-40, and the blinds have gone up, but they're both getting shorter.
Yeah, look at that. Lee with the lead, 26 big blinds. Chun, 16 big blinds, 4.1 million behind. He will call the raise. And the flop is ace-8-4, 2 diamonds. That's got a flush draw now for Lee. Now there is no draw in the future here for Chun. He's going to fold.
Yeah, I think he's done calling with 9 high too. Head to behind, head to behind.
Yeah, but now 2-1 here for Lee. Remember, Chun had a 3-1, a 2-1 lead as well.
Must be very borderline annoying for Lee. Like, why won't you go away?
Telling you he's gone to La Cucaracha mode.
Go away. You called 3 barrels on my aces. You're still here.
Well, he had the chip lead then.
He did. I mean, just imagine if Lee hadn't overplayed that, you know, by calling that river before he had the aces. He might have put some serious hurt on Chun Min Song. I mean, that's so rare. You saw that. The slow-mo double up. 1 street at a time.
Raise and then a shove.
Well, that's going to keep it simple. Don't give him room to breathe. Thank you for putting in more dead money. Leads down to almost 4-1 ahead. Chun lost a very valuable extra 300K there. An extra 350, I believe.
Yeah.
At least now he's just posting the 125.
I just want to give a shout out to my wife. She's watching right now, Rosalie Carrion Zarate. Is watching the stream all the way from Cainta, Rizal in the Philippines. And she says it's very hot over there now. I mean, what is this with the heat here in Vietnam and the Philippines?
I think it has something to do with the sun, but I'm not so sure.
You could be onto something there. Another all-in coming from Lee.
Okay, he's trying this one. The garbage hand shove, hoping the guy isn't sitting on something he can call with. It's going to work. A little added pressure. And once you get through that garbage hand shove, you get a feeling like, okay, the next one's going to be legit. At least I got that one through. Got him down 4-1. The next hand doesn't have to be like top 10 hand legit. It can be like top 200.
Well, the last time Lee tried to put this guy away, he had King 8, got called by Queen 10.
Hey, fair shot.
Yeah.
Good shot, wide open. Took the shot, missed it. Couldn't get the rebound.
Chen finished that hand with a full house and a double up.
There's 1,326 ways to make a hold'em hand. A top 400 hand will do.
Is that good enough for you, Chun?
Oh, that's Chun's. Chun will be shoving. Will he? It's 6.7 bigs. Can he really afford to just play the small race here? Yep. He's making a small raise. Oh, 2 million. It's everything. So got a little bit back. If they go back and forth here, that neutralizes each other's stealing. It's all about who can get 2 in a row.
Well, if it's 2 in a row in the way of Lee, he's the champion.
Not 2 double ups.
Oh,
in a row.
okay.
I mean 2 steals in a row.
That's
Just to
gonna be
really push
tough.
a guy forward or back. If they're each gonna steal from the button, take it down, then they are just trading punches and treading water.
And Lee is still in that area where he can still shove.
He can
Get
open
called?
very, very wide. He can't call as wide, but he can open super wide. Not quite 4-1 though.
Talking about epic showdowns here in the USOP. Nothing will beat the one in Da Nang.
Well, this one's pretty epic too. The back and forths, the fact it's not over, and we don't even know how this is going to end. Chun Min Sung is super resilient.
So raise to 1 million.
Changing it up, but definitely pricing him out of any flat calls. Putting him in a spot where he's got to just push back.
Do you push back with King 3 of clubs?
He's going to take a call and leave 1.6 million behind.
Interesting.
Anything remotely close to having a draw or a hit, Chun Min Sung should be going with. 2 clubs, a 3, 3 kings. Not possible though.
That's not possible.
Well, what do you
Well,
got?
there's a 3. There's
It's
a 3.
3. Is that close enough with an ace showing? Yep, it's enough for him to say, let's go. I don't think you have an ace. Well, Lee is priced it such that he might be willing to call here and try to draw. He does have the 2 overs. Nope, that 1 over is gimp because it's being blocked by Chun Min Sung. He's got a 3-outer. Gonna find out.
Oh, he made the call.
Oh, lightly calling there post flop when the opponent was already ahead. I think the play with King 8 was to just shove it free or give up there. He maybe thought he'd committed himself, so now he's going to give Chun Min Sung another way out. It's going to be up to 5.2 when we're done here.
Just needs an 8. That's the only thing that can help him. A king doesn't. So an 8 and an 8 alone.
Not a lot of 8s in the deck.
Just 3 of them.
Would be a shocking end if it was
Ooh, that was
made.
close. 4-liner, or almost an 8, but it was a 9. Let's see if that 8 comes on the river. It does not. Another double up, and we're almost back to square one. Chun Min Sung. Twice now behind on the double up. Both times against King 8. King 8 versus Queen 10 earlier, got him his first double up, lost that, found himself back in a corner, and then stacks off again with King 3 after seeing the flop. I believe, what is this? Are we on a break right now? No. We're going to see in a few moments. Okay, we are on a break, ladies and gentlemen. We are now at heads up in the U Series of Poker final table of the Super High Roller event from Ha Long Bay, Vietnam. Back in a moment.
Ito, kailangan
每段旅程都从一个瞬间开始，一个选择，去坚持，去学习，去成长。我从来不是最高的那个，也不是天生拥有天赋的人，但我学会了要继续前行，即使胜率不在我这边。这些年来，这场游戏不仅仅给我带来了一些好的成绩，还有一些像家人一样的好朋友，还有一些难忘的瞬间。我明白了，你最强的对手永远是你自己，那个会犹豫、会怀疑、会害怕的自己。而每一次站起来，都是你重写自己的故事。今天，我很荣幸能够继续走下去，成为更大团队的一部分。大家好，我叫杨腾，不然一样。
Welcome to the U-Series Championship live from Osaka, Japan. We're here at the iconic Umeda Sky Building right in the heart of the city's busiest business district. And what a stage we have set for the main event.
It's incredible, Noel. You walk into this room and immediately you can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, it's not just another tournament, it's a championship atmosphere.
Well, day one is officially underway. Players from across Asia, Europe, and beyond have taken their seats. And you can see the focus already, Ron.
You can feel the single-mindedness. They didn't travel all this way for leisure. They came here for the competition, the prestige, the moment, the title.
And only one player will outlast this field.
Only one name will be etched as champion.
The cards are in the air here in Osaka, and the road to glory starts now.
May the flop, turn, and river be with you.
This is the U-Series Championship. The U-Series Champions Party brought the heat with an unforgettable night of excitement, energy, and elite competition. Influencers took the spotlight, proving they're not just stars online, but strong contenders at the poker table. From bold bluffs to brilliant reads, every hand showcased skill, confidence, and passion for the game. Beyond the chips and cards, the new friendships were formed, laughter was shared, and unforgettable moments were created together. And the action doesn't stop here, and the series is still packed with thrilling events you won't want to miss. Join us at the Umeda Sky Building from 27th February to 4th March and be part of the spectacular poker experience. Something big is rising, where legends meet the sea. In the heart of northern Vietnam, a new stage is set for greatness, a world wonder, a breathtaking backdrop, a destination unlike any other. This series unfolds at the prestigious Intercontinental Ha Long Bay Resort. 5-star luxury, world-class comfort, the perfect stage to compete and unwind. The U Series of Poker brings the heat to Ha Long, Vietnam. Bigger moments, higher stakes, unforgettable battles. Officially approved. Join us and unleash your inner champion. We'll see you at the tables.
你好，下龙湾，我来了。Hello， 各位小伙伴，我是杨鹏 ，USOP 的形象大使。这一次我们来到了越南下龙湾市。这个下龙湾市呢，将是我们 USOP 下一站的举办地。USOP 这站的总奖金高达1200亿越南盾。那我们在比赛开始前呢，我选择了坐一日游轮。那一日游轮呢，我们将会带领大家看到这个被称为世界新7大自然奇观之一的下龙湾市。那我们坐一日游轮呢，可以近距离的体验下龙湾市的自然景观，比如它的岩洞，还有迷人的小岛。我们随着镜头一起去欣赏这美丽的风景吧。Let's go, baby, let's go.
Once again, we rejoin the action here in our ongoing coverage of the U Series of Poker's Super High Roller. And just a moment ago, a shot of the outside tables, most of them involved in the championship event. Tonight, of course, the tag team event has already begun. And the 6-handed Hyper Turbo as well will take place in about an hour. Local time here in Vietnam, a minute to go before 8 p.m. It's actually exactly 8 p.m. right now. Noel Zarate working the final 2 of the Super High Roller. Coach Ron Regis has just stepped out for a bit. And the Chen Ming Sung and Lee Tong Soo practically even in stacks once again. And it'll be first to act here for Chun. He has made a raise and an all-in coming from Lee. And Chun's just laughing right now. It's like, really? We're doing this again? What you got, King 8? I can't call with King 6 then. That goes into the muck. So we might have this kind of bullying coming from Lee Tong Soo, although his chip lead is not that big. It was at 4-1, 5-1 at one point. But right now, one mistake, and Chun could retake the chip lead. Oh, we had hand number 133 of this final table. Ace Queen for Lee. He can do it again. A glance over, a little bit of a smile. You know what's coming. All in again. Oh, Ace 6 of clubs. It's a call coming from Chun. He is completely dominated. We could find ourselves at the end of this right now. That is Domination Nation And Lee can taste the trophy right now. Just needs to avoid a 6 or a bunch of spades coming out on this flop. And he will take down the title. Oh, hold on. It's supposed to be Chun who's at risk here. Well, we're going to see the flop. 6 on the flop. That all-in button should be with the ace-6, because it's starting to look like Chun Min is going to double up. Chung Min Sun, a king and only a queen now can give the trophy to the gentleman from Vietnam. It is not going to happen. A double up once again from behind for Chun Min Sun. And all of a sudden dropping all the way to 2.8 million, or about 6.9 big blinds. Lee Tong-soo had the ace-queen. That's a money hand. But once again getting outdrawn by the gentleman from China. Wow, how many times is that? 4-1, 5-1 lead. And now it's the other way around, a 3-1 lead now for Chun Min Sun. Incredible. Twice coming from behind in an all-in situation. This time dominated. And that's the way it happens sometimes. Once again, a shot of the outer tables, most of which are involved in the ongoing championship event, Day 1D, which began at 4 p.m. Of course, Day 1C began as early as 10 a.m. I'm pretty sure that's wrapped up already. We have some people advancing to Day 2 from that. We'll get the total number of entries later on. We'll share it with you on our next stream, which happens in about a couple of hours from now. We are bringing you the high roller single day final table. Still over 30 players remaining in that one. Another all-in. Queen 5. I wonder who's got who. Let's put the all-in button on the guy at risk. There you go. At risk is Lee. And this is for the championship for Chen. Flop. 7-7-6. So far, so good for the ace-4. You guys see a turn card. It's a 10. No help. A 5 or a queen. That is required for the double up. And the river card is a 4. And that will seal the deal. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. A champion has been crowned, and our super high roller here, event number 39, the championship going to Chun Min Sun of China, defeating Lee Tong-soo heads up. And Mr. Lee from Vietnam is going to take down 887,300,000 VND, or about 33,700 US dollars. And the champion, Chun from China, with 1,320,000 or 1,320,000,000 Vietnamese dong, or $50,200. Well, we will take a break for a couple of hours. And once again, congratulations to Chun Min Sun of China for taking down the super high roller. We'll take a break for a few hours, and then we will give you the final table of the super or the high roller single day event, 4 billion guaranteed, when we rejoin the action here in Ha Long Bay, Vietnam. For my partner, Coach Ron Regis, this is Noel Zarate. We will see you in a bit for the high roller single day final table here at the U Series of Poker Vietnam.